Hey, Chew, how you doing? Hope you're doing all right, Chew. Yeah, I decided to go live for a little bit. Sit here and get a little hours in or something. Just sit here and even if I don't run no races, just jive, and that way I can get some watch time build up. I know a lot of other channels is going on right now. Hey, hey, everybody, how's it going? I know some of you is just watching. You're probably in other chats. That's cool. I'm just sitting here just trying to get some hours built up on watch time. So you know how that goes. Got to get that watch time up. Yeah, it might be nobody over here. Everybody might just stay on other channels. Well, I know there was 5 just showing, and now there's nothing but 1. So, hey, Daryl, how you doing? You doing all right, Daryl? You doing all right, Chew? What y'all up to tonight? Y'all been winning any races? Yeah, I know everybody's in these other channels. I doubt I'm gonna probably not even worth coming on tonight. But I do have the already got the thumbnail and everything up for the Friday for the birthday bash. My birthday's Friday, and I'm doing a birthday bash Friday, y'all. So if you see it, make sure you hit the bell button, notification button, and be there Friday, y'all. There'll be races, golf, different things going on. Yeah, several wishes. This Friday, this coming Friday, the 29th. So I'm gonna have a birthday bash Friday. Yeah, mine and Cash's birthdays on the same day. We got the same birthday, and last year we celebrated together doing in there the chat thing, whatever. But he does his own thing, you know what I mean? So what I'm gonna do is he does his Thursdays on Thursday night, so I'm doing mine on Friday on my actual birthday. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, he's doing his a day early, and I'm gonna wind up doing mine on Friday itself. Yeah, I'm trying to get these get this viewing time in. If I can get these hours in, you know, I told you what I was gonna happen about this giveaway. So I've been trying to tell it, but it just don't seem like I'm having to. You know, I mean, all y'all helping me and stuff like that, but and the ones that does come and chat when they're here. But other than that, if the community would come together and say, hey, look, let's go over there to Reggie, let's jump on Reggie's live stream, help him out one day, spend some hours, whatever, with him, and let's build his hours up so he can get to that point, so he can do these giveaways and stuff. That'd be amazing. You know what I mean? That really would be amazing. But I just don't see that happening. Nobody offers to come, really, you know, I mean, it's me and Scratch up, but nobody really offers to come up and go live on my channel or do races really or anything. So it feels like I'm having to get the hours myself, you know what I mean? Well, besides y'all helping, you know, everyone in chat helping. I know it. This thing got I know it. It's crazy, ain't it? I don't understand why it does that. It does that on different things on me too, on other videos, on playing on other people's stuff. And think about it is, you know, like yourself, there's so many people in here. If everybody got together and said, "Hey, let's go do this and get Reggie in there one day and get everybody in," even get a lot of people up on my chat, on my live stream, and we got, you know, a bunch of people in there, and then everybody in the live chats like we normally do. Oh, thank you. I know you would, Silver Wishes. But see, the thing about it is, I'm trying to actually help support everybody and really support everybody. And I want to do that, boosting this channel up. And then it ain't going to be about just races. It's going to be about actually giving away and helping people. That's what the main channel was about, is about giving away and actually helping people. I just got in and started doing races, so that really wasn't the objective of the channel. But I incorporated it into it, so we just having fun doing it. But I'm gonna keep doing racing stuff. But my main thing is actually to make this channel help people. And when they have a hard time, different things, help people out, you know. I know it. And I, you know what? And be honest with you, Silver Wishes, that's what it feels like at times too. It's like a lot of people get a hold of me. Hey, come up on. I want you to come up on my channel. You don't come up on my channel. You don't come up on my channel. But nobody ever asks, uh, hey, can we come up on your channel and help you push your channel hours and help your channel grow? You don't see nobody coming on my channel and playing as much as I do in their channels either. You see what I'm getting at? I mean, hey, I love everybody. I ain't got no problem with anybody. I just wish I could get the support like everybody else gets. You know what I mean? Not saying I really need the money behind. I just need the support of getting like the hours and stuff. You know what I mean? Everybody come and say, let's go on Regis Live and let's go in there and help him out and boost his hours up because he's wanting to do this goal and he's wanting to build his channel to help people. You know, just stuff like that. That's all. It's the minor. It's the simple things to me. And I don't mind giving and helping out people. I really don't. I really don't. I love doing it. And that's why I really want to make this channel grow, is to actually get where I can take this channel to a level where it's beyond anything in this community. You know what I mean? To where I can really help people. Hey, Hood Billy, how you doing? Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, ain't but just a few of us here. We just sitting around talking. Hey, Ian Marsh, how you doing? Hope everybody's doing good. Yeah, if you're supposed to be in bed, you better get in there and get you some rest and take it easy. You know, here 3, 4, 5 months ain't gonna be long. It'll be springtime. Better get yourself get in good shape and get it ready too. Yeah, and you got doctor's appointments too. Yeah, you need to take it easy and relax so you can get healed up and get better. So when spring get on around, we get that gold. Hey, when it starts getting you like that, hey, just start thinking positive. Hey, if you got to, you pick up that phone and you call me or something. You hear me? You got to call me and blow my phone up off the hook until you get a hold of me. Just give me a call or something. Yeah, I tell you what, that stuff can be rough on somebody. Nobody knows what nobody's going through. And I can't sit there and say that I know what anybody else is going through. But I sure can have faith and believe, though. You know what I mean? All right, you take care now. You be safe tomorrow and be safe and everything. Take care, get healed up. Let me know how everything goes there, brother. Oh, thank you, Hood Billy. Thank you. Thank y'all for the ones that's in here and hit the like button and sharing out and just being here. Even if you're just here, that means a lot to me because that's just helping get my time up. And if you can't be here and you got stuff on it, that's fine too. Hey, I understand. Just a thumbs up makes a lot. Hey, helps out a lot. I appreciate the love and everything. Yeah, like I said, was telling y'all and everything else. If I get these hours built up, man, who doesn't want some free gold and silver at 3,000 hours? And at 4,000 watch hours, who doesn't want more gold and silver? Between the 3,000 and 4,000 hours, watch hours, I'm giving away, like I said before, and you remember what I said over and over, and it's been in all my chats. At 3,000 is 4 grams of gold, and at 4,000 hours is 8 grams of gold. That's 12 grams of gold right there just between that. That ain't counting ounces of silver I'm giving out. Yeah, a lot of channels are on tonight. But have you noticed too that I play a lot of channels? I'll be on 2 or 3 channels playing at the exact same time. Have you noticed that? Yeah, that's a lot of gold. I'm giving away, like I said, 4 grams and plus silver and free spots alone, just on the 3,000 watch hours. And then 4,000 is 8 grams of gold and silver and free spots. Man, I don't see why they wouldn't want, why nobody, it looked like you'd be like, y'all, let's get over there and really push his hours and let's get over on his thing and let's get his hours up right quick. And I don't act, you know what I mean? And I don't, yeah, I know it. That's what I sit there and say. And you know yourself, I don't ask nobody for nothing. You know what I mean? If somebody's designing something for me, I'm not expecting them to do it for free. I'm paying them. You know what I mean? So I'm not expecting nobody in the community to give me nothing for free. I just want them just to help me get my hours to the point that I need it to be. That's all. That way, then I can sit there and get away to gold to silver to all y'all, you know, and to everybody, help everybody out. Oh, okay, Silver Wishes. So that's what it's all about. This channel was designed to help everybody. It wasn't really, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was, before I come to the silver community, I was already in the gold community. And everybody welcomed me in from the gold community to the silver, and I brought gold into it. And then I've been here. Well, I'm part of both of them, silver and gold community. And but like I said though, one of my main things, like everybody here, a lot of people, you know, until I've always been a collector and stacker my whole life, dealer, everything. But it's like I do not mind doing it, uh, helping out and stuff like that. And like I said, I've been dealing with a lot of gold way before, you know what I'm saying? Before I come over here to the silver community, a lot of gold. So I'm trying to come over here and share some of that too over here and get it, you know, get these hours boosted up and different things like that. Show some love over here. See, I did have way more hours, but one day YouTube knocked me down. I don't know why. All of a sudden, one day I looked down and I had subscribers way less. I mean, hundreds. I looked down one day too, and I looked down and had my hours, y'all. My hours, I had overnight. I had almost, my God, y'all. I ain't no joke. I probably had near 600 something, almost 700 hours ripped from me. And I don't understand. I ain't got no strikes against none of my things. Nothing against me. No strikes ever against me. Oh, what I'm generous now, that ain't nothing if we get my hours up, y'all. That ain't nothing what you seen generous. I'll do way more than that. That's just a little bit of, that's like a little sample of the cake or the ice cream. When them hours get up there and it gets on up and gets to that point, then you gonna see the icing, the cake, the ice cream, the potato chips, the party hats and everything. You're gonna really see the generosity. Hey, Joy Brown. Yes, you did, Joy. You won some Monopoly money. Yeah, I know it. They do some different things. You doing all right, Joey? Yeah, I didn't have my time dropped down, my subs dropped down. I mean, I didn't had. If it wasn't me getting my hours dropped down like it has so far, I'd have a whole lot more hours, near almost my time. Plus my subs, I was way higher than that. I've been had them drop down on me hundreds at a time overnight. But it's doing pretty good holding them down. Any of y'all got to work tomorrow? Hey, I got a question for y'all in chat. I know y'all like them. I know some people like to, when I do the race spot, you know, I was doing them 6 for 10, and then I started dropping them down, doing it 4 for 15 to try to make it easier for people to get in. I gotta go. I'm doing checking on it right now, but I don't think that. Yeah, tree work. Oh man, yeah, Marsh. I know that we got some coming up too. We got to do tree work, but See, my phone just went off a little bit. I got 10 things going on here. So you got some tree work to do. We got some work to do, but some of our jobs they want us to wait till after Thanksgiving to start up. So we're gonna try to, if we can hurry up and get. Well, we got rain calling in for a chance of rain Tuesday, and then Thanksgiving here we got a chance of 70 something. It's calling for 70 something % chance of rain here Thanksgiving Day. Yeah, I believe so too, Silver Wishes. I believe that's right. I mean, there's still people playing. It's just on certain channels right now with everybody in there, you know. But I know where I was doing it 4 for 15, and I think I'm gonna go back to 6 just because I was doing it at 4. I mean, I ain't sure saying I will yet, but I'm just thinking about it. I got to go through my videos from the other night, and I'm doing my homework. And right now, it looked like some people just didn't. You know, when I sit there and had my phone died on me, I said I'm gonna trust everybody. Everybody said he sent it to me. I think I had some people that didn't send no money at all to me for the night races. So if I do it, I might have to start back at 6 and just watch every race and make sure all the donations come in. And ain't none of y'all in chat, all y'all's paid to y'all stuff. You know what I mean? Different things like that. It's just different ones. Yeah, Christmas coming up too. My goodness. Are y'all ready for Christmas? Yeah, I'm going to double check it. I'm going to double check it all the way top to bottom. Because I noticed that there was, yeah, there's a couple of them. I know several of them that I remember looking through there and I didn't see no payment whatsoever from them. And you know, when you sit there, you don't mind helping out and giving away stuff and giving away all these spots. And when you give away spots, that's just actually just reducing everything. You know what I mean? You don't really make nothing off this. I don't make nothing off YouTube off these races here. Not as much as I give out, I don't. And as much I spend for chats, I don't. You know what I mean? I do it just really for being kind and helping out. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. I'm going to start doing it too before I even run the race, actually. And start checking them right there and then and make sure. And if they don't come in, I'll just hold out or either change out and empty the spot out and give it to somebody else, you know. Hey, Ronald, how you doing there, brother? You know, Ronald, you got a package sitting right here, too, that's going out. I'm going to take it out tonight and so it can go out at like 5 or 6 in the morning in the mail. Did you get your tracking number, Ronald? Hey, Jason Bird, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know if you got it. I sent it through Pirate Ship, your tracking number, Ronald. Okay, you're welcome. I'm glad you got it. Yeah, I got all y'all's already taped up, packaged up, sealed off. I did that the other day when I showed you that. When I had it already put the thing coin there and stuff. But yeah. Zelle, yeah, a lot of I don't have Zelle. I think or either I might have it and I just hadn't ever used it or anything. I'm not sure, but I need to double check. It's showing up on my bank info, like the little block on my bank account says Zelle, but I don't ever use. If it is, I don't have it. I don't use it. So yeah, I do have some packages right here just going out. Oh man. Don't get one. That's all. So they're sealed up, taped off. Well, already taped off and sealed off on the edges. See? I might start trying that Zelle, because if there's any time I need to use Zelle, that I need to go ahead and make sure that I am tied into it. If I'm not, I need to sign up with it and make sure that I can, I've actually got it linked in and stuff. So yeah, you got a package going out there, Ronald. Well, I know postage is pretty expensive right now, especially sending packages. It's going to cost you some money. But I was using USPS to ship through them, and compared to what I was paying, and compared to now to pirate ship, I save a whole lot more through pirate ship than I do USPS. Now, I've heard some of the fees that now everybody says that post offices, all the fees are the same across the United States. But honestly, that's not true. There's some states that's got post office in there, like over where Cash Money at in his state, compared to me, a few states over. Their box, we can have the exact same box, and ours is like $1 or $1.50 difference on shipping on it. That's crazy. He can send out the small square box, and I can send out the small square box, and it's like $1.50 difference for him to me, just on the cost of that standard cost of that box, unlimited weight. You know what I mean? So yeah, these post offices, it's like some charge different than others. So that's why I sit here and actually do all my print and pay for all my labels right here on the spot. And I've done it right here when I've been in the chat actually talking to y'all. That way I can make it quick for y'all and get it printed up and get it on out the door. Yeah, pirate seems, yeah, that's the way to go. So your daughter works at the post office? I wonder if she ever has run any headaches with that. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, that's messed up about it doing the wages. That is really messed up. Hey Anna, how you doing, hon? I've got a little post office. We got a post office, USPS post office, not even a half a mile from my house. And every day, y'all just note just how different post office and their hours and different charges is. This post office up here from my house is only open till 1 o'clock Monday through Friday, from like 9 to 1 o'clock, and I think they close for a little break. 1 o'clock, they're out of there at that post office right up the road up here at 1 o'clock, and they're not open on Saturdays. And that's in Joanna. If you go to Clinton, to the Clinton post office up here, near where I'm at, they're like from morning to the evening every day, Monday through Friday, no Saturday. Then you go to the next town over into Lawrence, and it's from in the morning to in the evenings, Monday through Friday, and then they work Saturday to about 2 o'clock, to about 1 or 2 o'clock on Saturday. Now imagine that. And I'm gonna tell you what, when I was taking packages up to the post office, and even if everybody had done, I didn't send them their tracking number, they'd wonder why, thinking I hadn't dropped it off at the post office. When actuality, I had done dropped it off at the post office, and they was holding it and wasn't even scanning it right there. They was sending it to another post office and then scanning it. So I said I got tired of it. So what I do is I do my packages, all my labels, everything here, get everything ready, and either I'll take it and drop it in at the Clinton post office where everything ships out of, or either I'll put it in my mailbox. And when my mailman comes by, he scans it, receives it, and he takes it to Clinton anyway. So, and he scans it and he receives it right on the spot. So it's actually quicker for me just to put it with him, my mailman. When I put it with my mailman, the package with my mailman, y'all get y'all's packages within just a couple of days, pretty much. I'm in South Carolina. Yeah, in South Kakalaki, Palmetto State. In Idaho. I had never been to Idaho. I'd like to come there and visit, and see what it's like there. Now I know y'all know S.C. Stacker, right? He's from right here, South Carolina. Me and him's friends, and a couple others around here. And then Aunt Marching, me and Aunt Marching, and all of us tight. And me and S.C. Stacker, we see each other all the time, pretty much. Which is Coinbox now. Oh, we get some more people in there. Oh yeah, there ain't nothing like being when it's summertime at the mountain near the river. Oh man, yeah. If I was stayed right there near a mountain river pretty fast, right there, just close, where I could just get by to it quick. During the summertime, you couldn't run me away. Oh, nothing much, Vic. Just Captain Vic, just sitting around talking right now. I thought about seeing about if anybody wanted to ride any races, but I don't know if we got. I know we got like 8, 9, 10 people in here. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go ahead and we're gonna do this since it's just me and it's just in case we do one. Hey Bart, how you doing? Not saying we're gonna get any race up or anything, just in case we decide I dropped it in just in case. But if it's gonna feel quicker, it'll feel. If it ain't, it ain't. Which I'm fine either way because I'm just sitting here relaxing. Yeah, right here on the East Coast, it's 11:36 right now. But I know, on the West Coast is over around 8:30, a little over 8:30. So, hey, Jerry Parker, give me 1 second, Jerry. I'm gonna turn you blue there. Let me get over here and pull this up on my thing. If I do it on my phone, it's quicker for me. All right, let me get over here right quick. Eagles 37, Rams 20 final. Wow. Philadelphia, boy, them, my goodness. All righty, Jerry, you should be blue now. So you've been doing installation all day? Oh, man. I done did so much it don't even bother me no more. But when you're doing it all your life, building. Thank you, Annette. You take care, huh? You're welcome there, Jerry. So it's a couple hours away from you, Silver Wishes, ain't it? 9:30 something. Hey, remember if anybody also wants to, if anybody'd like to bend any, 55, you can bend them at 55. There's a one-time shipping fee on the end of $5, but you can bend as many as you like at 55. They are the 2000 Annex 2023 MS-70 First Strike Silver Eagle. It's the MS-70 First Strike. And those are MS-70. So First Strike MS-70 Silver Eagles 2023. Let me check there, Gerald. No, Daryl, you're no, you don't have no credits, buddy. No, Daryl. I've got I've got credits. I've got Old Palon. I got Scratch. I got Bart. I got Captain Vic. Let me go right here for a second. JC likes Pam, Brad V, Bello Forge, and Mike Shalaz. Yeah, that's who I got on my credit list. But I'm about to pull a name in just a second to get on the spot race right here in just a second. And Bello Forge. I'll have to switch this later. Okay. Okay. Now let's do this right here. We've got 10 in here. We'll try to do this, y'all. Let me come over here. Go pull up my comment picker right quick. Now we got to make it interesting. Alrighty, y'all. I'm about to. Hey, old Pelon. How you doing? Hey, Silver Clan. Hey, Darren. I'm about to turn you blue, Silver Clan. Alright, you should be blue now, Silver Clan. If any of y'all not subscribed, please subscribe. And hit the like button. Share us out. Thank y'all. Alright. Let me go over here to the share out screen. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you. Thank you for sharing us out. Thank you for sharing me out. And if just so happen, y'all, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull two names to go on this race list for this race. If the race does not fill, and we do not get this race filled, then I will sit there and take the names, the two names I pull. Then I would, the ones that's going on the race gets the 2 free spots, I will just put them down as credit if the race do not fill. So make sure you get hashtag in. This is for, we'll pull 2 names and we'll go on this race. Hey John Jacobs, how you doing? We got okay. Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna pull it in about 30 seconds, real quick. I know everybody's about in, so. Alright, y'all. We're gonna go in about 15 seconds. I got 11 entries in. We'll pull 2 names for a race. If this race is not filled, I'll write them down as credits. 2 people down as credits. And also, too, I'll go ahead and read out the names that has credits with me right now. Old Pelon, you got 1 credit. Scratch has got a credit. Bart has got a credit. Captain Vic has got a credit. Brad V's got a credit. JC Likes Pam has got a credit. Mike Schleiz has got a credit. And Bello Forge has got 2 credits. Alrighty, y'all. Here we're going to give it about 10 seconds. And like I said, if this race does not fill, I'll write these 2 people down on the credit list. So good luck, everybody. Here we go. Let's do this. I'm not looking at chat. I'm doing the bookwork stuff. So here we go. Good luck, everybody. Congratulations, old Pelon. You're welcome. Here comes the second one. This is going on this race too right here. Show y'all some love here. Who's it going to be? Congratulations, Jerry Parker. You are on this race too. And like I said, if we do not fill this race, I will put you down on the credit list, both of you. Alrighty. Alrighty, so we have six spot, 8 spots open. So, and we do have banks too now. Like I said, if you'd like to bank, lock something in, if we do get this race off and everything, if anybody like to bank anything, we have banks. I have a bank race going. Gold, like I said, Ernest just Hey, just last live stream, y'all. Look at Ernest. Ernest won one race. He's sitting there and says, "Hey, bank it for the. I want to lock it in. Bank on the gold." I said, "Okay." I put him back, and he come in and won another race right after that. And he says, "I want the gold." So there you go. So one of them packages going out to him is gold from just what day for yesterday, yesterday or day for yesterday. Different choices. And like I said, I just showed y'all too that MS70. I have an Annex 2023 Silver Eagle MS70 first strike. You can bid them at 55 plus a one-time $5 shipping fee. So if anybody interested in any Silver Eagles MS70 first strikes, let me know. Got 13 and a half, 13 in here, y'all. Y'all ready for Thanksgiving? Going to your daughters? I'm waiting to see what my kids is going to do. All my kids are grown, so they have different plans, different that with different parts of the family and different ones, and then they work and different things. So, well, y'all ready for Santa Claus? Now that's the question. Are y'all ready for Christmas? Going to visit the grandkids? That's nice, y'all. Y'all going to visit your family and stuff. I've got a big family, okay? I really do. I got a big, big family. But my family's spread too, you know what I mean? Like me, I've got I'm tell you what, I never ever do anything till Christmas till the last minute. No joke. I say this every year and say I'm gonna change up, and I never do. It's always been the same year after year after year. I don't even go out and have to shop. I just sit there and give them money and be done with it. Let them get what they want. Turkeys in the fridge thawing, John. Oh man, yeah. My my brother and his wife them that live here with me. They they'll probably go to her family and all that for Thanksgiving, and then my other two brothers and my mom and all them, they live down at the beach, so they're probably down there for Thanksgiving. You always send Hickory Farms to family. Oh yeah, that is easy now. That would be the way to do it. Just send it to them. Hey, that would be short and sweet, wouldn't it? Y'all, we got a race going on. Just remind y'all, we do have a race going on. 2 spots down, 8 spots open. If we don't get it filled, I'll put the 2 people down on credits. But we do have some people does have credits with us that's in chat. If y'all like me to read the credit list, just tell me and I'll read it out to you again. South Carolina. Yeah, I live in South Carolina. And see, a lot of people, some people go by their channel names, and a lot of people, which I respect too, don't want, don't like their name being known. Me, I'm already public. You in North Carolina? Where at North Carolina, Jerry? Because I ain't far from you. Fayetteville? Oh man, you close to me then. Hey, right on the other side of Greenville, going down towards Columbia, right off the interstate where it's got Clinton. It's got Clinton, Joanna Connors. That's where I'm at right here. Well, I'm right next door to you. I tell you one thing, right here in South Carolina, trying to look for stuff, mining, digging, disturbed ground, they are strict here in South Carolina. They don't even really like you. You don't even, can't really hardly. A lot of places you can't even use your metal detector. It's crazy. Yeah, you real close there, Jerry. And I tell you one thing you can find a lot here though is if you know the right places. Look, quartz crystals. There's certain places that I would love to go in there and take one of the machines in there and just dig up the whole place up and mine it out real quick. Run it through. Run it through. There is some places around here, and see, we got the. If you look it up, South Carolina has got right in the middle of going through South Carolina is a gold belt. Yeah, the gold runs with the quartz. It sure does. It sure does. All in that quartz vein. But see, right here in South Carolina, a lot of it is Sumter National Forest, game management stuff. For national forest. They won't let you metal detect. You can't go out there and start disturbing the ground. Nothing. They don't want you disturbing the rocks. Nothing. You can't just go out there and if they see you out there even panning for something, oh, you might go to jail. So yeah, but I know there's some places that's got a lot of quartz crystals, y'all. I'd love to take machines in there and just dig the whole place up, start running it. Because I know some places that's got quartz, so much quartz, rocks and crystals that's actually pushing up out of the ground for acres. I mean, you can just see the certain time of the day you got to look and you see just quartz just coming up out of the ground. But of course, though, it's in a no dig zone. No, it's in an area for do not disturb. Oh yeah, they got these riverbeds. Oh man, you can go get quartz and get quartz crystals and different things out of them and geodes. And oh yeah, arrowhead hunting too. That's a big thing around here. Yeah, if you can go find you some place that's got some good place, or somebody's got some land that you can go walk over, yeah, you good to find that, and riverbed and different things like that, and creeks. And we got the we've got the Enoree River that comes through, and Musgrove Mills. If you look it up, that's where they had part of the war and stuff at around here back in the Civil War and different things like that they had around here. So it's all too still part of game management, national forest, all this stuff. So you cannot do nothing. You can't get out there and look for no arrowheads. You can't do nothing. You can't try to look for finding nothing for the military. You know, like old bullets or anything. They won't let you look for nothing. Oh yeah, if you could find you a good place where you could dig and get and go locate stuff like that, man, yeah. It's just say that they're so strict here. Hey Ernest, how you doing? I got your package ready to go out, Ernest. I was just talking about you earlier about how you won how you won the banks. You got your gold. But y'all, we do have a race going on, $6 spot, 8 spots open. If anybody like to get in, if the race don't fill, I'm gonna put the 2 people that got the free spots. I'm gonna put them on credit. But if we do fill it, then that'll be awesome. Yeah, instantly, like I said, yeah, he hit that thing, man. Ernest nailed it. Yeah, I got your package sitting right there, Ernest, ready to go out. I already got it. Did you get your tracking number, Ernest? Yeah, Ernest hit 2 races back to back, y'all. The first one he said bank it. He wanted to lock the gold in. He locked it in, come back, won the next race, and now he's gotten gold on the way to him. That quick. That was one of the packages I showed y'all a while ago. Well, I didn't show no his address stuff, but the backside of it. So yeah, Ernest, you got that on the way to you, there, brother. I tell y'all one thing I'm dreading. I got to go to a dentist. I gotta get some teeth pulled. I don't dentist don't bother me anything. It's just that toothache that keeps bothering me. Right beside my head. Somebody somebody brought me some it's like mouthwash, rinse wash, it's oral gel toothache. You ever heard of that? A mouthwash that's called oral gel toothache. And actually it'll numb it down. Hey y'all, I'm gonna read y'all the credit list again in case anybody wants to use their credits. All right, let's get over here and see who we got. All right, on the credits right now, we have old Pelon, we have Scratch, we have Bart, Captain Vic, Brad V, JC Likes Pam, Mike Shalize. All of them's got one. And then we've got Bellow Forge has got 2. Do you, Jay? Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that stuff actually helps. That stuff right there, I can take it and just rinse it in my mouth, especially where the side is. I rinse it on that side just for a minute or 30-second minute and gargle out. Just spit out, and that's it. I mean, they brought it to me and it bought me a bottle of it, and that's what it looks like. That does pretty good though. It's called oral gel toothache. Now I'm not sponsored by that thing or nothing like that, So, but yeah, I'm just saying it. That's what I'm using right now. Yeah, I never heard of it either until they brought it to me and said, "Here, try this," and I was like, "Huh?" Yeah, I'm the same way, Jason. I got an exposed nerve right back here on my back, top right, too. Back there on my back right when I in it, man, my goodness. That's what I have to use right there, and it helps out a whole lot. So if anybody like to use their credits to get on this race, but we got 8 spots open, 8 spots open, 2 spots down, y'all. It's only 10 spots in this race. 2 down, 8 open. And you can bank it if you'd like for something. But yeah, that oil gel stuff. No, Jay, I'll read the list off again. I've got credits. I've got Old Palon. I've got Scratch. I've got Bart, Captain Vic, Brad V, JC Likes Pam, Mike Schleiz, and Bellow Forge. Oh yeah, that Toradol. Does it help you any, Jason? And man, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't know. Yeah, gummies that'll help. The doggone dentist around here, y'all. If you want to sit here and set up an appointment, even if you're in pain, and all these dentists and say, "Oh, we want you." You look on the websites. Oh, if you're in pain, this and that, we'll get you in. This and that, we'll help you out. All this and that. Man, these jokers want to put you. You call them in. They want to set you up an appointment for 2, 3, 4 weeks out. Say that Toradol helps a little. I guess it's better than nothing. Hey, Gremlin, how you doing? So yeah, I got to go see the good old dentist and get some teeth pulled. I'm gonna call them in the morning and see if they can, how quick they can get me on in there. And if one don't get me in there tomorrow, I'm going to call the other one up. Yeah, you're probably right. I wasn't even thinking about it being Thanksgiving. one night, y'all, I was in there and it was just like, it was just bothering me so bad. And I was like, I'm going to go in here, and I said, I'm going to get me some pliers and I'm going to yank this thing out of my head myself. Well, I got in there. Don't get me wrong. One night I grabbed some pliers. Now, of course, I just numbed it on the outside what I could. I didn't have no shot, nothing like this. So I just sat there and started pulling on that thing. And I was like, maybe I need to twist a little bit to see if it'd give. Wrong thing to do. Wrong thing. You talking about having me in pain, tears? Alrighty. Gremlin got old pill on one. Pill on, we got Gremlin. Thank you, Gremlin. Alright, we got 3 down, 7 open, y'all. 3 down, 7 open. Well, I knew that had to hurt. Yeah, when I started pulling on mine, man, that thing was in pain. And then I sit there and I knew it wasn't wanting to give coming like that. I knew I was not trying to twist a little bit. And as soon as I did that, man, oh man, I about almost started crying. I was already in real bad pain, but I was like, that took it to another level. Man, yeah, hey, more than me too. More than me too. Because I still got that tooth in my mouth. Okay, Ernest say he's coming in one. Yeah, you should have seen me taking a pair of pliers. I was just taking a regular pair of pliers and me in there like this and in front of a mirror in the bathroom, sitting here trying to grab it and do like this and work it and trying to pull it without messing my lip or anything, my bottom up. And I was putting some pressure on it too, y'all. I was pulling on it. And it didn't want to give. I said, I got to twist it a little bit. And as soon as I got ready to twist it, it was just like that nerve in there. It hit. I instantly stopped what I was doing. Four down, 6 spots to go, 6 spots to go, y'all. Most of y'all, if y'all go to the dentist, do y'all get shots in y'all's gums or do y'all get put to sleep? What do y'all think? What do y'all do? Tell me what y'all normally do. Do y'all get shots in the gum or do y'all get put to sleep when you go to a dentist? Shots. That's the way I am. I get shots. I had never been to the dentist where they put me under the gas, sleep or whatever. I've never been like that. Thank you, Gremlin. Yeah, Ernest. Yeah, it sure is, Ernest. I just didn't have to put a stand out there, pull a stand out for it. But yeah, it sure is. I got a quarter gram as option. Then I got the banks also too, y'all, if y'all interested in banks or anything. My phone charging there. Okay, so Ernest coming in for a second one. Yeah, I don't like getting put under either. When I get cavities filled, I don't get none of those shots. I just do it. I just do it and hold on. Yeah, I'd rather have them shots. Them shots don't bother me. I can deal with that little stick sharp pain just for a quick second, and then it's numb, and then you can't really feel the shot. So, and I like it when I got my gum and all that stuff is fully numb, where they can just pull, yank, whatever they need to do. Now I tell you one thing, this ain't no joke. Now I ain't like in Martin and them others talking about earlier about, you know, about their mother and that be able to pull their teeth. Now if I had some shots in my gum, I could pull my own. That'd be no problem. But right now without anything like that, oh no, I got to have something in there deadening it. Yeah, I don't like getting put on. I don't want to get put under. I see a lot of people getting put under and coming up, coming out, and it's talking out of their head and all this stuff, man. They ain't no telling what the hell I'd say. You have a good night, Gremlin. Thank you, thank you. Good night, Ashley. Yeah, when I was younger, I had to have a couple wisdom teeth. I had to have some wisdom teeth taken out, and the teeth, even after I went there and it was abscess, and then they gave me antibiotics to take. You know, they gave me the antibiotic stuff and sent me back home and said take them. Thank you, Ashley. You have a good night, hon. Sweet dream. Take care now. Get some rest if you can. But when I was younger and I had some wisdom teeth cut out in the back, like I said, it got abscess. I went to the dentist. They gave me antibiotics, did the X-rays, told me to send me home. I took the antibiotics. Uh, Even though I was still in pain, the swelling and all that stuff started going down, but it was still a toothache, real bad. When I got there, he said, I'm gonna have to cut them out. And I was younger at the time. He sat there and gave me Novocaine in my mouth, all kind of Novocaine. He started taking that scalpel and started cutting my gum, cutting teeth out. The time he started doing it, I felt every cut he was making, y'all. That's gruesome. It was like he had never gave me any kind of antibiotic, or I mean not antibiotic, any kind of anything to numb it with or anything. It was just like it was just raw straight, and I was just cutting through it. It almost made me collapse in the chair. I was shaking so bad as he was sitting there. I could feel every bit of pain as he was cutting through my gum. And then he sat there and pulled out my teeth and gum, part of my stuff, and pulled it out of my mouth. That's awful, ain't it? Yeah, he wasn't doing me right. He sure wasn't. There was something he wasn't doing or something, because I should have never felt in that. But I mean, I'm talking about I was holding on the chair like on a rail thing, the way they had back in the day, and I was about to. I mean, you would thought I was gonna break that chair. I was shaking so hard and everything on the verge with my mouth open, trying to not to pass out. But every time I go when I went to them, I went to them a couple times, and it was like I would have to come back because I'd have a problem from it or something, you know. So yeah, he wasn't doing it right. And then later on, I didn't see him, like it was closed down, and I was wondering what was going on. And somebody said later on, said, yeah, you know, a lot of people was in pain. He wasn't doing them right. He wasn't this and that, such and such. So I was one of the victims, as you can say. Went through some pain. Oh man, yeah, I never had a wisdom tooth pulled or anything where they gave me any kind of IV or anything like that. I have felt straight up raw pain, just like unimaginable, just like somebody was sitting there torturing you. Alrighty, y'all. Let's see what we got going on this race here. We got oh, we're Bon Jovi, y'all. We got 5 spots down, 5 to go. It's $6 spot. It is for a 1 ounce silver, or you can bank it. We do have banks also. You could hear him crushing the teeth up, but you couldn't feel it. Oh man, that wouldn't be so bad either. I believe if I went there and they, you know, gave me an IV with some liquid Valium and it just had me laid back like that, where you know I could just hear it and it wasn't, and I couldn't feel it. Yeah, that wouldn't bother me either. I just want the pain gone. You know what I mean? And that tooth, like I said, that tooth right there has got a spot on it, so it's open up to the nerve, and it's just like, and it's causing all the teeth right there around it is just all pulsating in my head. So yeah, we're Bon Jovi, y'all. Bon Jovi. Typing here, y'all. We got five. We got 5 spots open, y'all. 5 spots open. And y'all, this is choice ounce of silver. You can ask. You can bank something too now. You still in here, Ernest? Is Ernest still in here? Well, if I type it in there. Okay, yeah, you're still here. So yeah, Ernest could tell you he won two races back to back and he banked for a gold. So y'all, I'm serious, you can sit there and bank and get you something else if you like. Sure can. I know Ernest, he wanting to get another package coming to him. I don't blame him. Well, actually, I could sit there and open that package up and reprint that label and put it all in the same thing for him right quick. So this here's going out in the morning. These packages here is already sealed up. Anything else anybody wants to go out tonight will go out. Yep, y'all. You can get some gold now. And like I said, if anybody like to, also like I said, for $55 you cannot beat it, y'all. You need to look up the price. I have a $55 one time. You can bid them at $55 and one time shipping fee of $5, and you can bid them at $55. 2023 Annex MS70 First Strike Silver Eagles. Look at that. See? First strike. And those are been at 55, y'all, if y'all interested in any of them. Now, some people said they had to have them one. They done got them, some of them. Some of them done got them and already got them in them at home and everything already. Shipped out to them. Just since the other day. So yeah, we got gold up there, y'all. We got 5 spots open. Bon Jovi, let's go. Can't beat it. You can bank. We got 2 banks. You can get the Reckless Metal, the Proof Finish 200 Vintage bar for 2 banks, or you can get a Graham Gold Maple Leaf for 2 banks, or you can get that Bull of Clarence for 2 ounce for 2 banks, or you can get that Swamp Thing coin for 2 banks. The 3 banks you can get for 3 banks, and if you want to lock anything in, you can lock it in now. And the Ganesh, it's 2 ounces better. You can get it for 3 banks, and then the low mintage artificial intelligence, and I think it's got a mintage only 300 less. It's 3 bank, and then I got the 4 spot bank race going on for the 2024 Lunar Dragon. So yeah, y'all. And I got a little something sitting back here. I know Ernest is trying to get. I know what Ernest is going for. He likes hitting that. He likes hitting the yellow stuff. So yeah, there's gold, y'all. So if y'all sit here and see that one right there in that little thing, and even though I sit there and have it steady, like kind of one of the same ones showing, it's just because I have multiples. I done showed it on the screen in bags and stuff at different times, so. They got more of them gold pieces. There's some more gold right there, y'all. See? Just right beside me, see that? Gold, gold, silver, silver. Let's go. I know there's 10 people in here. Yeah, what are you talking about if you, if you bank, if you bank, if you want to win a bank, yeah. 2 banks gets you, well, they got plenty of it here in the creek too now. That's right. I got a place I got a mile of creek that I get to do up that I got paperwork on. Yeah, I got sluices. I've got all kind of sluices. I have gold pay dirt. That's a gram gold right there, maple leaf coin. Yeah, I've actually got some more stuff over here that's got. Damn, I got a thing over here that I got to go through too. That I got the cleanups on. I gotta be careful with this right here. And when we run this, yeah, I've been doing this for a while, so yeah, I've got pans. I do now most of my stuff I run Mine Lab. That's who that's who I like using. Is a lot of my stuff is Mine Lab. So about everything I run is Mine Lab pans, different things. Uh, here are some. I know it might look like standard dirt to y'all, but here are some of down to the cleanup we got in there. And this right here should have. I'm gonna post a video up and show us what we're doing. A part. This is some of this right here, the cleanup on it, and it probably showing in the sluice. It's probably showing in here. Small gold in there. Probably. It looked like it was at least a. I don't know. Everybody was guessing about an ounce and a half, maybe 2 ounces in that. Yeah, I got Garrett stuff too, and I'll show you this right here. I got my. This is what I carry with me sometimes when I'm out and about. I don't know if you can see it. I'll show it to you. Yeah, I use. I'm gonna try to show it to you right here. I'm gonna do it like this kind of back right here. The Pro Gold, the XP Mine Lab. That's my bag. I got my pans, my different things there, classifiers. I got my just different stuff in there. Yeah, I got sifters in there, different size pans. And I like using the ones, and I cut mine down to fit certain things. But yeah, like for instance, on this one, you see the grooves on that one. I love the way they did them catch for the gold on that, the pockets on it, because I can run through and run through stuff and real fast on cleanup. I've got a bunch of videos I haven't even posted. I probably got 20, 30 videos I haven't even posted of panning different things, running stuff. I just need to actually go online and just go and start posting them up. On the gold side, I hadn't posted in a long time, but you can also go over and check them videos out too, where I do the panning and doing different things with gold and different stuff I got. I can speed pan real fast. If I got that type of pan right there, I can speed pan and I won't lose nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna post them up. I'm probably gonna go online tomorrow and put them up because I need to actually put them up. They just been sitting there in memory, just not, just sitting there. I need to post them up because I got the gutter slews, the different ones I'm running and stuff like that too, where I'm showing up cleanups and And I've got videos already up too, that if you go in there and look on some of the videos that I posted, you'll see where I've have different pay dirts and done different things and ran them and panned them and stuff like that. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. And then I got construction videos too that I hadn't posted up yet. I need to go through there and post everything up. That'd probably jack my hours up too with them. Yep, y'all, we got 5 down, 5 spots to go. But you know what? This stuff like this time also it keeps me busy. You know what I mean? Keeps me sane, and also keeps me out of trouble. You know. Well, you know that they sit there and say there's not a lot of gold here and there, but I'm gonna tell you this: a lot of people, there's more gold in places than others, but there's actually gold everywhere. It's just locating it, finding it, and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like the really good spots on it, but like you can steady have a steady supply, even constant. Uh, yeah, it might be small stuff, but you would have to, steady run it stuff. But I've got a few techniques that I can show people, and they'll pull more gold in than what they do. Uh, they would actually pull more gold in than what they would do normally. But I've been doing this for a while too now. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like I'm just a beginner on this. I've been doing this for years, so it's like my construction. I ain't the smartest man in the world. I ain't the dumbest man in the world. But when it comes to construction, gold and silver, I know that top to bottom. Okay, no problem, Ernest. No problem. There's no problem there, brother. I understand fully. Yeah, it don't look like we're gonna fill this race anyway. Oh yeah, it sure is, and more safer than other hobbies. Well, you have a good night, Ernest. You get you some rest, brother. Yeah, some of them, Jerry, they'll go to like Lowe's and they'll go to Lowe's and they'll go to, like you said, they'll go to Walmart. They'll buy bags of sand, come back, and run it through and see what they get out of it and stuff. Yeah, Jason, you ought to try it. It's fun, man. It is really fun. Oh yeah, yeah. Tell them, in Mars, tell them you can find little red garnets and different things like that. Little garnets, man. Yeah. Hey. Oh yeah. you'll find a lot of cool stuff too, and you'll be like, oh man, I want to collect this, and then you won't realize after you do it and you clean it up, or even if you sit there and put them in polisher, put them in a little small drum polisher or something, oh man, you wouldn't believe how pretty they look, man. Ain't it? Tell them, Ian Morris. Matter of fact, I got a gutter sluice, a little small gutter sluice sitting over here beside me too. You ever seen? I'll show that to you, Jason. It's sitting right here. I'm gonna see if I can. Hey, Jason, this right here. I'm gonna show this to you. This right here is a. This right here is a gutter sluice. See that? Ooh. Man, y'all ain't gonna believe what I just done. I gotta dry this up right quick. Get over here and do this. I accidentally spilled some water on my laptop here. I'm still good though. Shouldn't be running down nothing. I'm just hitting the keyboards right now, cleaning it off. Hope nothing's popping up or anything on. Okay. Yeah, that's what you call a gutter sluice right there. Because it's basically a gutter piece, like a gutter piece used. What it is. They call it a gutter sluice. And that right there's got that mat that I just showed you. That is a special mat called a gold stop mat. That's what that mat is called. I use a mat called gold stop. That's what I use on all my mats is gold. And the gold stop, it catches gold really, really good. I mean, it don't let nothing by it. It don't matter if you got that water flowing down there wide open or whatnot. That gold will catch in that gold stop mat. That's a really good mat. I stand behind that mat. Y'all still with me in chat? Oh, okay. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, that's why I sit and say I have my hands in all kind of stuff, man. I'm always busy. Y'all know I didn't realize that we've been here almost 2 hours. It don't look like we're gonna get this race done. Yeah, hey. Yeah, you can get them garnets. I can get them garnets around here. I think I got some red ones in there now. Somewhere in there. I got a box of stones, or garnets, gemstone, all kind of stuff in there. Quartz crystals. That's exactly right. Listen to what Silver Wish is telling you. You want to catch them bends because them bends is where it catches up, where the gold stock catches at on them bends at. And she's right about all that, so listen to her. Me and others, when we go out, that's some of the first things we look for. And also, too, we look for bedrock. We look for bedrock, quartz. We look for the river bends, exposed tree roots. That's some of your main signs right there. And then when you start going down, when you start hitting down, you know, you start digging off, you might have sand on top, but when you start getting past that sand, you'll start hitting gravels. That gold is heavy. That gold is done dropped down. It's done went through that sand and it's done settled. It's down settled down in them towards them gravels and stuff. And if you ever try, and if any of y'all ever try panning and you ain't ever panned before, and let's say you, even if you start and you got your little panning and you got your little, put your little bit of the pay dirt or the dirt into the pan, and you put your little bit of, put you some water in there that you know you're gonna wash your stuff off with your rocks and wash your top stuff off. But also put you a little bit of jet dry in there, or rinse aid, something like that, like jet dry. Put you a little bit in there. That helps breaks the water retention, helps the gold settle drop down even better. It breaks so it don't try to move around. Breaks the water retention. Yep, jet dry. That's right, baby. You know, hey, I got bottles sitting over there with my other stuff. I got totes over there too. Sometimes we'll be out and we'll run a bunch of stuff out on the field, and then we'll get down to our fines, and then we'll bring our fines back here in like big totes, big things and stuff. Then we'll bring them back here, and then we'll uh, really run it down and then clean it up and do all that stuff. Shaker table if we need to, whatever. Yeah, them black sands. And when I'm doing a cleanup too on my pans, tell you another little trick. When I'm doing cleanup on my pans, you might see it in some of my videos too. When I'm getting down to the things and I got to separate the black sands and all that, I'll use a magnet on the bottom of my pan. Or I even help take it, and that way I'll help pull the, or take and pull the magnetic, the black, some of that magnetic black sand. I'll help pull some of that off to help separate the gold too. But what I'm doing too is when I'm pulling that gold, when I'm in that, got that pan, I got that gold showing, I got my black sands. I'll kind of work my black sands away from the gold, and then I might suck the black sands and stuff and get it off of it and get rid of the black sands too. That way, I'll either use a magnet or either I'll sit there and use a sucker ball, and I'll just sometimes do a clip and I'll just suck the black sands out and reduce it down to get my have less sand there to do down to the final gold before I put it in the pan, heat it up. You know what I mean? Get it down. I'll get that off of there. Get that dirt off of it, and that's the way I'm down to the last little bit of gold. I just got to heat up. The water evaporates off of it, and it's just got gold left in it. And then I'll take it, and once I got it, and I instantly burn that water off of it, I'll just take the gold over, and then I'll dump it into something, dump it on the scale, put it on the scale. Well, I'm glad you're still here, Joey. Let's see what we can do here. I know y'all been here with me this time of night. Let's see what I can do for the people still in here. Alrighty, righty. Ever pan where an old meal is? Uh, I don't think I have. I don't think I have, Jason. Not where no old meal is. I don't think I've panned near no old meal. I'm trying to think. I really don't think I have. I don't want to sit there and say I have and I hadn't, but I don't think I have. It's fun. I'll tell you what, my nephew and my niece and nephews, they get out here sometimes, and when they're up visiting or whatever, they'll get out here and they'll be like, "Hey, Uncle Reggie, what you doing?" "Well, I'm doing cleanup on this." "Well, I want to help. I want to run it." And I'll sit there and let them run it, and they'll run it through the sluices or whatever. Give them something to do, and they done started getting into it and learning it. Oh, me too, Silver Wishes. I would love to go to Australia and go there and check some gold over there. And oh my goodness, especially if they let me take the metal detector I want to use. It wouldn't do for me. I'd come back a rich man, a loaded man with gold over there, the big chunks. I'd love to go to Australia, and I'd love to go over there and take and get over there and find me a spot. Just even if I got to take some jugs of water with me out there in that hot spot, and pan me some spots up, and then take a metal detector and run over and find some areas. Man, I'd love that. Yeah, that sure would, wouldn't it? Man, that would be so nice. Ooh, great here. Oh yeah, to go to the opal field. You know, I had a piece of opal gave to me, and I do not have no idea where it's at. From a friend of mine a good while back before he passed, and I can't find it nowhere. And I guarantee that thing was it was colorized too. It was a colored opal. It was a high dollar color opal, and I guarantee that thing was, yeah, it was every bit as big as round as a quarter, and it's all the way around. Yeah. All right, how many we got in here? I know we got 7 in here, 7, 8 people, whatever. What we gonna do? We're gonna do a doggone hashtag. Everybody been here for a while, even if we don't get no races filled, we get my hours built up. So hey, I'm appreciative of that. So let's just show some love right here. So I'm gonna show y'all some love. Like I said, it ain't always about the money that I got. It ain't about the money for me. It's about helping others. I am typing it in. Then I'm gonna come over here and get ready to share it out. So if anybody's in there, y'all might want to get your hashtag in. You know what? I've been doing laundry myself. I need to restart my clothes in the dryer. Well, who's ever in chat is gonna have a real good chance to win something right here. Like I said, even if I ain't doing nothing but just sitting here talking to y'all and just building my hours up, that helps out a lot. So I'm very appreciative. I'm very loving, caring. You know what I'm saying? I'm very thankful for y'all, each and every one of you. And I don't just say it; I really mean it, though. I'm built different. Alrighty, y'all. I'm not gonna tell you what it's gonna be, but we're gonna do a. So make sure you get your hashtags in. Get your hashtags in. I know there ain't many people in here, but hey, that's just better odds for y'all. Alright, that's it. We got 9 watching from what I see. But we got 6 entries, so anybody lurking, y'all get your hashtag in. Cause what? Cause after I'm gonna pull 2 names. I'm gonna pull 2 names. The first name, the first name will get a something else to you. I ain't gonna tell you what it is until afterwards. The second person will get a free race credit to use in the future. So 2 names. First name will get something that I will have to ship to you. The second person will get a race credit. Okay, y'all, we got 6 entries. We got 12 watching what it's showing. We got 12 watching, y'all. If you're lurking, come on, get your hashtag in. It's worth it. You can't go wrong. I know some of you might be asleep, and it's just got it going, so. Looks like I got 33 likes from what I'm seeing. Is that true, y'all? Alrighty, y'all. I got 7 people in. I got 11 watching. It's like 10 people. So there's a few people not getting hashtags in. 33 likes. Thank y'all. Thank you. And I'm gonna say this again before I pull this hashtag. Give it a couple extra minutes. I know it ain't gonna be just a short, sweet thing, but just remember, I am going to give away, when I hit my 3,000 watch hours, I'm going to give away 4 grams of gold. 4 grams of gold. Plus silver, 1 ounce silver pieces. Plus free race credits. That's on 3,000 watch hours. When I hit 4,000 watch hours, I will give away 8 grams of gold. Plus 1 ounce silver pieces. Plus, I will give away some free race credits. So it's free race credits at 3,000, 4,000. It's free 1 ounce silvers at 3,000, 4,000 watch hours. And then at 3,000, it is 4 grams of gold. And at 4,000 watch hours, it is 8 grams of gold. You heard it yourself from the horse. So the quicker we can get these hours built in and built up, even if you go to bed, just pick a long video, just 5, 6, 7 hours. Mute it, pause it, turn the volume down, play it. You know what I'm saying? We can get these hours up. That's what's going to happen. Because you think about it, hit the 3,000. Time I hit the 3,000, I'm going to be watching it. When it hits 3,000, I'm going to go ahead and instantly give away the gold, silver, and stuff. And then time that next 1,000 hours hit right there and then, everybody helps push it. Then I'm going to give away the 8 grams and all the silver and free spots. So can't go wrong with that. All right, y'all, don't look like nobody else is going to get in here. There's 7 people in here, 7 entries. So I'm going to pull it in 5 seconds, y'all. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. This right here, person will get something shipped to them. This is the first name. And like I said, this one will have something getting shipped to them. And then the second person I'll pull will get a free race credit for future use. Good luck, everybody. You can't make this up. That boy is on fire. Congratulations, old Pelon. Congratulations. I'll tell you in a second what you have won. Okay, let's go ahead and pull the second name for us. Who gets the... You get something shipped to you, old Pelon. Now let's see who's the next person that's getting a free race credit. Future race credit. Alrighty. Congratulations, Ian Marsh. You have got a free credit to use in the future. So I got you written down now, so you are down on the list. You do have a spot, a free credit. Alrighty, and back to what I got to show old Palon. Okay. I'm going to get the screen off and go back over to the StreamYard side. Get back over here to the showing. Okay. I had 2 or 3 of these. I gave away 1 or 2 of them, I think. So I got 1 more. I think this is the last one to get rid of. Alright. Look there, old Palon. This is what's getting shipped to you, buddy. One ounce. That is yours, old Palon. So I am sitting here putting it on over here, getting the package up for you there, my friend. Getting it ready for you right here. Grab my little thing that I put them in. Put it in my little holder there, you know. The holders I get. See? That just shows you right there. Just being here and supporting what it'll do for you. You know what I mean? Alright, let's do this right here. Alrighty there. So you see this right here? This is going right on in here for you there, my friend. Just like I showed the other one. So, see that little top right there? Let's go ahead and get that taped off. Putting the tape on now. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Hey, I'd rather be nice and kind and just be kind hearted and help people than I would to be a bad person. You know, that's just the way I was raised. You know, a lot of times this day and world is getting sad because people don't care about helping others and that anymore. You know what I mean? And if I can do my part any just a little bit, it sure helps out. But old Palon, if you send me an email with your shipping and all that to reggienabors at ymail.com, while we sitting here, old Palon, I'll go ahead and get your tracking number right quick, and I'll get it sent on over to you. Like you'll have the tracking number in like a couple minutes. You go ahead and email me right now. Because some people, I was using USPS, so now I'm up under pirate ship, so I'd have to click back under that and get names and some of the addresses or anything like that if I, you know what I mean. So yeah, if you do that, I can go ahead and actually get that. You'll have a tracking number too, because yours can go out with these other packages if that's what you want. If you like for it to go out with these other packages going out tonight or first thing early in the morning. I think if I'm not mistaken, they pick up the mail at something like 5 something in Clinton. So I want to have it going out in that mail actually. Because I want it'll be in transport. Well, I say tomorrow, which is actually today because it's after 12. It's after 12 for me, so it's Monday where I'm at. So you take care, Silver Wishes. You get you some rest. Good night, hun. Hey, long as the hours is helping, you know. Long as the hours raking up. Good night. Good night there, Silver Wishes. Alrighty. Everybody still here kicking with me? If any of y'all ever got bored and want to come up now, you're more than welcome to come up too now. Hey Anna, how you doing, hon? I know there's still some of y'all here. I want to do if I did a test run on something right quick, just like test run, you know, I've got help before running like a chat race just to see. I just want to do a test run on a chat race just to see if I can do it like completely on my own. Are y'all down to help me out with that? Just to see, it's just a test run just to see if I can do it on my own. For anybody in chat, are y'all willing to help me do a test run just to make sure I can pull a chat race and do it all on my own? Like I've been doing a race, but I've been typing it in, but like actually pulling names from a chat race. I've done it before, but I had somebody coach me along. All right, I just want, yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're just gonna do a test run, and I'm gonna do that, and that way. Okay, yeah, that should be me there. Okay, let me go back down here to my online races. I can't see what's going on right there on my phone. What I'm doing is going to the races. I got names cleared off. Okay. Now let me go over here to where it says the three dots, participants. Yeah, my back can't half see y'all. Okay. Yeah, it's pulling names. I got the participants listed. I've got so far. I got one, two. I know y'all can hear me. Let me put my phone where I can see y'all any chat or anything. See what y'all saying or anything. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm just doing a test run to see if I got the hang of this. Okay, because I know I had to go there, and when I got to participants, I clicked on it, and then I had to Control C. I did that, and I got the list names. I should be able to paste it. Oh, hold on a second. I think they said Control V. Hey, Peter. Hey, Joyce. I'm just doing a test run trying to get it there. See, I'm trying to get it. I got the participants. I see the participant list of names in there. Hey, Richard, how's it going? I must miss something. I'm trying to look at this and trying to figure this out. I thought that the last time, I did it is when I got the participants to pop up that I could hit. Let me go back up to the race and see what it does. No, that didn't do it. Okay, let me come back over here. See, there's got to be something I'm missing over here somewhere or not, something. What I'm doing, y'all, is I'm trying to run a test race by myself, like a chat race. I've done it before one time, but I had somebody talk me through it, and I'm trying to make sure I'm able to do it all on my own as a test run. And I've got it down where they told me to go to my side on YouTube side, and it told me to go to the three dots at the top, and I did. I clicked on the three dots, and I clicked on participants, and then they said to do Control C, and I did it, but I'm still not getting it where it's like copying the names. I see participants there. All right, we're gonna try. I just went ahead and clicked back out of that, so I'm gonna try it again one more time right here. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna do it right here. I'm clicking on that. I'm going to participants. Let me look at the screen in case anybody's telling me anything. Control A, Control C, Control V. Okay, Control A, C, then V. Control. That's what it is. I forgot Control A. That's what it is. I was going straight to Control C. That was my problem. Thank you so much. I knew it was Control C and V, but I forgot about Control A. Yeah, thank you. That's it. That's what it was. That's what it was. Control A and then Control C. Anyway, I'm going over to the race. Let's come back over like it was. So I should be able to, well, I should be able to copy that. Come over here to the thing and then paste it. All right. Okay, I'm just doing a little quick thing right here. I'm going to do it once or twice just to make sure I got it down. I know there are a whole lot more people. I'm just going to do it. Alrighty. I want to get the hang of this thing. That way, when I do it, and I do it on my own, and if I'm right there and I want to start doing this chat, I want to start doing that too, y'all. That way, everybody can, instead of just doing hashtags all the time, put y'all in some races for stuff and all kind of stuff. Alright. I'm going to go back and I'm going to try this again. I'm going back, redo another. Hey, now I got a question for you. I think it was Jerry that was just helping me with this, right? When I come back to my YouTube screen to like do another to go back, like I'm gonna go back and re-hit them three dots and do it over just like another test run on it, but it's still showing the list on there. It's still showing the list in blue right there. What do I do on it? Is there anything I need to do? Oh, it was a Peter that told me earlier. Peter. So when I come back over here, back onto my YouTube side, like I'm gonna redo this and redo another test run just to get the hang of it, it's still showing my participants in there, and they're lit up in blues. What can I do about that? Anybody have any idea in chat? It would be greatly appreciated. Is there any way to? Okay. I got it off, but I'm gonna try something, see if it doesn't. When I go back to the participants, it's still showing it's popping up the same people. How do I clear that off of that? How do I clear it, Peter, if you don't mind? I'm just trying to figure it out. Hey OC Stacker, how you doing? Hey Richard, hey John, hey, I'm trying to make sure I say hey to everybody. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to clear it off. I'm not sure, you know what I mean? Maybe I can try. How do I clear it, Peter, if you don't mind? Yeah, I'm trying to do another test on it, which I wonder if I do. If I clear that out, would it change anything? I'm gonna try. I'm trying to do these test runs, trying to get where I can do it. I got that, had that list, and it was still on there, and she was saying how to clear it. Did you close it and open it back up? I wasn't sure how to close it. I went ahead and went completely out of that YouTube side, and was gonna go back, just like log back into YouTube or something. But I wasn't sure how to clear it. I was trying to figure out, and I even went to my, like I said, after I run the race, I went back and I said I'm gonna do another test run. I went to YouTube side. I mashed 3 dots, but the list was already still there, and I was like trying how do I clear it out, and I was even right clicking to try to do it that way, but it still wasn't letting me do anything. If that made any sense to you, what I just said. But I'm gonna try it again this time though. And maybe I hit a button wrong beforehand or something, and that might why it didn't knock off. So I'm gonna retry it right here. That's what I'm doing. I'm going right here to this live. Okay, I'm on the YouTube side. I'm waiting for the comments to start pulling up. Crack me some cup of coffee right here, right quick. Hey, I appreciate everybody sitting here. If y'all feel like y'all want to run a race, y'all let me know now. What I'm doing here is I'm just trying to do a test run on this chat to get it down to where I'm like, I want to be able to do it where I make sure I got everything under control myself. And because like I said, I did last time I did a chat race like that, it was just like somebody taught me through it. But I want to be able to do it where I can go back in there and see this and that and say, hey, look, make sure I got it. Okay, I'm going over here again. I'm going to make sure that's on live chat. Okay. Participants. Control A. Then we'll come over here. Do this right quick. And then I do a done on there. I'm just going to do a little 5-second. Just yeah, I'm trying to do it now. I'm gonna go back. I'm trying to do it and see if I can. Okay. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and go click out of that. Now go back to StreamYard. And let's say if I needed to go back into the race again, I mean go back and re-pull another race or something. I go back up here to my StreamYard side. Now when I come straight back onto my StreamYard YouTube side, it is showing the participants, all the participants is lit up blue, and it's got a circle with an arrow pointing to the left of participants. If anybody can help me out with that. On that list, when I went back to YouTube side, I figured it would be completely gone off of there, but it's still showing on there. So how would I get rid of that? Anybody have any idea? I don't know what it's doing anyway. It sure would, y'all. It sure would. Yeah, I'm trying to get this thing out. I'm just trying to do this test run while we're sitting here. But if any of y'all if y'all still want to get a race now, just tell me. If you sit there and y'all would like to run a race or something, just put yes in chat. If you want to run a race, if you don't, you ain't got to put nothing in there. That way it kind of just lets me know. I'm just trying to figure this out. I know there's probably something so simple that would be easy, you know what I mean? And I'm just not doing it. It's just probably one little simple sentence or a little command that, I just need. Yes, it would. I'm up. I'd be up with y'all all night if y'all want to. I ain't doing nothing. Some of my jobs we got put on hold on our jobs till after Thanksgiving. And we're waiting on materials to get delivered this week, so I got them going to be working on other projects. So I'll be up. Not a clue. You might have to be in the stream to take it off. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try a little trick. I don't know if it's gonna work, but if it does, then I'll do it that way until somebody can show me. I'll try something right here. I don't know if it's gonna work, but at least it's worth a try. Okay, there's that side. Let's go right there on that one. Let's give it a second for the comments to come in. I mean, on the pull up over here. I mean, I ain't even seeing comments, nothing on. All right, I'm about to try that in just a second. Let's see what all I got open over here. I think I can close some of this stuff out I got open. That might be one I got so much stuff on. Take that away. Let's get some of this down out of here. Won't be so much stuff. Okay. Yeah, I had to refresh it a while ago too, just a second ago. Alrighty. Okay, Pete, I'm right here. I'm back on YouTube side. I'm gonna click on my little three dots, and then I'm going right there to click on participants. Okay. Now I already got a list up there. Even when I clicked on participants, it's automatically got a list on there. So I'm gonna try what you said, like a Control Z or something. Okay, so basically when I go in there like this, even like the race I had just run, when I go back in there to my YouTube side, it's showing the participant still on here. So that's why I'm trying to figure out how to get that off of there. See, like even after I run that race and I went back to the, let's come right here and let's do it on this side then. Maybe I'm gonna see if I'm, okay, that's enough. Let's take that off right there. I'm gonna click that off and see if I can run this. See if that does any difference or anything. If not, then I'll just show you on camera what it's doing. Hey, Muscle Shell, how you doing? Okay, what is it going to be? Come on now. We got about 18 people in here. 18 people in here. If y'all think y'all want to run a race, we'll run a race right there. And I can do this a little bit later on, you know. Oh yeah, that is. That's nice, ain't it? And, you know, I don't know. It might be my YouTube side acting funny, y'all. Okay, yeah, look, my message, my chat just finally just come in, y'all. Me sitting here waiting on it, just finally come in. That's crazy. I don't understand why it did that. Okay, now I'm back. I am right here. I am on YouTube side, and when I was told you go to the YouTube side, I'm gonna talk. If you still hear Pete, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm doing. Okay. Uh, if you still hear Peter, I might even take the camera and pull it over and show you on the screen. Okay. That way, maybe y'all can all help me. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm new to it, but I'm trying to get it where I can be a. It won't take me 1 or 2 times, a little test run where I got it down. I can do it easy, but I'm just trying to figure out about the list when I come back to it. But let's just say, for instance, I come up here. Anybody in chat knows how to do a chat race. I'm going to my YouTube side, and up there on the top right near the X, there's 3 buttons, 3 dots. I click on it, and then it's got the community, moderation, participants, all this other such, you know. So I go down to participants. I click on it. Okay. The list is still there. It's still showing participants. Look at this right here. I'm trying to hold it where you can see it. Make sure I got my. But anyway, I need to be able to get rid of that list, and I don't now. But you see what I'm getting at? Try Control Y. All right. Okay. Control Y. Control Y. No, it's not. It's not doing anything. You think I need to completely click out of YouTube and then pull YouTube back up and do it like that? Because I don't know how to get that. You know what I mean? How to get that list off of there. It ain't got no way of deleting it. It ain't got no. Trying to copy list. Should I go like Control A and do it like that then? Okay, I did tried copying it and it's still up there. It's still in blue, so I don't know what to do. Okay. Okay, great Scott. Control A will highlight them. Then Control C will copy all those that you highlighted. Okay, yeah, I got that. So Control A will, and then Control C, yeah, I got that. Control C, copy them. And then let's say, and then when I go and, okay, and then click the arrow next to participant. Okay. Okay, I did that and that's what showed up. Okay. Now, now let's say, but what I'm saying though is like when I go and I copy it, I can take the list and copy it over to, I can copy the list over there to, yeah, it's like basically whenever I go and I take it and I go to my StreamYard, back to StreamYard, and I paste it in my list, I can paste it into the list. But when I come back to my YouTube side and click on the three dots to do another chat race, it still shows up the same list. The list pops back up. So if I was to go to the race timers, okay, let's do it like this. I go to the race timers, names, edit list. I clear the list. So I got it cleared right there, and then I can go, I can right click and paste it. That's what I've been doing, is taking it and doing a right click and pasting the list on it. Control wheel, Control V will also paste it. Control plus V will also paste it. Okay, now let's just say is that Control plus will paste it, also paste it, or is it Control plus V will paste it? I'm gonna have to get on backstage with you. Control and V, okay. Control and V. That will paste it. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's just say I do this and I go ahead and I hit the done right quick. Let's just say I put 5 seconds in there. I do the set. I'm just doing a test run, you know. ACV, yep. Down. Okay, now I'm going to show you what I'm do this. I'll cut the sound down. I'll run this. Look here. Look at her, even in that little 5-second race you won. Laugh out loud. Woohoo! Great Scott coming in first place in the 5-second race. So, okay. Now let's just say that I went back. Okay, let's say I get out of that and I come back to StreamYard. Okay, now let's just say I wanted to run another chat race and it was some time in between it. And let's say I wanted to run another chat race now. Okay, so go back to participants list in YouTube. Okay, I'm going back over there. Okay, now it's got that list still blue like it was showing. Okay, go to the 3 dots. Alrighty. Yeah, 3 dots top right. I clicked on it. Top right and click on participants. Okay. Will that get rid of that list that's still right there, or will it add the people onto it, or what will it do? Do I need to do anything like that from there? Will it keep the same people in there, or will it take them out? Rinse and repeat. It makes a whole new copy. Okay, so like let's say like for instance, let's do this right now. I know there's more people in there than that what's on the list right now, I'm sure of. Okay, Control A. I'm gonna do it right now, widget. Control A. And then Control C. Should it be taking more names in though right now? Control C. Control V. Okay, I got you. Okay. So that would have been everybody that would have been chatting. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm getting it down now. Edit list. Yeah, this helps me out a big time because, like I said, oh, now I can paste the names to it. And like I said, if I want to take my name out or whatever, I can take it out just by backspacing or deleting it. Then I hit done. Do another 5 seconds. Set. Oh, okay. That's what it is. That's what I thought it had. Thank you. Because that you just made sense. You said every time you copy it, it will overwrite the old copy info. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I thought maybe it had to delete it or something. You know, I wasn't sure if it deleted it first and then did it, but since it rewrites it, I understand now since you said that. Okay, I'm going to do this right here. I'm going to do one more quick run through as a test, and then that's going to be. Boy, that was quick. Peter done come across that line. Shoo! Okay. Alrighty, I got you. Okay, so now if I was to go add that, now I'm back on the StreamYard side. Okay. Let's say I go to back to the race. Now when I come back to YouTube side and click right back up on my YouTube link, I'll show you this. So I guess it really don't matter because it's still got the participant list on it. Now there is a way to get things you copied in the past. Oh, okay. Now say like like I said, I just run that chat race and I come back to YouTube side. Okay. Now let's say if I've got more people coming in chat, like 10, 20, 30 more people coming in chat, and I know it's going to collect, thank you. And I know it's going to collect the names, right? Uh, does it collect all the names on the YouTube side, or should I go to the race side and it collect the names? It mainly collects the names on the YouTube side, right? Just hit the back arrow, top left. Oh, shoot, I went the wrong way then. Okay, let me try this here then. All right, I'm gonna three dot it. We're just gonna try one three dot it. Participants. Okay. Yeah, I went too far to the top left. I sure did. I went way too far to the top left. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that, Grace. I sure can. Let me go over to StreamYard side right quick. Okay. Okay, I'm about to send it to you. All right, it should be on the way to you. Okay, I got you. Great, Scott. Can you
Hey,
hear me?
what's going on?
Hey there, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine. Sorry to be so aggravating.
Oh no, you're not. You're not at all. As a matter of fact, you're really picking things up well, and you're following. A lot of people in this situation would get kind of flustered, and things don't really pick up in your brain too well when you're flustered, you know. But you're doing great.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
So first, let me offer a suggestion. When you have another window pulled up with YouTube, like you're doing, you know, that's exactly where you should copy your participants from. And there's another way to, well, there used to be another way you could do it from Nightbot that was equally as easy. But let me just suggest it's going to make it easier on your computer. Just go ahead and pause the video. I'm sure you know to make sure that it's muted so you're not echoing, but if you just pause that video, I mean, you've pretty much got the video playing in StreamYard, like you're watching it right now. You can see what's on the screen, me and you. So you don't really need YouTube to be playing that video. It's just the same exact thing, but, you know, a few seconds, you know, in the past. So that'll save your computer a lot of work. Um, there's just no reason to have that video playing in the background. It's a lot of processes.
Okay, so I need to really, should I not be in YouTube at all? Like,
No, 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 that's not what I'm saying. By all
okay,
means, you need to be in YouTube because that's where you're going to find the participants list.
gotcha.
And I can give you another tip about that too. You know those three dots that you pushed um, to get the participants list. In that menu, there's an option to pop out chat. And what that'll do is that'll just bring the chat out of YouTube and it makes it its own window. And then you could actually even you could close down that YouTube window and just have that one window with nothing but the chat. And that's actually how I watch things. Like right now, you know, we're backstage, but here, do you know how to present something if I share my screen?
Yes, I know how to present.
Okay. So I'm going to share something. So it's going to be down there, you know, right below the picture where you and me are. It's about to pop up right now.
Okay, add
Just
to
click on
stage.
that.
Okay,
Okay. Go ahead and make this big screen. And how you do that is that window that you clicked on to share this. In the top left-hand corner of that little window, you'll see a box. There you go. All right. So now everyone sees what I'm doing. So this is what I'm saying. Instead of having the comments over here, because I don't really like, I mean, it's actually useful, right, for you, the streamer, to use this because then you can highlight certain comments, you know, and they'll pop up on the screen so you can so everyone can see what you're highlighting. But what I do is with that window that I popped out. Oh, where is it now? There we go. See, I already have participants list popped out. So this is the YouTube chat all in one little window. And I just put it over here to the left of the screen. So that way I'm watching this main screen. So I see, you know, what's being broadcasted to YouTube, but then I can see the YouTube chat over here on this side. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
So, like I was saying, since I popped out the chat from your stream, and here's your stream right here, this window, and now you see after you pop it out, it has like this blank space beside the video. nothing to see here. We popped out. I can click restore chat and I think it might close that other chat window I have and it'll re-put it right here. But like I said, like since we're watching the video in StreamYard, I don't need to have the live video playing here. It's kind of pointless. It's playing the same video twice.
Gotcha.
So that's the first thing I do once I get on StreamYard is I pause the YouTube video. That saves your computer a lot of work, basically. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and shut this YouTube window down because I don't need it anymore. I have the chat that I need in its own separate window right here. So let's say you were doing this and you wanted to copy the list again. Well, that three buttons is still right here in this window. As soon as you click on that, I would just click on participants. And this is where you'll see that option to pop out chat. It doesn't say it here because it's already popped out, right?
Okay.
I've already popped out this window, but it will be on this little menu list here. So yeah, if I wanted to copy everybody right now, I would just click on participants, Control A, copies all of them. That's kind of think of what that A stands for. It highlights, I'm sorry, it doesn't copy, but it highlights them all. That's why they all turn blue. And then Control C, that actually copies them, C for copy. And then wherever it is that I want to paste them, once I get there, just like you did, I just, you put your arrow there and you click on it so that the cursor, pops up, the little blinking cursor, and then Control V is to paste. Think of Control V as victory, like you're done. You completed the process. Now here's that tip I was talking about. If you ever want to see all of the things that you've copied, it's not all the things that you've copied forever. It can only hold so much of a list of things that you've copied in the past. As a matter of fact, I think it resets whenever you reset your computer, turn it off or on. I'm not
Okay.
sure, but I do know that you have to activate it for the first time. So the first time you do it, it's not going to be able to go back before it started, taking records of it and remembering. So it might be something that you have to activate right now. How you do that is it's that little window key. It's two two spots to the right of your space key down at the bottom. You see that little window key, the little 4-box Windows key.
Yeah.
Okay, you hold that and push V. V for victory again. And that will bring up on the right hand side, you'll see it's my clipboard. When you're doing it for the first time, it's saying, okay, you've activated the clipboard. Now we're going to start remembering everything that you copy, basically. And it's not everything. It's like maybe the last 20 or 30 things that you copied.
Okay.
So if there's ever anything that you copied and you want to get back to, you can always just hit that and you'll get that clipboard popped up, and then from there you can just click on whatever it is that you want to use. It's just like when you go to paste a list, um, you would just hit Control V, and then whatever it is that you want to paste, you click on it and it'll paste it in there. So that's some of the best tips I can give you right out the gate. My brain hurts. I'm sorry, Mars.
So even if I go onto the YouTube side and when I go to do the copying, for the participants, uh, when I do that, and I'm trying to remember what I was going to ask you. When I go do the pull the participants, let's say if you got and I click on participants, and once I hit A, Control and A,
Yeah.
and let's say if there's a lot of people in chat, would I sit there and see the names coming being added on on the YouTube side or StreamYard side?
on YouTube. So
YouTube.
go
Okay.
ahead and do. Well, actually, before I have you do that, Did you try the Windows button and the V?
Window
Do
and
me,
a B.
do me a favor. Go ahead and push that Windows button and V for victory. Oh,
Oh, I'm back. Right here. Okay. Window and B.
doesn't look like anything's happening.
I'm mashing it. It's not. It's just got a button at the very bottom on my screen. It's got a little arrow pointing up.
I can't see it because
Yeah,
your
right,
label is in the
right there.
way.
It's like that little.
Oh, okay. Uh, click in the white area, just away from that bottom menu. Yeah, click where your mouse is right now. Okay.
Okay,
Now try it again. Hold down the Windows button and click V.
that lit back up.
Show
Show.
hidden icons. Okay, go ahead and click that little arrow button and see if it popped up anything. Hover over those things and see if one says clipboard. Teams, OneDrive, no, not that, not that. Maybe it's that middle one, or is that a speaker?
Speaker.
Oh, okay. I don't know why it's not working. Um, Let me see if it's a settings that you have to turn on. Uh, Clipboard. Okay, here we go. Clipboard settings. Okay, so you see in the bottom left-hand side where you have that little search window at the very bottom of your screen, all the way at the bottom, like close to the start button.
You talking about on the screen?
At the very, very, very bottom, the farthest bottom that you can go to the left, there's a little search window. It's a little white box. Sometimes they put pictures in there to make it look better. It's a search for your whole computer. It's just to the
Yeah, yeah,
right.
yeah. The little, yeah, the little blocks.
Yeah, it's just to the right of the start button. Put your cursor in there. Click on there with your mouse and type in clipboard.
Okay, yeah. The search you talking about?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got
Okay. Do you see it at the top there? It says clipboard settings. Click on that. There you go. And then you're going to see it'll say clipboard history. You're going to want to turn that on. The very top option, I believe. Can't see it very well.
you. Okay, I got it on.
You see that on off button at the top?
Yeah, I clicked the on for the clipboard history.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So click out of there. Just click over to the far right where StreamYard is. Okay. Now try it again. Now hit the Windows and the V button.
It still did the exact same thing down there.
Okay. Uh, Now go over to YouTube because since you just turned it on, you really don't have any history. So go over, copy the participants list.
Okay, so basically I
Control
was
A, Control C, Control V. So really all you have to do is Control A and C.
okay.
All right, now try hitting the Windows and the V button.
You said Windows in the V or B?
V is in victory.
Okay.
There
Okay.
you go. There's your clipboard history. Those are the things that you've copied recently. And that list will be larger, over time because again, it's going to save everything that you've copied in there.
Oh, okay.
So now go over to the window, or I'm sorry, go over to erase. Go ahead and start up another erase real quick.
Okay. But okay, here we go.
Go into the names, clear the participants, put your clicker in there.
Just do the control.
No, no. Now you want to do the Windows and the V,
Okay, Windows and the V.
right? Okay, now those are the things that you copied recently. You could either paste the most recently copied one, which will be at the very top. The older ones are going to be at the bottom. So it will be in order. So yeah, you want to paste the one that you just copied. So click on that top box there
Okay.
where it says participants APITA. Yeah, click on that. You didn't have your cursor in there. You have to click your cursor in that box where the names
Oh,
were. It has to know exactly where you want to paste it.
okay.
There you go.
And I need
Yep.
to click on the
Yep.
participants.
Just click on that box. You're choosing what it is that you want to paste there. So yep, just click on. Now see it. Are you putting your cursor? I can't see your little blinking cursor.
There's
Take your
cursor over.
arrow over to the box to the left where you put the participants, all the names and everything. You know where you type the names.
Yeah.
Yeah, put your cursor in that box
Okay. Okay. Where I
right
put.
above where it says done.
Yeah.
Just click in that box one time. Just just you're not,
Yeah. I clicked inside the box up above done.
okay. Do you see your cursor in there? You know how it's just a line and it blinks.
Yeah. It's not. Even though I moved it in there and did it, it didn't click into it.
Try
Yeah,
typing
it did.
something.
It's at the top. It's at the top.
Okay, it's in there now. Okay, now you can paste something. So now hit the Windows and the V button to bring up your clipboard. And now click on that first box up there at the very top, your most recently copied thing, like you were trying to do a few times. There you go.
Okay.
So if you ever need to repaste something, like I said, every time you copy something, it kind of overwrites the last one. Whenever you go to paste something, you're always going to be pasting the most recently copied thing. So
Okay.
if you wanted to copy something that wasn't, or if you wanted to paste something that was not the most recently copied thing, you would hit that Windows and the V button, and then you would scroll through that and see exactly what it is that you want to paste in there.
Okay.
So you
Man, that's
just learned a whole bunch of new stuff. Let me teach you one more, really clog your mind. This one's just for fun. If you don't want to go through the hassle of uh, typing in chat or searching through all the emojis, hit the Windows button, hold it down, and hit the period. You might have to put your cursor in that field again. There you go. Okay. So that's how you pull up all of your emojis. Now, if you just start typing something like type heart, just start typing heart, and it's going to pull up. Go ahead and keep typing it. See, now it pulls up all the things with the hearts in it. And then you would just put your mouse over whatever it is that you're wanting to put in there and click on it, and that'll select it.
okay.
So it's just a quick way to get to whatever emoji you're looking for. It makes it easier than having to scroll through them all. You can still scroll through them all, but this way you can get right to them. You can go ahead and close that box. It's just a little shortcut a lot of people don't know about.
That was neat. I learned a lot.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you all. This is really something we should be doing outside of a stream, but it is good information for him to have. We now return you to your regularly broadcast show.
Thank you, thank you.
No problem. It's my pleasure. You think copy pasties would be a good YouTube name? There you go. I like that.
Yeah, that's a big help.
Yeah, there was a time when, people they'd take the names off of the participants list, but the way they did it is they like clicked and dragged. You know how you can highlight things by clicking and dragging it over whatever you want to highlight in blue, and then you copy it.
Yeah.
Well, the thing that happens is, so before you go and copy that participants list, the first thing you should do is open it up, right? So that
Yeah.
you can visually see it and see all the people on it. And then you would tell people that they need to start talking. They need to type something in chat. And then you'll see on the participants list, names will start popping up. There's people that are lurking, or maybe they just went off and did something. They haven't typed anything in the last 5, 10, 15 minutes. So their name isn't on the list. Well, once they start talking in chat, you see that list will start to grow. It'll get bigger and bigger. And if you had just gone over there and copied the names, a lot of people would have gotten missed, because you copied it before it populated fully. You want to make sure it's fully populated with all the people in chat. You give them a minute to chat. And also, like on the weekends, and YouTube or the internet in general is being used a lot more, things work slower. So you just want to give it time for that list to make sure that it's not, growing before you actually copy the names. But what would happen is when people would try to highlight it with their mouse and they would drag, from the very top all the way down to the very bottom, well, inevitably somebody would sign off or somebody else would show up. And as soon as one person is added or removed to that list, it totally negates everything that you did. So people would get really frustrated. They're like, "Hey, everybody, stop talking, stop chatting. I'm trying to copy the list," and it's a big hassle. Well, people are starting to finally get wise that all you have to do is, whenever you're ready to copy, you just quickly hit Control A, Control C, and it makes it a lot quicker. And you don't have to tell everybody in chat that they need to shut up.
Gotcha.
Shut up, or I'm going to time you out, or I'm going to have somebody else time you out.
Okay, so a run through. So basically, whenever I go to the YouTube side on the three dots, I click it. I click the participants, and then I click the Control A and the
Well,
Control C.
first, after you opened up participants, then remember I just told you, you tell everybody, hey, if you've been lurking, come up to the keyboard and say something because I'm about to copy the list. You let people know that they need to type something in chat if they want to be included on the list. Or if you're trying to be sneaky and you're saying, nope, I told you I wanted you to keep talking in chat throughout my stream, and the people who were talking are going to get copied and put in a race. And if you weren't talking, then you're out. But it's up to you. But yeah, if you want everybody, you don't want to hear anybody complaining, saying, "Hey, I didn't make the list. Why didn't I make the list?" Then you need to let them know. All right, time to chitty chatty, y'all. Let them get their words in, and then after the time's up, you don't have to wait that long. It's not forever. But, 30 seconds should be good enough. Sometimes people are behind, 10 or 15 seconds. They're lagging. They don't even know it. But you give them that time, and then once you're ready, then you do the Control and A, Control and C, and then you go to wherever you want to paste that list, and you make sure you put your cursor in there. You have to actually click it in the area that you want it to be pasted. That's what puts that little blinking cursor there. And then you can Control V, or you can do it just like you've always pasted before. You can always still just hit the right click and scroll down to where it says paste and hit paste there. But that's the quickest way. Control A, Control C, then go wherever you need it and Control V.
Oh, okay.
Hey Bart, you're out of here. Hey, sleep well. Go give your pillow some head.
So basically, so I think I got it down now because basically, when I click the three dots and then on YouTube side participants, I let the tell everybody chat and then let it take the participants in, and then after 30 seconds, a minute, whatever, and then that's when I do the Control A, C, and then from there.
You got it. You're a pro now.
That was a big help right there.
No, it's a huge time saver. You can make things go real quick and efficient. Did you pause that video over in YouTube?
Let me make sure I did. I thought I did. Okay, it's paused.
You'll notice when you see people that are running a race, if it's not very fluid, like you see it getting all jerky, or sometimes it'll like pause and take forever to start going again, that's because their computer's having problems typically. Sometimes it's their internet, but very often it's their computer. And it's because of things like this. A lot of people, not only do they have StreamYards open, they also have the actual stream in YouTube open in another window, and it's playing. It's extremely taxing on your computer, to be showing video. And then it's even more taxing when you're taking that video and you're, you know, streaming it back onto the internet like what you're doing. So really you're doing like almost 3 video calls when you're streaming, especially with a guest, because not only are you projecting the video out there, you're watching the video in YouTube, and then when I'm on your stream, you're taking another video in and projecting that, onto StreamYard as well. So it can be really taxing. There's ways to make sure that things go as smooth as possible, and the best one is to pause that YouTube video. Hey, Ghost Nancy T,
Hey, Ghost Nancy, hon, how you doing?
I see you too. Boo.
I understand what you're getting at because it does slow it down. Taxing on it,
Yeah.
being rough on it. Yeah.
And sometimes it might not in the beginning, but then you one day maybe you have an extra 5 or 10 windows open because you were doing some researching on something, and your computer is just more bogged down than you realized. And once you start giving it all those extra tasks, then it starts to kind of skip and pause for long periods of time.
So really, I don't really. When I got to YouTube and I have it on that video side on the YouTube side, I really just don't even need to have the video playing. I just need to have it just there, just to click on the dots to get to participants, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Now, one usage where you might want to actually watch the YouTube video, but uh, by all means, all you have to do is go over there and click play again. And the usage would be, let's say people started complaining that your screen was really blurry, or your audio was cutting in and out, or the race is really choppy, or basically if anybody complains about this stream, then you would just go over to the YouTube side and you would hit play and you would let the video play. You're going to have to hit the live button also to make sure it gets caught up, so you're not watching video from the point where you paused it, which could be hours ago. But yeah, just then you can go over to YouTube and play the video and actually see, what everybody else is seeing. So you can be like, oh yeah, my camera does look terrible, and then you troubleshoot whatever that problem is. Or maybe very often it's just a matter of the internet is not working very well. It might be everybody's internet, it might just be yours, but yeah, that's kind of the only reason you really need to watch the video in YouTube, is to analyze, make sure everything's working all right.
Awesome. Awesome.
Like I said, I I haven't had any problems for a long time, so I haven't needed that to watch that video. I usually just pop out the chat from that live stream, and then I shut down the window that has the video on it. So it's again one less window, that you have open, one less thing that your computer has to keep track of. Just makes things run smoother. Half as many windows.
Man, that has been this been a tremendous help.
Tracy, you're out of here too. All right, have a good night.
Good night, Tracy. Got a question. What was that you had told me to press a while ago uh to get it to where that window where I could put the window to the side again? Uh
Are you talking about the things that you copied before?
no, not that. I know that's the windows with the V. The other
Oh,
window.
uh, and you're not talking about the emojis, right?
Yeah, not emojis. Not none of that.
Okay. So you're talking about popping out the YouTube chat.
Yeah, yes.
So so go over to your YouTube window that you have opened where you pause the video, where you go to copy the participants. Click on the three dots up there in chat where you find the participants, but don't click on participants. You're going to see an option that says pop out chat.
Okay. Right now on the YouTube side, it's still got the list up and it's got participants.
Okay, just hit that back arrow. If you don't hit that back arrow, it's going to stay on that every time you click away from there and go back to it. It doesn't automatically reset. You have to click the back arrow to get out of the participants. The back arrow that's directly beside where it says participants.
Okay.
The little left arrow.
Okay, and then it took me down. Everything's highlighted. I just need to click back off of that click one time.
Yeah, you make all that highlighted blue stuff disappear by clicking outside of the window somewhere. Sometimes when you highlight, it continues to keep everything highlighted. It's weird like that.
Okay, I got everything normal.
But yeah, once you do that, you click on that three buttons again in the upper right-hand corner of the participants window, or the chat window, and then you'll see an option for pop out chat. You click on that.
Okay, yeah, I see that. I got it
As
up.
soon as you do that, then you see that you can drag that window wherever you want it. If you just put your mouse at the very top of it and click and hold down, then you can drag it around with the mouse, and then whenever you have it where you want it, you just let go of, the pointer or the click thing, and it'll drop it there. And then you can resize that window. You can go over to the left-hand side of it and click on it. When you see the arrows pop up, you can, you know, you can squeeze the top, the bottom. You can resize it to exactly how you want it.
I think I need to refresh.
The Oido, I don't know what Oido grave. E2. So I have an infection of Oido grave. E2. Oh no, they're talking. They're talking a different language, trying to hide something. ¿Cómo está, señorita? Oh, que te mejoras. Yo con un poco frío en el pecho, pero bien. Are we? Where are we? Did someone hit the subtitles button? Can we change this back to English? Yo soy muy estúpido. Sí, yo conozco. Yo hablo español bien. Tengo dos años en mi escuela. It's been a little while, but yo estoy muy guapo. Nosy great Scott. Well, heck yeah, you can't just do it right in front of our face. Like, it's so easy. All you have to do anymore when you highlight something and you right click, where you would typically copy, there's an option in there where it says translate to English, using Google. It's so easy to translate anymore. Control T for translation. Is that it? I wouldn't be surprised. What was it, a few years ago? Google's earbuds came out, and they had an app to where you could basically like stand there with anybody of any language and have a conversation. It would pick up what they were saying, and then it would translate it and read it back to you in your ear. So as they're talking, just a second behind that, you would hear in your ear exactly what they were saying in English. I was like, that is so freaking cool. Like, there's all the boundaries, there's no more walls. You could go out anywhere in the world and conversate with anybody.
Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. I'd love to do that. Just go out there and communicate with people like that. Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, and a few other companies have it now, PETA. Yep, that's why they charge so much. It's crazy. I got an email, for holiday sales or Black Friday sales or whatever from Google, and those earbuds I was talking about, they were on sale for $169 or $179, and that was like $50 or $70 off. So they're well over $200 for those little freaking earbuds you put in your ear. Like, that's the price of a tablet. It's
Oh
just,
my.
yeah, it's insane. It's ridiculous.
Oh, but they would probably be so worth it though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you could really make use of it on a
Yeah.
daily basis, then it's probably worth every penny.
But yeah, if you're not going to use it that much, then not for the price.
Yeah, it's a lot cheaper than paying an actual translator. They probably get $100 an hour.
Yeah, that would be way that'd save you a whole lot of money that way.
Hey, Kane, what's going on?
I was just noticing whenever I go and I did this the pop chat thing,
Huh?
like I said, and I got it. I did it and I moved it over to the side where I could still see the chat and stuff. But on yours, it looked like when I seen your screen, it looked like it was like how you were showing me it had the boxes inside. Like looks like it was like going, like the screen was showing kind of like it was kind of almost like a cube or something like a box back. I mean, like the screen was way different than mine.
Huh? You want me to do present my screen again so you
You can.
can tell me what you're talking about? All right. So let me give you another little heads up. So when you want to basically do what I did, uh, that little button down at the very bottom where it says present, like when you're going to share a race or something, you click on the first option right above that, it says share screen, and then it brings up a box. Now, at the very top, there's three options up there. The first one is Chrome tab, and that's usually where you would select your race from that you're going to share. The next one over is window. That's a specific window that you want to show or share. And then to the right of that, it says entire screen. Now, just a heads up, when you do this, it's going to show everything on your screen. So you don't want to have any banking information, no love letters, that you might happen to click on. You want to just be very mindful of exactly what's on your screen because you are live and this is forever. If you accidentally show, like some accounting information or something, you might want to think about going back and deleting that stream if it's not too important. I think you can actually even go back and edit maybe, but yeah, your best bet is just go back and delete it. So yeah, just something to keep in mind. But yeah, when you select the entire screen section, you have to actually click on the window uh, right below it where it says entire screen and it's showing your screen, and then you click share. So now I did that. It's down there in the section below the video. You can see.
Are you talking about your screen? Ed?
Yeah, there we go. So you were talking about the when I popped out the chat, this window right here. You said it looked different.
Well, like I've got my like mine where everything's lit up like yours is. It's like that. Now, like the list where your participants list is, like you're moving around. Now,
Yeah.
everything to the left, it looks like it's got like each page has been downsized. You know what I mean? Downsize, downsize, downsize.
Oh, so this is I forget what it's called, but like how you can hold up two mirrors up to each other and it
Yeah.
just makes like almost like a worm. It just keeps going down farther and farther and farther and farther. That's exactly what's happening here. Because I'm sharing my screen, plus I've got the screen right beside it that's showing what I'm sharing. And within that stream, there's another box showing that. And within that, there's another. Within that, there's another. And it just keeps on going on forever and ever. That's why it looks like that. That's why we have a repeating image thing going on. If
Okay.
if you did it, it would do the exact same thing. And this is what I was talking about as far as resizing this box. You can just go out to the edges and drag it. Like, see, I want to make it as big as possible, right? I could make it super small like this, and then move it over here and make it to where I could see both YouTube chat and what and the StreamYard chat. But no use in having both of them, right? So I usually keep the StreamYard to private chat when I have someone in chat with me. So I leave that on private chat, and then I pop up my YouTube chat and just put it over that whole section. But also keep in mind, I know that since you're controlling the stream, you have a whole bunch of stuff over to the right hand side that you might want to see. You know, if you're wanting to get to your banners or your music or to a video or something like that. Oh, yeah, speaking of videos, you know how people play little video clips. Is there anything you've been thinking like, man, I wish I could get a clip of this that just gets my gizzard every time, you know, something makes you crack up or something that reminds you of someone in chat?
Oh yeah.
Is there any kind of video that you'd like to have? Let me know. I number one, very likely could already have it because I've just made so many clips. I have a pretty wide variety of clips, but if I don't have it, I could make it for you real easy and we could add it as another arrow to your quiver.
Yeah, I'd like to look at some your stuff. Check it out.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess we could do that off stream. I was just wondering if like you had one in mind.
Oh, not right this second. I had to think because I've done seen different things.
Okay, yeah. So I I can't actually play any of them or show them to you because they're all in my StreamYard
Oh, okay.
or on my computer. So it's not anything that, I mean, I guess I could like share a video, but it'd just be a kind of a hassle to go through all that.
Oh, okay.
Um, but yeah, once you let me know what video you want, if I have it, then I'll just shoot it right over to you. Uh, Let me give you an idea of how it is that you would use that video once I send it to you. So I would be sending it to you in an email. So you would just go to your email, open it up, and then you click on the video that I sent you, and there should be an option to download it. So that's the first thing you would need to do is download the video to your computer, and then you would go into StreamYard, and you don't even have to be live. You don't have to do it while you're live, but you could. Like if there was a video you think of that you want, I could send it to you right now. And then after you download it, you see on the right-hand side there of StreamYard where it says brand.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, you would click on that, and then you want to be scrolled up kind of towards the top, but then scroll down a little bit, and you should see like countdown timer. You know where that is?
Uh, yeah. Countdown.
Okay, so go down just below that, and it's going to basically be like a videos section, and you'll see a little plus button, and the plus button is to add your own video. Um, So when you do start adding video clips, that's where they're going to be located. And as soon as you click on it, just like the timer, if you click on that timer, it's going to start playing it. And then if you click on it again, it'll stop it if you click on something you didn't mean to. But yeah, right there, as soon as you click the plus button, it's going to, you know, say, oh, he wants to add a video, and it's going to open up a window where it's basically asking you, you know, hey, where on your computer do you want to find this video? Because, you know, there's different spots that you could possibly have downloaded it to, but typically it's going to be in your downloads folder. Um, but yeah, as soon as you know, tell it where it's located and highlight it and open it, then it'll start uploading it to StreamYard. Now, after you've uploaded it to StreamYard, it's going to be in there forever until you delete it. So once you've done that, you can actually delete the video off of your computer. You can even delete the email, that had the video in it. So you're not wasting space. You've already got it saved in your StreamYard where you intend to use it, so you don't really need it anywhere else.
That
So yeah,
makes sense.
that's how that goes. Let me grab a video that I think you'll like, and we can go through this process real quick. Like I said, I have tons and tons of videos. Um, so anything under the sun. Let's see. All right, here we go. I got a good one for you. Let's here actually. Okay, so I'm going to send you an email. Actually, I'll just reply to the email that you sent me. Actually, no, I'm going to start a fresh one. Oops. Oh, I had it. I'm sure it's from a movie that you're probably familiar with. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you, or when were you born? Or approximately? Yeah.
Oh, when I was born, November
I mean,
29th.
you. How old are you?
Year. Oh, 73.
70. Okay, so you're just a year older than me. Right on.
Yeah, I'll be 51 this Friday.
Nice. Happy early birthday.
Well, thank you, thank you.
Okay, so I sent that to you in an email. So if you'll just open up that email, and I want to say generally to the right of it, there might be an option to download, or it might be as soon as you click on it one time. I don't know. I think there's a download option just off to the right. Yeah, if you just hover your mouse over the video, you don't actually click on it, but you'll see two little boxes will pop up. One has a down facing arrow, and that's what you're going to want to click on.
I ain't even got it done.
Okay.
Did you go to Gmail?
Yeah, just refresh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to refresh it.
Oops. Daryl's asking, do you have ginseng in your area?
Uh, I don't think so.
Yeah, Daryl, fresh ginseng is some pricey stuff, man, but it's good. It's almost like garlic, It's just one of those awesome food slash medicine slash just it's
You
good.
used,
I like some ginseng.
you used to get find it around here pretty good, but I ain't seen none lately.
Okay, nice.
I'm trying to. Okay, let me see here. Mission-
If I'm not in the main section of your email, you might check the spam folder. Sometimes people you don't get emails from very often will get pushed over to your spam. Yeah, Daryl, there was a Chinese like store that I went in one time, and they had some ginger candy or ginseng, or no, maybe I am thinking of ginger. I don't know. It was almost. It wasn't a gummy. It wasn't using like cow base stuff. It was like just this chewy ginseng thing, and it was spicy or ginger. Yeah, because it was super spicy. Like imagine a super dense ginger snap. It was yummy though. It's still not showing up.
What I'm having to go into my. It didn't come to Gmail. I guess it come to Yahoo.
Um,
Okay, I'm right here at the Yahoo now.
oh,
I
I'm
got.
sorry. I'm so sorry. You're right. You're right. I didn't send Gmail. It says Ymail. That's why it threw me off.
Okay, okay. I've got your video. So and I see the little bottom thing for the download on it.
All right. So yeah, click on that, and then it'll ask you in your where do you want to save it in your computer. And it's not necessarily all that important. It's just important that you remember where it is that you saved it to.
It's
If you plan
okay.
on, sorry, go ahead.
At the top, it popped up downloads, and it's got ain't nobody dork or something, and it's got open file or see more.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and click on save or okay or
Do I need to open it or just see
no,
more?
you don't. Not yet. So now just go back into StreamYard, and then over on the right hand side, I told you the brand section, and then that video section I told you right underneath the timer or the countdown.
I've got it.
You see the little plus button. Click on that.
I've already got it to the other screen and clicked on it, and now I've clicked on it where it says I can open it.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and do that, and then you'll see it start to upload into StreamYard. It shouldn't take very long. It seems like, I don't know, maybe 20 seconds was the longest I've seen it take.
It stopped spinning. It's on there.
Okay, so yeah, now go ahead and give her a play. Just click on it.
Okay.
What do you mean, John Milner? Ain't nobody could beat him, man. He's got the fastest.
I ain't nobody, dork. Right?
Right.
Hey, you see this Milner, you tell him I'm looking for him, huh? Tell him I aim to blow his ass right off the road.
You recognize that one?
hmm
Nice.
I like that. I love that.
I figured you'd appreciate that clip. Hey, I ain't no one, dork.
So if I was like I'm in here and I'm on StreamYard and I want to play that, I just go to brand, go down and click on that like that.
Exactly.
Okay.
You got it. So now just down below that is your music. So there's a video section there, and then below that is music. Now, the first thing that you'll want to do in the music section is turn that volume down to about 20. I think they started at 50. And it's not horrible, but it is way too loud. So turn that music volume down to about 20, and then same thing. Just click on one of those songs and it'll start playing.
Okay, I got it down to 20.
Okay, I can hear it. It's pretty light, but it's not too bad. Sometimes people complain they don't really want to hear the music, or at least not too loud. So, I would vary it somewhere between 20 and 25. Sometimes I'll put in like earphones and I'll go and listen to the stream on my phone just to give it a test, make sure it's not too loud, make sure I can still hear me all right and there's not a problem. But yeah, these are the songs that are given to you by StreamYard, and they're not the worst, they're not the best, and some of them, they're fairly short songs. They just kind of repeat and cycle over and over again. So some of them can get a little bit annoying. Just remember to go back and change the song every once in a while, But you can also add songs yourself to that section, but you just want to be careful about copyright protected songs. You don't want to load the top 10 in there. As a matter of fact, that's a well-known point of contention with YouTubers is we can't play any good music,
Yeah.
But there is a section in YouTube Studios where YouTube has music that they offer you that you can use for free, and it's not copyright protected. So if you go in there and take a gander, see if there's any songs that you like. I haven't really found too many songs with lyrics that I like, but there's still tons of songs that are just, the music. So yeah, lots of options. And then what you do is same kind of thing. There will be an option to download the song, and you do that. And then you do the same thing as the video. You open up your StreamYard, pop in, you can, like I was saying, you don't have to be live to do it. You can do it while you're live, but if you just open up like basically what they call a backstage, it's kind of like you're going to act like you're going live, but you never actually push that live button. So you come into this studio where you can access, that menu on the right hand side where it says brand and all that.
Yeah.
So you'll be back here, but you won't be live. Nobody else will see what you're doing. But then you can go in there and you can upload that song. So just like in the video, at the very bottom of that section, there's a little plus button. Well, it's the exact same thing in your music. If you keep scrolling all the way down, you'll see a little plus button there, and that's where you can add a song. So you'll just click on that and you'll select wherever it is that you downloaded the song to, and it'll upload it and it'll be in there forever. And same thing with the videos. After you do that, you can delete it, from your computer, so you're not clogging up your computer with those.
That is nice.
Yeah. Music is really like the great dead air killer. That, when you're streaming, it's tough, to, if you don't have the gift of gab, there can be times where it's tough to come up with new things to talk about, to keep chat going and keep people entertained. Well, music can really bridge that gap well. You don't necessarily feel like you have to be filling every, vacant moment with talking.
Yeah, I understand.
Gets rid of that feeling of like things dragging on, I guess. I know it's just like the great chat uh, lubricator, just
Yeah, I got you. That would help out, break the tension or any ice, or, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Cut it a little, yeah.
Yeah, check out the other songs. Some of them are a little annoying. Um, they're just almost like repetitive from the get go and can't take too much of them. But some of them are cool. How how does it sound to everybody in chat? Is the music loud enough to where you can hear it? Because honestly, to me, it sounds pretty low, but you never know when people are watching the stream with earbuds in. Different things are much louder. Like I've noticed when I may not be able to hear the music very loud on my computer, as soon as I put the earbuds in, it's quite a bit louder. It's fine, old cologne? Okay. It's good for background, right on. Yeah.
And I had been wondering where they got these sounds from, but now I know.
Yep. Yep, that's all included there. So let me ask you another question. Did you go with a paid plan on StreamYard?
Yes.
Okay. So they just jacked up their price recently because StreamYard sold. The younger guys that made it um, ended up selling it off, to a bigger company. But before they did, they made another streaming software. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Restream. R
Restream.
Restream, yeah, Restream.
Okay.
And as soon as you look into it, go ahead and it's the same kind of thing. You can get a free version of it, or you can get the paid version. But the reason for using it is you could basically have everything that this has, but uh, but it's free and it's unlimited. Like typically, the main reason that people would get a paid version of StreamYard is if they're going to stream for more than 20 hours a month, because that's all you get for free with StreamYard. But with Restream, it's unlimited, and you get, I think you might get 1080. No, you don't get 1080. Oh, what you get is you get 3 cameras. So let's say you had a microscope camera, another camera. There's just multiple different cameras that you can have, up on the screen all at the same time. So for a lot of people, it's really useful. A lot of people use microscopes and whatnot. But yeah, it's really the best way to go, and it's free. I know the cheapest version on StreamYard now is like $45 a month.
Yeah, they charge me.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. So I always suggest that to anybody just starting. I never have and never will pay for streaming services. There's just so many options that are free, and yeah, it's just no need.
And also too, my hours, they get where after you go through so many of your hours, then they you want to charge you for more hours on StreamYard.
Oh wow, I haven't seen that except for if you're on the free plan. I guess if you're on the free plan on StreamYard, you get 20 hours, and then once those 20 hours are just about up, then they want you to get on a paid plan. But if you're on a paid plan already, I don't see why they would be asking you to pay more if you're streaming more. Seems
Yeah,
like once you start paying, it should be unlimited.
yeah, that's what I thought. But whenever they jacked my plan up from what it used to be to the $45-50 a month now, uh, my hours was like it's crazy because it was like StreamYard had said, "Oh, you went over your hours," and they said we applied that towards next month or something like this. But anyway, they wind up sitting there saying you need to get more hours, or you're about out of hours. You want to get more.
It's weird. The only other thing I can think of is uh, the next time you think about it, you're not streaming. Open up StreamYard, and uh, there's a section of StreamYard where basically they allow you to have some some storage on their site, right? I think if you're on the free plan, it's like 2 hours or maybe 4 hours. So when you do a stream, what happens is there's usually a copy of it saved to StreamYard. So what I'm thinking is maybe that's what they're referring to. Like you've used up all of your storage space.
That's
Uh,
what it is.
okay, yeah, when you're on your main screen for StreamYard, I think it's in the lower left-hand corner. It'll show you like you've used 2.4 hours out of your 4 hours. So that'll give you an idea of like how full it is. So really, it, unless you can think of another reason, there really isn't a reason to save those old streams that you have. So just make a habit of going in there and deleting old streams because you really don't need it. It's saved onto YouTube. It's already there. You already had this stream. As long as you don't intend to like upload it somewhere else. I mean, I guess maybe if you were on Rumble or something, you would want to upload it to there too. But for the most part, yeah, you just really don't need it anymore. So when you're on the main screen, on the left-hand side, you'll see it'll say library, and library is where all of your videos are stored. So that's one way to clear up that space so they're not giving you those warnings and hassles of trying to bilk you for more money.
Well, that's the thing about it. I was looking at doing some just like Googling, searching on that, and some of it said that one way if I delete it, it would delete it out of storage out of StreamYard, but it would still be like posted to YouTube. But
Yeah,
if I delete it another way, it would delete it out of StreamYard and off my YouTube.
right, right. So when you do go to delete it, it's not going to just automatically do it right away. It'll bring up a window and it'll tell you, which way it's going to do it. So that way you will have some warning, before it happens. Um, but generally, I think the way that it's kind of fluently set up to be is to where it's going to just delete it from StreamYard, not from YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that should be the most straightforward way. But again, you'll get a warning where it'll say, okay, if you continue, it's going to delete it from YouTube forever. You'd be like, whoa, 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 cancel that.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But yeah, I could understand your caution. Hey, I put hours into this. I don't want it to be gone forever.
Yeah, because like I said, I had got like one time not too long ago or something. It said I had got 50 hours or something, and then it says I needed, and I was ready to go live or something, and it and I was having problems about deleting it because the way it was doing me or something. So I just said, okay, and it wanted to charge me. I just went ahead and got some more hours. And I got the hours, and it's already sitting here saying that I'm almost out of those extra hours, and which is about 100 hours.
Oh no. Yeah, so I know this doesn't have to do with that, but definitely look into Restream. It's free to sign up. They have a free plan, and I'll just go with that. That's really all you need. And as soon as you open it up, you're gonna see that it is just so. It's almost set up exactly like StreamYard. It'll be very obvious that it was made by the same people, you know. So it's not like you're having to learn a whole new streaming software all over again. It'll be a very easy transition, and it's going to save you $50 a month.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking right now, Peter. It's in the inbox. There it is. I need your license over some. I'm confused, Peter. Need your license over for some. I'm confused, Peter. Can you expound on what you're talking about? I'm sorry. It might just be me. Late night, little brain fog going on. So yeah, whenever you're watching movies or you're sitting there, reminiscing about funny lines from movies or something, you're like, oh yeah, I'd love to have that clip. Just give me a shout, or if you're not ready to tell me yet, you can always just do a start up an email, but don't actually send it. It'll save as a draft. I do that often, when I'm thinking of like songs that I might want to use on a short video or something. Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I love that song. I need to use that one. So I'll make up an email, and actually I'll for the person I'm going to send it to, I just put my other email address, but I never end up actually sending it. It's kind of like a file I have saved, in my email or my Gmail that I can always go in and edit, add songs to and whatnot, or kind of like a reminder list. But yeah, just make up a list, or take down some notes and be like, hey, I need to get a hold of Great Scott and see if he can grab me this clip. I'd be glad to do that for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Man, that's right
No
here.
problem.
I've learned a lot tonight.
That's really what gives me pleasure, is knowing that I'm saving people a lot of time and frustration, because these lessons were not learned easily. I did a lot of research, spent a lot of time, learning all little tips and tricks, and the rabbit hole gets much deeper. Honestly, I would say, like, just use Restream. It's really all you'll ever need. But I'm down a whole nother rabbit hole of Streamlabs. Streamlabs it's a lot more complex, and yeah, it's just very involved. It's based off of a program called OBS, and you can actually get OBS on its own, just a vanilla plain version of OBS, and it's very capable. Again, very complex, easy enough to learn. Like, I could get you going on OBS, no problem, but there's just lots more options of things that you can do in there. But Streamlabs, which is actually called Streamlabs OBS, because it is OBS at its core. I believe OBS stands for Original Broadcasting System or something like that. It's basically the program that like TV programming in major corporations, used to use. Back in the day, like everybody used OBS. It was your major, broadcasting software. Um, but yeah, it, there's a lot more involved in that, and it's really not really all that necessary. There's not a whole lot to be gained from it. But one of the best things is there's free version, and with that one, the limit is the same. You don't have any limit as far as time. And a bonus is you can use 1080. So whereas the free version of Restream, I'm pretty sure you're going to be at a maximum of 720 resolution. Well, with OBS, you can do 1080. It's a little bit nicer. 720 is really probably good enough, but if you're looking to try to maximize everything, 1080 is a nice little bonus. Oh, okay. I'm looking right now, Peter. Oh, okay, awesome. And I was just thinking to myself, I need to work on that. Okay, I got you, Peter. That's tough. Don't you hate it when someone asks you, like, so what do you want for your birthday? Or what do you want for Christmas? It's like, if you had asked me 2 months ago, I could come up with some things. But now you put me on the spot, and I'm not a greedy person, so honestly, I don't want anything. Just to have you around is going to be good enough. I hate to ask for anything. I'm easy to please.
Yep.
But yeah, then it just makes it even harder to come up with things.
Especially put on the spot.
Exactly. It's that extra stress that just makes my mind shut down. And then, sure enough, a week later, you'll be like, oh, I should ask for this. It's not that expensive, and I've been meaning to get it. And yeah, it's just tough to come up with things that you want. But I will think on that, Peter. And the other thing is, like, you ask people what they're into, and because they're into it, a lot of the times it's very likely that they're already going to have, what you might think of to get for them. And they probably have a nicer version because it's what they're into, It's like, oh, I heard you like trade dollars, so I got you a trade dollar. And it's like, well, I got a whole lot that are a lot nicer than that. It's probably like going to be the worst version of, one that they've been collecting for years, or you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. And to get something, and you'd have to really go all out to get them something probably better than what they got.
Right, because you want to impress them. You want them to be like, oh, that's awesome. But yeah, they probably have all the awesome things that they're into. You're almost better off like getting them something that they would never think to get into, or something that they haven't quite gotten into. Like, I'm into standing Liberty quarters, but if someone got me a nice Mercury dime, hey, those are beautiful too. I haven't really started a collection or set, which actually is not true. I have just recently started to try to pick up a really good version of the Mercury dime. So got up to a 65 now. full bell lines. Come on, lad. There we go. Pick me up a pretty one. And I got a killer deal too. I want to say for this one I paid like 31. It's a 65. She's pretty. I've seen 65 full bell lines go for at least for this year, this mint mark, up closer to like 41. So it's like 25% off. I sniped a pretty good deal on eBay.
That was nice.
Yeah. That's the 64 I had before. But now I'm at 65. I don't know, work times are beautiful.
I like that United States there.
Oh, yeah. Picked that up at the Wounded Warrior Project auction. I wish they made cases for them, though. I don't want to take it out of this plastic.
That would be nice. It would be nice if they did have a capsule to match that case or something. Oh, that is beautiful.
I wouldn't imagine it'd be. I mean, they make all kinds of shaped capsules, so they could do it. It's probably going to be pretty pricey. It's going to be like those infinity capsules, the dual coin capsules.
Yeah.
You know, where the Fenrir and the Fafnir. Double-sided one. Those are $10 a piece. So yeah, one for this would probably cost $10 just for the capsule, if not 15. Yep, I was pretty excited with that one. I also picked up another 5-ouncer.
Oh
Big
yeah.
old cock. Chicks and cock.
Yep, that is nice there.
Cock-a-doodle-doo. Picked up this 5-ouncer too.
Oh yeah. Who makes that one?
Good question. It is right down here. Once I see the letters, probably bring it. CS. Cut Saw. I think that's it. Cut Saw Mint.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because it's like a buzz saw, you know?
Yeah.
So I think it's Cut Saw or something saw. But yeah, it really shimmers and shines that background. And they did a really good job. Like, she's got a super pretty face, body and everything. You can see her belly button. They just did really good detail on her. Nice flowing flag. Even the hair blowing in the wind.
Oh yeah, that's really nice.
Get your "Don't Tread on Me" snake. Yeah, they did a good job on that one. Man, I had a 5-ounce capsule, and I had already sliced this open and was ready to just drop it right in there, and it is just barely too big. It's both too tall and too wide, but it's like half a millimeter. It just barely won't fit. I was so disappointed. That's all right. Yeah, that reminds me, I need to get my Secret Santa packaged up and sent out. Thank you, N. Marsh.
Can you put the I Won't Go video, great Scott?
Oh, keep it the. Oh, I think. Have you seen the Austin Powers movie Goldmember?
Yeah.
Yeah. So where he goes, I love gold.
Oh yeah.
That's
I
probably
like.
the video I was thinking of.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
let me.
good video too.
Okay, let me grab that. I'll email that to you real quick. This time I'll try to remember to send it to your
You can
Gmail.
send it to other one's fine. Either one's fine.
Okay, I'm not even sure if I have your Gmail. Let's see, when I make these videos, sometimes I'll make like 2 or 3, sometimes even up to 4 videos for the same clip, but they're just edited a little bit different. So, like, I'll have one that's like super short, like it's just the meat of the video, what I really have it for. Then some of them it'll include a little bit more, at the beginning or at the end. So, usually I end up going down to using the shortest one. Um, but yeah, sometimes I need to play all of them to really figure out which one was the best version of that clip. Mike Myers. I love gold long. Yeah, see, I have 4 or 5 different versions of this exact clip. The shortest one is 4 seconds. Medium one is 9 seconds. The longest one is 15 seconds. And then I have a super short one of 2 seconds, to where I just took the very end of it. Instead of him saying, I love gold, it just says, gold. Let's do the, well, here, I'll just, oh, why isn't it playing? Oh, that's right, I was uploading. All right, let me check. Short, here we go.
I love gold.
Yeah, that'll do. The short one's good enough. All right. I sent it to you in your Yahoo mail. Yeah, that was a good idea. Thank you for that suggestion. That's a great clip. It's always nice to have at least one clip for each kind of circumstance, like maybe a clip for when someone wins a race, or it's nice to have clips that have like people's name in it, like what's that one where it says, what's your name? Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, Peter. Yes, Jerry Parker walkers are right up there with Standing Liberty and Merc Times for me too. There's some that are just kind of fairly bland, like Barbers. I could almost put Morgans in the same light, but Morgans look a lot better than Barbers to me, for sure. But walkers are, yeah, they're the They're kind of the pinnacle. They're the height of beauty. My dad loves walkers too. You want Billy the Kid Wanted poster? Oh, that would be cool. I did grab some clips from um, oh, I can't believe I'm drawing a blank. Young Guns. Young Guns movie.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
That's a great movie. I got some
Emilio
really
Estevez.
funny. Say what?
It's got Emilio Estevez in that movie.
Yes. Yep. I love that scene where he's sitting there uh, giving that guy shit in the bar. He's like, "So can you describe him to me so I'll know when I see him? I'll come and get you." And he's like, "Well, they say he's kind of a young, handsome fella." And he's sitting there and goes, "There he is. I see him. He's right there." He's pointing at the mirror.
That was a good movie.
Oh, yeah, something from Bonnie and Clyde bank scene robbery. That would be cool. Yep, I just started clipping that movie because they have it for free on YouTube right now. It makes it really easy to make little video clips out of it. Got that video downloaded?
Mm-hmm. I've already got it on the where the brand is.
Oh, well, give it a go. Come on. What's your thing? What you got?
I love gold.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
Oh, that's nice.
I love gold.
Oh, that is nice. Mm. How much gold was that? Was there?
The tiger?
Oh no, that I like that tiger. I love that tiger.
Yeah.
Wow,
That's a 1 ounce.
that's 1 ounce. That's nice. Oh yes.
Yep, that was my big splurge, which I don't regret because this thing goes for like $5,000 now.
Woo wee.
Yep. If you
Yeah,
try to look for one on eBay, you won't find an MS-70 graded version. Or if you do, it's going to be, again, 5,000 or more.
I love tigers. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah. I mean, I've always liked him. I wasn't necessarily super into him, but when I was taking care of my grandmother a couple of years ago, I discovered that, just in curiosity, I found out that she's a year of the tiger, lunar year of the tiger. And I was like, well, what am I? Looked it up, and sure enough, I'm also a lunar tiger. So that's when I started thinking, hey, that's pretty cool. I do dig tigers. So since then, I've been collecting a whole bunch of different tigers. And of course, everything I have now has a tiger on it.
Oh yeah, that's nice there.
I'm not quite there yet. I need some help. Just about maybe 115 more. And I'll have a big old 1,000 party.
I'm trying to get my hours up. That's all I need.
Yeah, hours are tough. There's no shortcut to hours. You know, I mean, people can buy subs. They need to, but hours, there's no easy way around it.
Yeah, well, that's like hours. I've I've had my hours and my subs to drop overnight, big time, with no strikes, no nothing against me or anything, and I've had stuff to just drop away from me overnight.
Now, subs, they'll drop if you get like a large amount in a short amount of time. Uh, they might come in and be like, you didn't get these in an honest manner, so we're going to
Oh
remove.
yeah,
But the way around that is you just make sure, whenever you get a new subscriber, you let them know that they need to like watch a little bit of a video and leave a comment on that video, because what that does is that's considered an interaction. If they have an interaction with you, then there's no way that YouTube can deny that subscription. They cannot take away that subscription because they know that person intended to subscribe to you and they're not like a robot or anything. So that's how you make your subscription stick. Now, as far as your hours, if you're keeping a close watch on your hours and you see it move up and down, first of all, your hours will not go up from a live stream for at least 48 hours. So if you're trying to look the next day to see your hours go up, it's not going to be there. And sometimes it's not going to be there the day after that. Sometimes it'll take up to 3 days before those hours actually get added to your time. Now, if you're just curious how much time you got for each live stream, one way to do that is, remember how you have that window open uh, with YouTube on it?
yep.
If you go into that window and you'll see directly under the video, uh, right underneath the video, it says analytics. So when I open, when I do a live and I open a window with the video there, the first thing I do is I go in there and I hit the like button, because hey, why not? Why wouldn't you like your own video? So you hit that like button and then I click on analytics. And what that does is it's going to open up a whole new window, or it's not a whole new window, I'm sorry. It will move that video, or it will open up a different window. I'm sorry, it's in the same window, but it will be almost like almost like StreamYard looks right now. It'll have like a smaller version of the video in the upper left hand corner. And again, do the same thing. You want to pause that video because there's no reason to let it play. It's just going to be putting your computer to work that's not necessary. But what that does is, because you have that opened, as soon as you shut down this stream, that window is going to have a little pop-up box, and it's going to tell you exactly how much time, how many watch hours you got for this live stream. So if you're really focused on, finding out all those numbers and figuring it out, or let's say you're getting really close, you're almost to 3,000, you're at 2,800 or 2,900, and you're wanting to see exactly when you're going to cross that line, then that's one way to find out how many watch hours you're going to get. Now again, it's not going to actually show up for a couple of days, but at least you'll get some kind of sense of how much time, how many watch hours you got for that stream. Now the other thing is, if you've been putting up videos or you have live streams from about a year ago, your watch hours are going to roll off after a year. So let's say you have a video up from 364 days ago, and you got 100 watch hours on that video. Well, tomorrow, it's been a year, that 100 hours is going to drop off of your watch time. So basically, your watch time hours are only good for a year.
I got you.
So that's why I try to tell people who are getting frustrated. They're like, I've been trying to build up my watch hours, but it just takes so long and this and that. And some people have been dragging out for like years. It's like, well, the thing is you get motivated and you start to get your hours built up, and then you get frustrated because you're trying to keep track of them and they don't show up in time. It takes them days to be there. And then sometimes you'll see your watch hours drop. Well, that's because you have watch hours from a year ago that are dropping off of that time. So the thing is, just don't get frustrated. Just full steam ahead. Just keep going, and it will add up, and eventually you'll get there. And really, the 1,000 subs and the 4,000 watch hours, it's just almost not even worth it. Once you get to 3,000 watch hours and 500 subs, you'll get, super chats and memberships and super stickers, all that stuff, which is really the only thing that's kind of beneficial. Once you get to 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subs and you get fully monetized, all that does is let you make money off commercials, which you're probably going to turn off because you're going to hear complaints from people in chat of, another commercial, another commercial, and it's not going to be worth it, because even if you let those commercials play, even if you fill it up with commercials, you're going to make, what, $1, if you're lucky, $1.25 off of a 6-hour stream. It's utterly ridiculous. It's not as nearly as much as people think that people make off of monetizing a stream. Really, the only benefits happen at 3,000 hours. It's really all you should worry about.
Yeah, that's what I'm focusing, just the 3,000.
Hey, my pleasure, in Marsh. Take care. Have a good night.
Mm. I'm going to try to get into the dentist today.
Oh, nice.
I hope so.
You got something bugging you?
Yes, I got toothache bad. Mm. Yeah, it's been steady bothering me. But around here, trying to get into a dentist is like at the Congress or something.
Right. It seems like recently any kind of medical appointment, they're always set out for like 3, 6, maybe even 9 months out. It's like, are you serious? I could die by then. What are you talking about? 3 months for an appointment? Come on. or 6 or 9. How you doing, Richard?
Hey, Richard.
I'm just learning. I'm making videos. Yeah, the cool thing about the shorts videos, at least if you do it on your phone, is when after you've done recording it or uploading it, you can add music to it. And when it gives you the option to add music and you go to search something, like you can use copyrighted music. You can choose from basically any song, that you want, like any song. You just type it in and it'll bring up a whole bunch of different versions. So apparently for shorts, they don't care as much about the copyright. Maybe because it's not the whole song, it's just a portion of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you take a look at my shorts, they all have, very famous songs, it's awesome rock and roll and stuff. Nice.
Yeah, I was worried about that. I was wondering how everybody, did it without
Yeah.
copyright.
Here, let me give kind of a general idea. So let's say go to YouTube, and down at the bottom you've got your plus button, and you can go through and actually I think this is the last video I uploaded. I'm just going to act like I'm uploading it again. I got it just under 60 seconds, which now they increased the length of I think it's because like Instagram did it also, or everybody's doing it now basically. But yeah, you can go over a minute now as far as your videos, but really to keep people's attention, you really should be keeping it to like as short as possible. So even shorter than a minute is apparently supposed to be the best. So yeah, after you do that, or if you need to edit it, you can always drag the ends in, make it shorter, whatever you want to do. Then you hit the next button, and then right here is where you can add text to the screen. You can add little emojis, pictures, whatever. You can do different stuff. But at the very top it says add sound. As soon as you click add sound, it'll take you to a search window where you can look for the song that you want to play. Black Betty. Whoa, Black Betty. And then you can scroll through, and there's always like, different remixes by different bands. And some of them are really good, you might want to use. Or, if you're just looking for the classic, as soon as you push on it, it'll start playing it. You can't hear it because I have my Bluetooth on, but it'll give you kind of a sample of, exactly what song it is. And if you like it, then you just hit that arrow button, and that'll select the song. Now it says the name of the song up there. And then, yeah, from there you just hit next and go through all the rest of the download. That's how you add music with your phone.
That's simple.
Yeah, it's not too hard.
What time is it your way, Scott?
What time is what?
What time is it your way?
Oh, I'm Central Time. I'm in Oklahoma. So we're looking at 2:55.
Oh, okay.
It's not even 1 o'clock in Cali. How about you? Where are you located?
South Carolina.
Oh,
East
nice.
Coast. Yeah, it's almost 4 here.
Oh boy. Sun will be coming up soon.
Yeah, I'll probably be able to watch it too.
Yeah, Daryl, I'm not gonna lie. There's maybe been like one or two songs that I wasn't able to find when I did that search. And there was even one song. It's the funniest thing. It's the only one that after I, added it and I uploaded the video and everything, then I did get a warning, that said, "Hey, this song is copyrighted, so we can't show your video. It's just going to be hidden until you fix it or delete it or whatever." But which was just it's just so bizarre, when it's like, well, you're the one that gave it to me. why why did you give it to me and allow me to add it if it wasn't something I could use? But that was the only time it ever happened, so don't think that that'll happen often. Just whatever song you want, search for it, add it. I found the chicken sauce girl. Sound on there is no chicken sauce. Yeah, some of them, and yeah, like I said, there were a couple that I couldn't even find a version on there. But typically, like 98% of the time, it'll at least have that song, and then usually, yeah, other variations of the same song.
I've done learned so much tonight. My goodness.
But none of it was too difficult, right?
Oh, it sure wasn't.
And I'm telling you, that Windows key plus the V to be able to paste things, that you copied earlier, that's a really handy tool. Like, I'm sure you may have noticed, like, every time I go into chat, um, I always, like, put up the peace sign and the love sign, with the little tiger face and yo, 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 y'all. Um, I just copy that once, and then whenever I come into chat, I just, put my cursor down in the chat field and then that Windows and V, and it's a lot quicker than going through and doing that Windows and the period button, pulling up the emojis, typing them in, and going that whole route. It's a big time saver.
Yeah, I like that better.
Yeah.
The way you showed me. That makes sense too. Saves a whole lot, like you said.
Yeah, and then really once we get you set up with Nightbot, that's another huge time saver. You can make commands, for not only your payment information or your email, but then also like your races, so you don't have to type in $sign $6, 10 spots for choice, all that kind of stuff. You could literally set up a command where all you have to do is type 5 and it'll pull up $5 a spot, 10 spots, blah, blah, blah. Or all you have to do is type in 6 and it'll say $6, 10 spots, blah, blah, blah. Lots of nice shortcuts with Nightbot. Wipeout. Very nice. Can't wait to see Daryl's next video. We know you got good taste in music, Daryl. Bring it on. Looking forward to it. Oh, I picked up, I think I was going to show it, but I moved on to something else. I got a sweet 007 60th anniversary colorized.
That's nice. That looks sort of like a teal color on that car.
Yes, and it's like a metallic. It's not your typical paint. It's almost like anodized. It's a super shiny It's not doing it justice, but it is. It's like a light blue, almost light green, teal. It's gorgeous. The back is also that same kind of shiny anodized, colorized. But yeah, they did a great job with this one. And it's super rare. I found one on eBay. Now they're asking 600 for it or best offer, and of course, after a day or two they send another offer that's like 200 off. But yeah, there's not a whole bunch of them out there. They just made 100 of these, or 100 colorized like this.
And you're one of the lucky holders.
Yeah, I picked that up at the Wounded Warrior Project auction also. Yep, Aston Martin. So, do you know where you're at right now on hours?
I've the last I seen it was I think 600 or 700.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Not a bad start. Nearly a quarter of the way there. Yep, unless you have a video that just goes viral or something, live streams are really the best way to get those hours. And then, of course, just the peak times when you can get the most people in here is the best. Oh, the other thing is once we get your Nightbot set up, you can do something in there that's called a timer. And instead of needing a prompt, usually you type in a command, which is like a prompt, saying, hey, Nightbot, do this or do that. You can make a timer to where it'll just automatically spit something up in chat, like let's say every 15 minutes or every half hour. So I'll tell you how to make one of those, and you can put a link, and that link will go directly to a playlist. What you'll want to do is you'll want to put all of your videos on a playlist. So that way, when they click on that link, it's going to take them to a playlist, and it'll just automatically start playing every single one of your videos, one after the next. So if someone's, wanting to help you out and, help you get more watch hours, they'll click on that link and they can leave it playing in the background. Now, typically, if you have something in the background, if you mute it and totally turn the volume all the way down, then as soon as you click away from it or click onto something else, it's going to pause that video. So that won't work very well. If people can't get away and do something else, they have to leave it playing and prominent up on the screen. But if they take the sound and they just turn it one little notch up, it'll still be low enough to where they probably won't even hear it. Then that way, as long as the sound is playing, you can go off on your computer in other areas, do other things, open other windows and watch other videos, and it won't interrupt that video that's playing. So that way they're giving you watch time hours. Now, it's only good one time per person. You know, a person can't just take one of your videos and watch it over and over and over again. You're only going to get credit for one time with that person.
Yeah.
Right. So that's why you make a playlist to where it goes through all of your videos. So once they do that once, there's not any reason for them to do it again or keep doing it. But the other thing you do is you make another playlist, or you just add these videos to your playlist of your lives. So after this live is over, you would add that video to your playlist. So, you know, each live or each video, you know, can be giving you watch hours if someone's going to be so kind to play your old videos or your old streams. Because watch hours is watch hours. It doesn't matter how you get it, you know. Even you know, like you should also play the playlist at least once, because we don't necessarily go back and watch our own videos. You know, it's like, hey, I made it. I was there. You know, why do I need to see it again? But hey, why not get those watch hours for yourself, you know? Irish Collector, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, bud. Here's my favorite big bar. Tiger.
Oh, that is nice. Hey, Irish Collector. I'm about to turn you blue, Irish Collector.
Yep, Irish Collector's a cool cat.
Oh, check that out. Is that a quarter?
No, this one's just a 10th.
10th on it? Okay.
Yeah. The other one was the Liberty head. That's a $5. 1893.
And it's steady going up too.
Yeah, it is. They're bouncing back pretty well after that drop after the election. They're coming back strong. They used to have one of these, the 100th anniversary, the Standing Liberty quarter.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Mandy's Candy won that from me. Type 1. That's my favorite coin. The only U.S. currency with nudity. The Bear Movie Quarter.
You got some cool pieces up there.
Thank you. Oh, this was a cool one I got from Silver Selling Machine. I don't have any titanium bullion. I hadn't really seen any anywhere. I got this 1 ounce titanium, almost like the silver cards, you know, really thin.
Yeah.
And when I did look up titanium for like to see the price and whatnot, it seemed like everything I saw said it was $995. So I guess it's a bit more difficult, you know, to get titanium refined. But this one is 999's fine. And you know, because it's so hard, you know, it's 4 times as hard as steel. They didn't get super high relief. Like this is really very low relief, as a matter of fact. But sure,
Yeah.
those machines will work out. Bet they wear down quick too.
Yeah. Especially doing that high relief on the titanium.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Speaking of high relief, 1921 high relief piece dollar. It's unfortunately cleaned, but thankfully it's not like harshly cleaned. Like I really thought it was going to get a straight grade. I could not tell that it was cleaned at all. I was pretty disappointed.
Oh yeah, especially once they grade it and tell you it's been cleaned.
Yeah, but what are you going to do? They're the experts.
And I've seen some other people, friends of mine, sitting there and saying, well, I'm gonna clean my coin. No, don't do that.
No, it's the worst thing you can do.
Yep, that's right.
You just tell them, okay, you want to cut that value in half. You go right ahead.
Yeah, basically making them ungradable, you know.
Yeah. Here's my nicest type 1. Come on, I can't seem to get a good picture with the setup right now. Keeps wanting to get the light right in the center.
Oh yes. You got you some nice slabs.
Thank you. Yeah, those were the first ones, those CAC graded ones that I ever sent off to get graded myself. They had the Tulsa Coin Show, up here, and CAC were there, and they were supposed to get a special label, for the Tulsa Coin Show. So I was like, that would be perfect. I'll take my best coins, get them graded. We're talking like my favorite coins. So like that 21 high relief, that was a present from my father. I'm never getting rid of that. Like
Yeah.
I'm never going to sell that. So for it to have the Tulsa label on it, where I was born and raised, is just, going to add to that memory. And then, it's not graded or slabbed to increase the value or anything, it's to protect it, So I didn't really care what the grades came back as, or even that it came back as cleaned. It was just, to complete that memory, and then for it to come back without the special, Tulsa Coin Show designation, I was pretty bummed.
Still got the memory.
Yeah, absolutely. No regrets.
Yeah, something sentimental like that is more value to me than something else,
Totally. That's what life's about, is the memories, the good times, the good people. There's nothing more valuable than that.
I had to stand up and stretch for a minute.
Yep, you start to learn streaming good stints of time, especially if you're talking a lot. You gotta drink water. It's amazing how much moisture, you can seep out of your body when you're talking a lot, Your breath has a lot of moisture in it. So before you know it, your voice starts to get harsh. So yeah, you gotta stay hydrated. And then you'll have like lulls in time where you're like, oh, I feel tired and achy, like maybe I should end this. But then, like a couple of minutes later, you're back perky again. You're like, no, I got this. I can do this. No problem. But that's that blood sugar. So along with water, you also want to keep a little snack right beside you where you can, get some regular food, something keep your blood sugar up. And then, yeah, comfortable chair. Definitely stand up or stretch every once in a while. Keep that blood flow going.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
Shoot, I would even have I'd have like maybe a 2 minute, 1.5 to 2 minute clip that I would play, so that I wasn't just walking away saying, "Hey y'all, I'll be right back." But they'd have music to listen to and a little video to watch, and then that's when I would go outside, take my little safety meeting.
Yeah, I'm having a safety meeting now.
Very nice. Well, why don't you entertain while I run out to the garage and take a quick toke?
All right, that'll work.
I'll be right back. Oh yeah, and I forgot to tell you, on the music, I believe it's just off to the right of the volume. You'll see like a continuous play. You want to make sure that you turn that on so that it doesn't just stop playing after one song. It'll keep playing it over and over again. I just happened to notice that I didn't hear the music anymore.
Oh, okay, that music. I got you.
It might still be there. It might just be so low. But I just remembered about the,
Is
yep,
that
I
it?
hear it. Yep, I hear it. Maybe choose a different song. This one might sounds like wind chimes, like it might put people to sleep. All right, I'm gonna put you on mute. I'll be right back.
All right. How's everybody doing? I got you, Daryl. Man, I tell you what, I learned a lot tonight. I have learned a lot tonight. It makes it easier for me to start running stuff better. Safety meeting, y'all. Alrighty, Richard. I sent y'all a smoke cloud to you. Can't hardly see it on there, I guess, in here. That's pretty good there. Yeah. Yeah. Doop, doop, doop. Who was that? Oh, I got to do that. I'm gonna check that email out. Boom, boom, doop, 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 doop. Yeah, old Palon, I'm about to do your little probably gonna do your tracking number right here.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, something else I thought of. Until you get Nightbot, and even after you get Nightbot, you might want to set up a couple of banners. This is something here in StreamYard. It's a pretty cool tool. So off to the right hand side where it says brands,
Okay.
I believe it's at the very top, or hold on a second, let me,
The banners.
yeah, where it says banner, go ahead and hit the plus button. You're going to add one. And then let's say you wanted to make one for your games. Just type in however it is that you want to say it. $6 a spot dash 10 spots.
Yeah.
And after you're done, click save or whatever. And then just like all the other things, when you want it to show, just click on it. It'll add or plus button and it'll start scrolling on the screen.
Okay, I did the 6 for 6 spot 10 spots.
Yep.
And then add banner.
Yep. So once you get it done, go ahead and pop it up on screen so you can see what it looks like. Okay, so that's kind of like a banner, but that's actually pretty big. Not necessarily a bad thing, but I think the smaller one is more subtle. Go ahead and turn that one off, and there should be another option for it's a scrolling banner.
Scroll across bottom.
Yeah, that's the one you want.
Okay. And then click back on that same 6 spot 10 spots.
No, it sounds like you might have to, well, just give it a shot. Yeah, go ahead and try that.
Okay.
No, yeah, you're gonna have to make a new one.
Okay.
Remember how I told you your StreamYard saves all of your live streams even
Yeah.
after they're done? I was wrong about where it is. It's not in your library. It's actually right on your main screen. As soon as you sign into StreamYard, it says like where you click on live stream or record video, it's directly below that. It says streams and recordings. And it shows both your upcoming streams, and then to the right of that it says past. So you click on past and you can go through and delete all those. And that's going to really clear up the majority of the space that's being taken up.
That's the banner there, the smaller one.
Oh, sorry, I was off clicking somewhere else. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Now, by all means, you can go in there and edit it and spice it up however you want. Put some emojis in there, little balls of fire, or I don't know. Do you have like a common theme to your channel, or
Not really.
a symbol or anything?
Not really. I just been using the NC as my little picture thing, but other than that, that's it.
Right on. So yeah, just anything that might make it just a little more than standard, you know. Like say $6, 10 spots for choice. It's something you might want to add on there so they know that it's not just for one thing. You're going to get to choose.
Okay. Now, if you wanted to add emojis or anything, would it be simple too doing that?
If you're talking about the banner, then yes. If you're talking about the standard emojis that are available to everybody, if you're talking about a personalized one like your sticker symbol type thing, then no, you couldn't add that. But that's why I was saying, like the banner you just made, you could add, like on the outsides of it, to the left and to the right, put a couple of little balls of fire, like, hey, we got the fire silver here, the killer stuff, the best things you could choose from,
Okay. Now, say like when I'm typing it in for that banner, and like I went up back on there, clicked on it to edit it
Yep.
with the little pencil, and let's just say, where do I have to get the emojis or some kind of the little characters from somewhere else, or is it right there?
Okay, so this is where that comes in handy. What I told you about, because you can't go down to the chat in YouTube and scroll through all the different emojis, right? No. So your only option really is, again, you have to put that cursor right where you want it. So put your mouse exactly where you're going to be entering these emojis, whether it be beginning, end, middle, wherever. You want to get your cursor blinking, right there. Once you do that, then it's that shortcut I told you, the window symbol.
Yes.
And the period. And that's going to bring up a little box with all the possible emojis in it. And then all you have to do is start typing what symbol it is you're looking for. And very often, like, you get one or two letters in, and it's already right there on the screen, and you can just click on it. You don't have to finish spelling it. You just click on the symbol, or maybe click it twice. I always find, 2 or 3 of them stand out more than one. So never hurts to add a 1 or 2 more than you may want, and then you can always go back in there and delete 1 or 2 or 3. Just put your cursor there in backspace. So yeah, if you
that's
want,
pretty simple. I got that.
Yeah, if you want 2 different symbols after you type in the first one, and as soon as it pulls it up and you click on it, and then you want a different symbol, you just immediately start typing in that new symbol's name. You don't have to backspace or anything. Just start typing it, and it should pull up that other one you're looking for. You can use 3, 4, 5, as many different symbols as you want. Added to that banner, you might also want to say like Venmo and PayPal accepted, or I don't know, say, add anything you want. Good evening, y'all, or thanks for stopping in. It's the same kind of thing, to try to suggest people do with their Nightbot. Like, every once in a while, do one of those timers, where it pops it up in the chat automatically, like every half hour or something. It says, really appreciate you being here, thanks for stopping by. Say something nice.
Yeah, just kind of give it a little spice to it. I got you. So, touch
Once
it
you're
up.
done,
Yeah.
pop it up on the screen again so we can see it. It's also an easy way to, take the load off of mods. If you have a mod that's doing you the favor of putting that in chat, every time it scrolls off the screen so everybody knows what's going on, you can just pop that banner up and people know that, you got a game going on. This is what it's for, etc., etc.
Then save it, and then you can click on it.
Oh yeah, there's the fire.
Yeah, I can see. I can work this before and after. I got this. It's simple.
Nice. Looking good.
Yeah, I can spice that up. That was awesome.
So yeah, if that's on screen, your mod doesn't even really have to focus on putting it in chat all the time. They can maybe just help you keep count.
Man, I
Make
didn't
one of
realize.
those. Sorry,
Nope.
go ahead.
No, sorry about that. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say you can make one for people's birthdays or whatever, Make a ton of different banners.
I like that. I like that idea.
Or maybe if you have an event coming up, special show, or if you're trying to help someone else out, say, don't forget about so-and-so on this day, it's going to be live.
Yeah, that's smart. Oh yes. Thank
Don't
you
forget
so
to
much.
make sure ReginaldNabors gets a spanking on the birthday coming up. Taking applications for any heavy-handed ladies to give this man his proper send-off on his birthday.
Yeah, I guess I might have to get spanked because I ain't got nobody right now I could spank.
Aw.
The ones around here, you might not want to spank them. You know what I mean?
Hey, step outside your birthday suit, and I bet you there's going to be some cherries and blueberries willing to spank tiny cups on you. They'll spank you butt good.
Oh man. Oh yeah.
So what are you doing right now? You got anybody in on a race? Any spots taken on one?
No. Well, I started getting ready to do one earlier, and it just didn't. It didn't really feel. It got like halfway, and then some of them got off because they want to go to bed and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tougher to do later at night. We're not quite sure if it's going to fill or not, but all you can do is try. If people want to go to sleep, you can give everybody else an option if they want to get off or continue and try to fill it. Kind of learned a lesson last night, it was late and trying to fill a race, and someone, suggested doing a mini. And I was already kind of on boat with trying to, lower the amount, make it 4 for 15 instead of 6 for 10.
Yeah.
But someone suggested mini. I was like, I don't know, if the mini doesn't fill and the main doesn't fill, and that's a whole lot more refunds I might have to do. Or if the mini does fill, we run it, and then the main doesn't fill, then I'd have to go back and again just more refunds to do, or credits written down, whatever. But no, it kept it flowing and everything worked out and it filled. But yeah, if it slows down or it doesn't seem like it's going to happen, just try switching it up. Minis really aren't that much of a hassle. It's not too hard to do the math for like a 4-spot or 5-spot mini. People can get in for like $2.
Yeah.
End up getting like half the race, you know, really good odds. Just put,
The only thing that hurts me though sometimes is I have, doing so many transactions,
yeah, and keeping track of it all. Believe me, yeah, it's juggling for sure. But the great thing is, right now you have a lot of great people in chat. Really patient, kind people. They're not going to mind, if it takes a little time to work it out and make sure all the payments come through and do the math on different spots and whatnot. Because sometimes, it's a madhouse. Like, if you're really pumping them out, assembly line style, one after the other, crowd can get impatient. They're like, come on, one job, one job.
Yeah.
Get it along, get it going, get it up. No, everybody around here is really cool. Chill.
They are. They're real helpful.
Yeah.
What you got planned today?
Oh boy, Monday. So mail. Speaking of, while I'm sitting here, I might as well get a package together. Let's see, besides mail, weather's nice, so I just got in some reflective, like, window coverings, like for your car.
Yeah.
The little aluminum foil kind of, and this has a little bit of insulation on back too, so hopefully help. But I got a big old roll of it right from China, real cheap, so need to make some templates of the windows and get that cut out. I got an 85 Toyota 4Runner. It was the last year that they had a straight axle up front, and it was when it was in the first generation to where the back part of it comes off, right? So it's like a convertible. They even came with a roll bar, from the factory. But yeah, a bunch of windows. So yeah, I gotta measure out some templates, and that might be fun because I think there's a Yellow Jacket freaking family all parked in there. So I'm not quite sure what I'm going to be up against when I open those doors. It's been sitting for a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But hey, I had to get them out of there sometime, so we'll find out. Actually, I did find where some of them were going in at the gas tank. When I opened up the door, there was a little mess, but I don't know. I haven't seen them in a bit. They might all be gone now. I hope they are. Old Pallone, you out of here? Take it easy.
I'm seeing 7 on the StreamYard, the count up top.
The amount of people that are here right now?
Yes.
That's right. I forgot I closed down the window stream. I can't see how many are in here. I can see the time that you've been on, but I don't see the amount. I guess you do.
Good night there, Richard. So if it's showing 7 here watching, does that mean 2 of us is it? That's 2 of us in here.
You know, it could be, but sometimes it's not. Like,
Okay.
I don't know. It seems like for some reason it won't count you. Like they have got that part programmed into the software correctly. So it should be, well, you know, I'm not sure. That might be like if you close the YouTube window, because technically you do have the YouTube open, even though you're not watching it live while it's playing. But since you have it open, you're still kind of considered a watcher, you know, a viewer. But yeah, sometimes it's included, sometimes it's not. I've had it go down to 0, you know, when nobody's in chat. So clearly it's not counting me if it got all the way down to 0 and I'm still live. So yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
Figure that it could be a possibility of you and whatever panel member was on.
I've noticed that before when I've been there by myself just starting out. It had 0. Everybody must be going to bed.
Yeah, there's some true insomniacs that, like Daryl, be here all night long.
I like old Lionel Richie.
Yep. There's I'm seeing 6 when I pulled up the YouTube. I'm seeing 6 people here.
I feel like it got a little cooler in here. Like it.
Richard, you're out of here. Okay. Have a good night. Take care. Have an awesome Monday.
I think it's supposed to be like 71 degrees here today.
Ooh, I'll take that. This late in the year, I'm not crying about it being too warm, that's for sure. That's perfect, matter of fact.
Yeah, it's calling for maybe a 40% chance of rain Tuesday, and then Thursday it's calling for 70-something% chance here.
Right on.
So that kind of gonna mess up things to get, you know, with work, but also too we got our jobs we got to wait till like after Thanksgiving start on some of them.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get them to work. They get here, they just don't realize that they're gonna be working here today. When the guys get here. So sometimes I'm up all night long and I'll just be, when they get here, and then they'll take off. And I can keep doing what I need to do. Sometimes I'll go with them though, you know.
Yeah, I forget who it was. May have been Frostbite. We were talking about like keeping weird hours. I was like, I don't know, you know, I don't always have insomnia, but sometimes I just do. Like, there's nothing wrong. It's just like my body is just wired to be awake during those hours. And it brought up that I think there was a study done about like different genetic traits for like tribes that would, you know, different people kept watch at night, you know, for predators or enemies. You know, there's always got to be someone keeping watch, right? They had to stay up all night, and they usually, would go in cycles, take shifts. You wouldn't do it every night, but somebody else would take on the night the next night. So I think it's just kind of built into our genes, in our DNA, that we might just have some sleepless nights because we need to be up and on watch.
I believe in that because in my family, it's just hereditary in our family that we don't sleep much.
Yeah.
I mean, really, we don't. I mean, to what everybody, some people, they can sleep in bed all day long.
Right.
Sometimes I can go to sleep 2 or 3 hours and I wake right up and I'm wide awake and that's it.
Yeah, that's how I am. If I wake up, I'm not going back to sleep. My body it got what it needed, and I wake up bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to go, not drowsy or nothing. So.
Yeah, that's the way I am, and my mom's the same way. My uncles, everybody's like that. So yeah, that's why I sit and say, like right now, I'm just awake. So.
All right, let me scroll through my my list of movies, and if one pops up, you're like, "Oh, I love that! I'd love to have that clip from that one movie." So that you saw that one clip was from American Graffiti. Alright, I've got 16 Candles, Eon Flux, the movie, Little Orphan Annie, Armageddon, Army of Darkness, Babylon, Back to the Future, Back to School. Hey, I get no respect. Be Cool, the movie, Beavis and Butthead, the movie, Better Off Dead. It's a great movie. I want my $2.
I like that Armageddon too. It was funny.
Yeah, that was a great movie. Let's see. Better Off Dead, Beverly Hillbillies, Big, Tom Hanks, Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh yeah.
Blazing Saddles, Mango like candy. Breakfast Club,
Yeah.
Face It, your neo-maxi zoomed weeby. Bruce Leroy. It's a funny one. Cab, Cheech and Chong, Chronicles of Riddick, Clash of the Titans, Crocodile Dundee, Dazed and Confused, Die Hard. I just started making some of those last night. Dumber and Dumber, Edward Scissorhands, the cartoon 8 Crazy Nights, Adam Sandler. It's a funny one. Employee of the Month, Fanboys. Fanboys was a funny freaking movie. Ferris Bueller, Golden Child, Grandma's Boy,
That was funny.
Grease Lightning 2, Gremlins, Hackers, Half-Baked, Heavy Metal, History of the World Part 1, Jack Reacher, Jay and Silent Bob, Jerry Maguire, Karate Kid, Labyrinth, Lord of the Rings, Matrix, Mike Myers, Mork and Mindy, The Neverending Story, Old School, One Crazy Summer, Over the Top, Pee-wee's Big Adventure, Popeye, The Princess Bride, Eddie Murphy Raw, Real Genius, Red Dawn, Remo Williams, Roger Rabbit, The Running Man, Serenity, Spaceballs, Speed Racer, Go Speed Racer, go, Spies Like Us, Star Trek, Star Wars, Steve Martin, Stripes.
Oh man.
Yeah, I love Stripes. Ted, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Terminator, Fifth Element, Thor, Three Amigos, Total Recall, The Terminator 2, Transformers, Wedding Singer, Weird Science, Wild Wild West, X-Men, Young Frankenstein. That's about it as far as folders labeled by movies. And then each one of those, you know, I have probably 20 clips or more for each movie.
Oh, you got some good ones in.
Yeah, there's the classics, you know, and again, I'm still coming up with them, and when they show up on YouTube for free, as I can't even watch a movie the same anymore. Like every time I see something, I'm like, that would be a perfect 2-second clip. You know, that would be a perfect 5-second clip. I need that clip. I want that. There's just so many quick one-liners that are perfect, you know.
Yeah, I like
Oh,
that.
I gotta play that one the next time I see Happy Chappy. You know, some alien clip. Nanu, motherfucker.
That is cool. How you can just take their little clips and play them like that real quick, you know?
Yeah, they're perfect. You know, once you get used to where they are and you can get to them really fast, you know, they can really be, you know, just heighten the moment, you know, make everybody laugh. Good. Do everybody get a chuckle.
Yeah, I bet you do have some funny ones. John Wick, I bet you got some good ones on it.
Oh yeah, actually, I don't, because I don't know. I usually just kind of go for the movies that are free, so those aren't really offered for free on YouTube very often. I could go in and, you know, find somebody else's video on it and cut that down, but then that's a little bit more of a pain in the butt. You never know how good the quality is or the sound, and sometimes they don't turn out so well, but sometimes I do that. There's a clip I just want really bad, or like if it's out of a commercial or something, it's kind of the only way to get it.
And
Just you saying that makes me think, oh yeah, I could make probably a compilation of like every time he says, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
yeah, I like that. That would be.
That would be a great intro. Like as soon as your stream starts, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Guess who's back? Reggie Nabors.
That would be awesome. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that was a good one.
Keanu all aggressive, like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. And then maybe clip over to Matrix where he's like, I know judo. I have that clip.
Oh man, that would be so cool. I got
Yeah,
a
once you
yeah.
get all these tools at your disposal, your mind really starts to go wild with like all the creative things that you can do with it.
I
It's like I
got.
just, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. What was you gonna say?
I was just going to say that just the other day I learned that you can like automatically set up in StreamYards uh, uh, videos to play for your opening video and your closing video. So you don't have to, I'm used to, if you want an opening video, you have to play it, right? So you always have to think ahead, as soon as you go live, you play these videos, whatever, and then at the end of the stream, before you hit the end stream, you play your outro videos. Well, now you can pre-set them up to where they happen automatically. I just discovered that the other night, so that's pretty handy too. I'm not even quite sure how to do it yet, but I do plan on getting that set up here pretty soon.
I've done got set up a lot just in this tonight.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that stuff and also too get you to help me with that Nightbot.
Yes. Yep. The Nightbot is the same kind of thing. My best suggestion is to personalize it as best you can, and really those emojis help a lot. Because imagine it's the middle of the day and you got a good crowd, let's say there's 30 people in here, and they're all chatty, everyone's in a good mood, they're seeing their friends, they're asking how they are, what's up, this and that. So chat's kind of moving along, right? It's booking it. Well, let's say someone says, hey, what's your payment information? And it might blow by, you don't even get to see it, right? So
Right.
then they type it in again and it blows by again, and nobody else sees it or brings it up or tries to help, and they start to get frustrated. To prevent that, number one, I like to make a timer so that every like 15 minutes in chat it says, hey, if you need my payment information or anybody else that might be on panel, all you have to do is type in !pay, and that keeps people informed as they're watching your stream. They're like, oh yeah, if I ever need this information, I saw that bot said all I have to do is type in !pay, so they don't even have to ask you, so they don't get ignored by you. So that's a great handy tool. Other thing is, once they do that, they type in !pay, if that Nightbot just has the most basic information, like your PayPal, that thing is going to blow through the chat, scroll from top or from bottom to top in a heartbeat. And they're not even going to see it. They're not really going to be aware that there's this one line from Nightbot that has, a PayPal account. They don't necessarily know that it's meant for them or what. So you can actually put in a little command in there to where not only does it put that out, but at the beginning it says that person's name. So whoever typed in that command, it tags them. It specifically writes out their name, because when you do that, when you tag somebody, it highlights your name, sometimes in bright orange, so that's the definition of being tagged. Someone lit up your name, to make it very obvious that they're talking to you, so you're kind of aware of it, making it stand out like that. So yeah, you can add a part to that command to where it actually tags them, and then of course, along with the personalization of the message, you wouldn't just have it spit out that information. You would have it say, hey, so and so, here's the information you requested, or here's how you can send to Reggie, at PayPal, blah blah blah. So again, more than just the spitting out the information, personalize it, like the bot is actually talking to them, you know. And then, hey, throw a heart at the end, or throw the little money bag sign down there. Again, something that kind of makes it pop and stand out in chat. And very often, emojis do that, kind of draws your attention to them.
And you said you don't have to download the app, right?
Right. It's not an app. It's got its own website, and a lot of people don't know this, but Nightbot is an actual YouTube channel. So you can go on YouTube and search Nightbot, and you'll find their channel. There's no need to, but
Oh, okay.
so when you're let's say you have a live set up, but it's not gone live yet. It's before the stream. You know how people can go in there and they can type and talk to other people who are there waiting. You can't actually use any of the bots in there until it actually goes live. That's because as soon as you go live, that's when those bots get the notification that you're live, and that's when they come and they show up in your stream. So think of a bot as basically kind of just watching the chat, right? It's just looking at whatever people are typing in chat, and then when it sees a command, it does whatever it's asked to do. Or if it has timers already that you've already programmed into it, like I was saying, where every 15 minutes it puts something in chat or whatever. But yeah, we can actually set up Nightbot right now if you want. Like I said, it doesn't take long. It's really not complex.
Yeah, let's do. Yeah, that's fine with me.
All right. Yeah, so at the top of your screen there where you have all the different tabs, just open up a fresh one. Open up a new window or tab.
Okay.
Are you using Windows, Chrome? Are you on Chrome browser?
Yes, Windows, MSN, something, Bing or something.
Okay. I don't think it really matters, but as soon as you open up a new window and you have a little search bar, just start typing in Nightbot, and it should start throwing up suggestions. It'll be the one that says nightbot.tv.
So it's nightbot.tv.
Yeah. If it doesn't automatically put it up there for you, then you can leave out that last part. Just do a search for Nightbot. It'll probably be the very top suggestion. Like I said, it'll say nightbot.tv, I believe.
It says your live chat made simple. Add to chat or learn more.
All right, yeah. If it's got the nightbot.tv link, just click on that, and
add to chat.
I'm sorry, what?
So just add it to chat.
No. Do me a favor and share the screen so I can see what you're looking at.
Okay. So I need to go StreamYard and do a present out like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
The only reason I'm a little bit cautious is because recently they updated Nightbot. They actually did it like a month ago, and people didn't really like it. They were used to the old version of it. Well, then they changed back to the old version, and now they've gone back to making it where the update has been forced. All right. Yeah. Go ahead and click Add to Chat. It's the same as like download or get started. You're not actually downloading anything. So you're going to click on YouTube. You want to click on the account that you're using to stream. So the one that you're on YouTube right now with.
I think it is. I think it's this one.
Go ahead and continue. Select all. Scroll down to the bottom. Should have continue.
Right.
All right. So now you're on their website. You got all logged in and everything. To be able to get into Nightbot and make any changes, you're just going to do the same thing. You're going to open up a separate window and go to the Nightbot website. So really, like from here, you might want to make this one of your favorites, websites or links or whatever. Make a shortcut, if you know what I mean. Like typically in the top section where the address, the website address is, you can like click on a star and make it a favorites. It's something that you're probably going to come in and check out every once in a while, so it just makes it easier to grab. But you can do that later too, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So in the upper right hand corner where it says join channel, just think of that as saying turn on. That's going to be your turn on or turn off button. The great thing about Nightbot is once you do turn it on, it's just going to stay on all the time. You don't ever have to come back in, turn it off or turn it back on. Like once you get it set up, if you don't need to make any changes, you don't ever have to come back here or do anything ever again. It's just always going to work. As soon as you go live, maybe not be instantly, but it'll be like within a minute, you're going to have Nightbot in your chat and doing everything that it's supposed to do. So go ahead and click on that join channel. That's going to turn it on, basically, activate it. All right, so this is just to let you know that you need to add Nightbot to your moderators. And you can do it through YouTube Studios, but there's also another cool way that you can do it that will see if that works, make it a little bit quicker. Go ahead and click on that copy symbol right below the number 1. Go to your YouTube, or wait a second. Go ahead and copy that. Yeah, click on the copy. All right, now hit the close button. I'm pretty sure that's the link for Nightbot. We'll find out in a minute. So the first thing you want to do is you want to secure your YouTube channel, because there are settings in Nightbot to where people can do some pretty nefarious stuff. So like there's kind of a back door, not really a back door, but there's an opening to where people could change the name of your stream right now. And if you think about it, that could be very dangerous. They could they could make the title of your stream something that would basically get your whole YouTube channel shut down.
Yeah.
Right? That's how bad that is. So the first thing you want to do is go to commands on the left hand side. That's kind of your different sections. Yeah, commands. And then over there to the right, under commands, it says default. Click on that. Now on the left hand side there it says enabled, and it has a little switch. Go through there and disable all the ones that are enabled.
Right here.
Yeah, turn them all off. Scroll down, see if there's any more. Yep. Turn them all off. Yeah, that title one right there, that's the one that could get you in a lot of trouble. So there's a cool thing though. You see off to the right of title, we're going to go in there where the pencil is. You're going to edit it, because this can actually be a pretty helpful tool.
Go where to now?
On the section for exclamation point title, off to the right you see a little pencil, and that's where you can edit. You want to click on that pencil.
Okay.
Now you can change the user level, required user level. Click on that, and you can change it to where only the owner can use it. There you go. Now hit update command. Now you can go over and turn that one back on. So, yes, that one right there. All right, so if, let's say something happens in your birthday, let's say you find out it's someone's birthday and you want to kind of celebrate it, or you want to add that to the title of your stream, you could literally right there in chat, in the middle of your stream, type in exclamation point title, and then you have to put a space after it, and then whatever the name of the stream you want it to be, that's what you would start typing after that. As soon as you hit enter, your bot's going to be able to go in and change the title of your stream. It's a whole lot easier than opening up your YouTube studios, going to your content, editing the video, changing the name of the video, clicking save. You know what I mean? That's a really easy shortcut, right?
Yeah, right.
So yeah. So the one right below it, I don't know if you've seen in other channels where people use Nightbot to pick a winner, and they do it by typing in chat. They just type exclamation point winner, and it picks someone, you know, that's been typing in chat. It's a pretty cool tool, but it makes giveaways very easy. But if you leave it on to where everybody can use it, well, they will, right? People just, they'll copy whatever commands you do sometimes just to see if they can do it, just to see if they can use the same command. You know, it's just curiosity. Well, the problem lies in when it says, hey, so-and-so, you're a winner, and that person says, hey, Reggie, what did I win? And you say, I didn't do a giveaway. Well, the bot says I won, so what did I win? You know, you don't want that hassle. You don't want the confusion. So go again into the edit, the exclamation point winner, go into the edit section. Make it usable by owner only. And update. There you go. Now you can activate it, and whenever you want to use it, that's all you got to do. Just type an exclamation point winner, and it'll say right in chat, Nightbot will say so-and-so won, you know. So another quick, easy way to do a giveaway. Let's see, all these other ones, let's go ahead and go through them. Tags, like hashtags, you know?
Yeah.
Say if you add hashtags to your stream, it'll make it to where you might be found more easily by people doing searches for certain things. Go ahead and another thing, you don't want it abused. So go into settings or adjust or edit, make it user only or owner only. Then you can reactivate it. So it's just like title. All you would do is type in !tags and then put a space, and then whatever hashtag you'd like to add to the stream, you type it and put it in. Like let's say gold. That's a good hashtag. We deal in gold and silver. Silver, it's another good hashtag, etc., etc. A lot of these things in here, it's not necessarily going to be something that we use here on YouTube. Nightbot is also used in Twitch and other streaming platforms. So just something to be aware of. Like that very next command above that, ! songs. We don't have like it connected to a music player to where people could skip to the next song or fast forward, or it's just something we don't use. It's not even a capability, so that's why you have that one turned off. Regulars, it's again something I've just never used. I guess somehow it keeps track of like people who are in your stream and how often they talk and all that kind of stuff. It's just not really of any use to me. You kind of know who's in your stream, how often they come around. Anyways, poll. I know there's YouTube polls also. You can have them vote on something. Again, just something I've never really used. Feel free to come back sometime and look into exactly how you might use that. You would just have to, again, click edit. You can go down that rabbit hole. Marker, again, that's for Twitch. It says right there, create a stream marker in your Twitch channel to easily return to later. So yeah, not a YouTube thing. ! Game, that's if someone wants to find out what game you're playing, again, on Twitch. So you're not going to use that. Filters. Allow moderators to manage spam filters within chat. You're going to manage all that. You don't need to worry about moderators in the chat handling that kind of stuff. You're going to handle it yourself. So go ahead and scroll up a little bit.
Okay.
Commercial, again, that's not a YouTube thing. That's a Twitch thing. Commands. If you turn this on, people could type in ! commands, and it will show them all of the commands that you have in Nightbot that can be used by them. So that's not necessarily a bad thing. Only on my channel or anybody who does what I would call hidden commands would you not want to have that on, because I have commands that I like people to try to guess what they are. It's just kind of a little game I play, right?
Yeah.
So I've got hundreds of commands, and I invite them to try and find them. They're usually based on a very popular movie, and then if you're a big fan of that movie, you will know something that is just perfectly fitting for that movie, like Lethal Weapon. You remember Leo gets, hey, whatever you want, Leo gets, right?
Oh yeah.
So in my chat, if you type in ! Leo, it'll say, hey, whatever you want, Leo gets. And, it's just a little hidden command.
Yeah.
Or Spaceballs, you type in ! barf, and you'll get a funny quote or line from that. So So yeah, I have a bunch of hidden commands. I don't want people to be able to find them or get to them easily, so I'm not going to let anybody just find out what all my commands are. So that's why I have mine turned off. But if you don't plan anything like that and you just want people to easily be able to see whatever your commands are, then it's really not a problem for you right now. So by all means, you can turn it back on, and it's just automatically set to where everyone can use it. Oh, here's the downfall though. If you turn it on, then I could type in chat !commands, and Nightbot will pop up and say, hey, here's the link to see all of the commands that he has. What I can do is I can copy that link and I can save it. I can hold on to it. And let's say at some point you change your mind and you wanted to do some hidden commands or something like that. You didn't want people to be able to see your commands. Well, that person that saved that link, they will still be able to use it. Even though new people that try to use that command to get the link, they won't be able to get the link. That link is still good. So if anybody decides to copy it while you do have it able to work, then it's kind of one of those things you just can't take back. If you're going to let everyone see all of your commands, then you'll never be able to basically turn it off. I mean, you will be able to turn it off, but there's going to be kind of an open door that you won't be able to take back. But just something to keep in mind. Again, not a whole lot of people actually do that kind of hidden command thing, or where they want to keep them private. So not a big deal. But that's your choice. Anytime you can turn that off. So I think that was the very top of the screen there, right? There was nothing above !command. Okay, yeah, you're at the top. Okay, so now we want to go into, I guess it's chat moderations on the left-hand side. Chat moderations. There used to be a section just for spam filters. That's probably what's here. You see on the left-hand side, about the middle of the screen, it says chat moderation. The far left-hand side. Chat moderation. It's above timers, it's below song requests. It's 5 down from the command section that you're on right now. Are you there? Can you hear me? Am I all alone? I think you fell out, y'all. Let me know when you're back, Reggie. He may have gotten a call. You never know. Yep. Yeah, there's a couple of different types of mods, Daryl. I thought it was cool when I discovered that you could see like everybody's like history. Like it'll show you how many times they've been timed out, You know, their most recent comments and everything. It's kind of cool. The menu. I think I saw a mouse move. You're not muted, are you? Or if you are, hopefully you intended to. Oh, he's back. He's pushing buttons. I see you.
Yep, my man.
And now I hear you. Nice.
Yep.
There we
Yeah,
go.
I was sitting here and I was sitting there talking to you.
Oh, it just kind of froze up, huh?
Yeah, next thing I know, I didn't hit no mute button or anything. I was sitting there talking to you and I said, "Can you hear me? Do you hear me?"
Oh, crap. One of my dad's favorite sayings is, to err is human, to really fuck up, it takes a computer.
Well, he damn sure right about that.
Right.
Yep.
All right, so can you
Okay.
still access the Nightbot? And
Okay. I should be on that one, right?
yeah,
Okay. Now, right now I see the three tabs at the bottom,
yeah.
and then the screen is not like full screen like where I was seeing it. I mean, it's like the window that I'm seeing is like smaller size.
Can you interact with anything on there? Like, can you go to the section on the left-hand side where it says chat moderation?
Well, it might be just downsized. Let me see.
Yeah. Maybe in the upper right-hand corner, click the box next to the X. Make it full screen.
Okay, go where at now?
On the left-hand side of the screen, all your different sections, there's chat moderation. It's right above timers, below song requests.
Okay. Okay, I see song requests. Chat moderation, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you click on it?
Yeah, it's not doing nothing.
All right. Go ahead and stop sharing this window and even close out Nightbot. Just close that tab or that window for Nightbot. Just that one section for Nightbot, and then open up a fresh window and start from new.
Okay.
And don't forget, once you get it pulled up, to do the whole share thing again so I can see where you're at.
Is that better now?
We can't see it yet. You're going to have to share it again.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, go to StreamYard and present, I guess.
Okay, I got you.
There we go. We're good. Is this the same one that you had before?
You want me to go back fully out of it and go into?
Yeah, you want to hit stop sharing and like fully, like stop sharing the thing to where it doesn't even give you the option to share it anymore.
Yeah, I've actually went out of it. Is that right?
Okay, yeah. So after you did that, then you got another fresh window up open. You're basically going to kind of like re-sign in, but you should be already signed in. As soon as you open a fresh, Chrome browser or Microsoft window, whatever, just do the whole search thing if you don't have the link saved. But you're going to go back to the Nightbot website. And then once you do that, go back into StreamYard and start a new, share or present.
Okay. Go ahead and add it to chat.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'll do this. I'm going to share it now.
There we go. We're good. So you see, on the left-hand side, it says dashboard. So this is that section, or the kind of information I was kind of telling you about. If you scroll down on the right-hand side, you'll see just random data information like who's your top chatter, who's the person that uses the most commands, or what is the top command that people use the most, and blah, blah, blah. It's really just kind of useless information. You're not really going to pay attention to any of that. But yeah, the section we're going to go to on the left-hand side, see where it says chat moderation. Click on that. This is another thing that you want to get taken care of right off the bat. So a lot of people who set up Nightbot or any bot, they're like, I had to turn that thing off because it just kept timing people out and hiding them from the channel and just causing all kinds of havoc. Well, this is why. Turn all of these off.
Okay.
Yeah, disable all of them. It used to be called spam protection. And boy, it really makes you think like, oh, well, it's keeping me safe. Why would I be turning off spam protection? I want protection, right? Well, it turns out that it becomes an overbearing moderator that just doesn't tolerate nothing. Can be a real problem. So let's start with the different sections. So you got blacklist, words, and phrases. First of all, if anybody's acting up in chat, everyone's going to be looking out for you. And usually they're moderators too. So if it's someone new that's going to be a troll and starts cussing up a storm, they're probably going to time them out before you even see it happen, So yeah. It's not like you need a bot to do this for you. Plus, you pay fairly good attention to your chat, you're going to catch it, as well. So, if anybody, you don't want people to start getting timed out because they said but, and they accidentally typed in 2 T's on but, and Nightbot freaks out and says, hey, stop cussing, and times them out. So yeah, there's no real use for that. And then the next one over, excess caps. Well, I'm kind of blind, so that's really why I use caps all the time. It's just easier to see. And a lot of other people are doing it now too. So you don't want Nightbot to be timing people out just because they use excess caps. It's not a big deal. Excess emotes. I don't know if you know who Siren Silverstash is, but that girl likes to use emotes. She puts a lot of heart emojis up there, she's just showing the love. Plus, your own bot is probably going to have quite a few emotes in it, so you don't want it to be freaking out just because someone, and it's set to like 3 or 4. So like if anybody uses more than 3 or 4 emotes, it's going to time them out. You just don't want to be doing that to people, It's not very nice. So that's why you turn that one off. And the one on the bottom, links. if you're not a moderator, you couldn't post a link anyways. So that's kind of pointless. Now, by all means, you do make most of your people moderators anyways. It's just kind of a thing a lot of people do now. But if you had that on, then let's say somebody just put a period in the wrong space, or they didn't put a space after that period before they started typing their next sentence. The bot just, it mistakes a lot of things for somebody actually trying to post a link. So, again, I could see in some circumstances where you would want that on. You don't want people to be posting links, but it's just simply not an issue. And again, it makes mistakes to where it'll be timing people out just for putting a period in the wrong spot. It misinterprets it as you trying to post a link. So that's why you have that off. And then excess symbols, same thing with the emojis. You don't want it freaking out because someone put too many periods or whatever symbol, it freaks out about. And then repetitions, same kind of thing. Repetitions is going to be, you may have seen spammers that come in your chat and they just start posting nasty stuff. And it's almost like they have a program set up to where it puts it in as many times as possible and starts just saying the same thing over and over again. Well, you're going to notice it. Somebody in the chat's going to notice it. It's going to be handled, right? So it's better off just to leave it up to you and the other humans, rather than let this bot possibly go crazy on someone who's saying, let's go USA, let's go USA. What's the matter with saying that a few times in a row? You don't need the bot to be taking care of that for you. So that's why you turn all these off, right? It's basically just to keep people from getting timed out for stupid things. Nice. So now your Nightbot is secure. You're not going to have any problems with it. You have all the settings. You know what all the settings do as far as those go, and not an issue. So now let's get to the fun stuff. Let's go ahead and get down to that next section where it says timers on the left. I told you about these timers. So over on the right hand side it says new timer. You're going to make a timer. At the very top it says name. This is not important. This is usually in the other section where you make commands, that this top box here is usually going to be what the command is. This is what people type in chat. But this is a timer. It's one that you don't have to activate or anything. It's just automatically going to happen. So this name is only for you. No one else is going to see this name. So you can name it whatever you want. So go ahead and name this one tip reminder.
Tip reminder?
TIP reminder.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right, then go down to the message section, and this is what it's going to put in chat. This is exactly what it's going to say in chat. So I would say something like, let's start it off with an emoji. So hit the Windows button and the period to pull up your emojis. And then type in money, or start typing in money. And you'll see the symbols that it pulls up. I think there's like a little wad of bills with wings or something. It's kind of cute. Just grab one or two of those, because this is going to be letting people know, what command that they can use to get your payment information. There you go. That looks good. So then have it say If you need Reggie's payment info, or I would say Reggie's tip/pay info, go ahead and start typing this. If you need Reggie's.
Oh, okay. If you need, I got you.
Oh, sure. No, you could have Reggie's either way.
Okay, yeah, I see now.
Or you could, yeah.
Okay.
Because you're instructing them, you know, how they're going to be able to get it all on their own. If you need Reggie's, go ahead and put an apostrophe before the S. You want to look professional, right?
Oh, yeah. I wasn't even thinking about it.
At least the appearance. You got it.
It is. Man, I can't even see here.
Oh, you had it. It's right next to the inner. You don't need the.
No.
Shift. Nope. I think it was the first one that you had. You don't have to hit shift. Right? You don't have to hit shift.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, look, there you go.
That's what it was. I was hitting shift the whole time. My bad. I'm sorry.
Holy shift. All right, yeah, Reggie's tip / pay info period. Just type exclamation point pay.
And just do it like, okay.
Put a space there. Yeah, there you go. PAY.
Okay, do I need to do a capital or anything? Does it matter?
It doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, capital kind of makes it stand out a little bit. That's probably a good idea.
That's what I was wondering.
It'll sink it in their mind. Awesome. Go ahead and throw another emoji or two at the end there.
Okay. I'm getting angry.
Or actually, you know what? You might not want to. Go ahead and leave it blank just so there's no confusion, because then people might think that it's like part of the command. Like they need to type it in along with the exclamation point pay. So yeah, that's good. Now, the next section, it says interval. Sometimes people get a little bit crazy. Like I was saying, people want to use the commands they see. They want to see if it works for them, if they can use it also, and blah, blah, blah. So, oh, actually, I'm sorry, this is totally different. So this is how often you want it to come up in chat. 5 minutes goes by a lot quicker than you would think. Even though it seems like it wouldn't be that often or that much, you'd be surprised. If you have it, leave it set to 5 minutes, you'll be screaming, "Oh, shut up, bot, that's enough." Like, you say it too often, too many times. So honestly, I would go at a minimum of 15 minutes and maybe even 20. Go ahead and set it to 15 for now. And then if you feel like it's happening too often, come in and you can edit it and change it to 20. Okay. All right, so yeah, hit create, and you're done. All right, and then I told you we can make one to where it says, hey, if you don't mind helping me out with my watch hours, here's a link to my playlist for all my videos. It could help me out a whole lot. But we'll take care of that one later. So that's your timers. You get the basics. It's pretty easy to set up. So we just told them that there's a command they can use to pay you. So let's go ahead and go make that command. So there actually is one. At the very top section, click on commands. So we already saw where the default commands were. You're going to make one of your own custom commands. So the top right hand side, new command. And again, that very top box there is going to be the actual command that they're going to type in. So type in !pay.
Okay.
Again, uppercase, lowercase, it doesn't matter. It's going to work both ways. So in the response area, this is what it's going to put out when people type in that command. So like I was saying earlier, when people use a command and Nightbot works, they might not see it. It could scroll through so fast they don't even catch it. So along with the emojis to make it stand out, you want it to tag them. To make it tag the person, and what it's going to do is it's going to say their name in place of this code you're going to use. You're actually typing in computer code now. I want you to type in that response section, put your cursor in the next box down, type in $, parentheses, no, I think it's the next line up. It's the curve sign, parentheses. That's quotations. I think
Oh, yeah.
it's right
Up in
above.
apostrophes. That's right. My bad.
Oh yeah, it's above the 9. So shift and 9.
Yeah.
There you go. And then user, and it has to be lowercase. User, USER, and then the end parentheses sign on the 0, shift and 0. All right, and then put a space after that so that it doesn't get confused. So where that is, now just imagine that the person's name is there, because that's what it's going to do. It's going to replace that little code there with their name. Whoever types in that command, it's going to put their name right there. So, and by doing that, it tags them. They're going to see their name, spoken by Nightbot, and then it's, going to say this. So it's going to say, so-and-so, you can send, you can word it however you want to, by all means, but you're going to be letting them know that they can send to you through PayPal or with, just think of how you want to word it. You could say just straight up, Reggie's information or info is, and this is another thing you want to think of when you're making these commands. You kind of, just like the actual command, you want to make it as short as possible.
Okay.
You don't want this to be a big old long paragraph in the middle of chat. It just takes up a lot of room and space in chat. You don't want your bots to be clogging up the chat, right?
Right.
So, like, let's say, and often people also put in here their email address, because sometimes people need to claim or something like that. So let's say that your email information is the same as your PayPal. There's no reason to type a big old long email address in here twice. So you want to phrase it in a way where you would say, my PayPal is the same as my email, or my PayPal and email is, right? So that way you only have to have it in there once. So right now we want to say so-and-so, you can send with what payment do you take? Venmo,
Cash
PayPal,
out, Venmo, and PayPal. Yeah.
Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. So what's the one you prefer?
Cash out and PayPal I use the most.
Yeah, just tell me your number one.
Let's go Cash App. I use it more than anything.
Okay, so just say, type in Reggie's CA, capital CA.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it'll make it stand out better. Is, then go ahead and type that in. $, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Wolf Metal Stacking, good to see you. Or there you go, that's another way to say it. Donations accepted at. It's a little bit long-winded though. Again, we're trying to keep it as short as possible. So there's your Cash App. Go ahead and put a space and then or,
okay.
or you could put like the ... or is better. Then space. What's your second favorite?
PayPal.
PayPal, okay. And then put dash. Do you prefer or require friends and family?
It's goods and services.
Oh, okay. So yeah, goods, services. There you go. Is your PayPal email the same as the one that you want people to be sending emails to you at?
Yes.
Okay, so now you want to put the and sign.
And
So
okay.
PayPal goods and services and email is, and then put that in there.
Okay. Okay.
And then space, and then and or again.
And
I'm sorry, no, I just meant to say or.
okay. Or
And then Venmo
okay.
is,
Okay. You do Venmo. I got you.
yeah, type in is. There you
go.
Wolf Metals, take it easy, man. Have a good day at work. Hope it all goes smooth. Is that it?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Another way, it's always good to make sure that these are nice and separated, and they are. You're not going to run into any problems. It looks like it's all well spaced to where nothing's going to like run in together or be confusing in any way. But if you wanted to take out the or, wherever it says or, you could just put an emoji there. And that kind of, puts a separation between symbol. Just things to keep in mind, different, things that you can play with. But for the most part, it's good. It's short, it's precise, it's everything that needs to happen. So yeah, I'd go ahead and create, hit save or create, and you're good to go.
And you would think I could do it with emojis?
It's going to tag them already, so it's not like they're going to miss it. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt by any means. It does make it stand out, and it'll also, let other people know, so they don't necessarily have to do the command as well. So yeah, go ahead and separate the next section. There you go. You're on it.
And then I need to do the
Windows period.
Yep.
And usually when you pull up your emojis like that, once you start doing it a few times, it'll have like a section of your regularly used emojis. So you don't even necessarily have to like type in the search bar. It kind of already knows what you're using or use the most of. Yeah, that all looks good. Go and hit create. I didn't even think we should test and see if it's working. Come on, Nightbot. Show yourself. Come on, Nightbot. Come on, come on, come on. Wake up. There it is. All right. Now, like I was saying, typically they want you to go into your YouTube studios, and it's just kind of a longer process to make a moderator. There's like a moderator box that you can add people's names to, but you can do it right here, right now in YouTube chat, just like you would make anybody else a mod. Just click on the Nightbot there and make it a moderator. It's a whole lot easier than going to YouTube Studio and that long route.
No, and I do it from right here on this page.
No, in chat.
Oh, chat.
Just like you made Wolf Metals a mod. Okay. Make Nightbot a mod.
Okay, on the YouTube side.
Yeah, in YouTube chat.
Okay, I got you. Well, my phone has died. I'm going to have to do it off of open up the tab. Oh, here I am. I already got it open.
Right on.
I don't know why sometimes it'll just everything else pop up. It just takes a second for the comments to come in.
Yeah. Yeah, computers get pretty smart about like whatever processes take seniority. So if you don't click on that window for a while, once you do click on it, it's like, okay, let's get back to doing this thing. Kind of puts it on the back burner.
Okay.
All right, so you did that?
I'm doing it.
Okay.
I'm doing it right now. Add as a moderator.
Yes.
Standard.
Yeah, you know what? You don't even need it. Yeah. And to be honest, like you don't even really have to have Nightbot as a moderator, I don't think. Or actually, yeah, for some things you do have to have Nightbot as a moderator. But not for all things. Like some people really, they could get away with Nightbot not being a moderator. Then again, it's going to be pretty funny when everybody else is blue, but your Nightbot is not. And you got people picking on Nightbot just because they can, and timing out Nightbot and hiding Nightbot from the channel. Yeah, that could go south. That could go real bad.
Okay, so I got it standard and I'm saving it.
Right on. And you could even make it a managing moderator, because again, it's a robot, so you don't have to worry about like it doing anything bad. That's generally the only thing you want to make sure about your managing moderators, is that they don't have a temper, or might possibly cause mistakes or problems. All right, so now Nightbot should be blue. You got one command in there. Let's use the other most popular command. When people show up to your stream, they've never been there before. They'll test to see if your Nightbot has the basic stuff. Exclamation point email. So right hand side, go ahead and click make a new command.
Okay, so I need to go back. I need to go add that YouTube I'm on
Oh
now.
yeah. Go on
Okay.
back to Nightbot.
Okay. Back at Nightbot.
Yep, right hand side, new command.
New command. Okay.
This is going to be your email. So exclamation point email.
Okay. Gotcha.
No. This is going to be the command that they type into chat to find out what your email is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that top box is the actual command.
Okay.
So exclamation point email.
Email. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Right on. And then response, same kind of thing. You know, you want it to actually tag the person that's asking for it. So start it off with the $, parentheses, user, end parentheses.
Okay.
All right, space. Now, you could say Reggie's email is, or I'm going to teach you another code. Type $, parentheses.
Okay.
Instead of user, which is a person in chat, you are the channel, because you're the channel where everybody is at. Your channel. This stream is on your channel. So in parentheses, you're just going to type channel.
Okay.
End parentheses. There you go. So in place of that, it's going to say your name.
Okay.
Right? So just imagine your name being there. So it's going to say their name, and then it's going to say ReginaldNabors. Yeah. So put a space. You always got to have a space beside these, besides the code. Email is and then type it out.
All right.
Cool. You're good. Go ahead and hit create. And we'll test it out. You see how on that first command, how it tagged me? how it put my name there first.
Yeah.
So, Great Scott, Reggie's Cash App is blah, blah, blah. Now it's going to say, Great Scott, ReginaldNabors' email is... Come on, Nightbot. Wait, there we go. ReginaldNabors' email is reggienabors@gmail.com. Awesome. Ouch. So you're set. You're good to go. Let's go over a couple more sections here that we haven't really gone through. Right below commands there is giveaways, because there's other ways that you can use giveaways with Nightbot. To be perfectly honest, like the most used one that people are using is the hashtag one. It's got its own kind of set of benefits to it. So by all means, just because Nightbot has some other kind of fancy giveaways doesn't necessarily mean that you have to use them. To be honest, I generally don't use Nightbot's giveaways. So in this section, actually, I haven't been through this section in a little bit. So the first thing you want to take note to is that it has like a little chat box in it, right? It shows you the chat that's going on to the right.
Yeah.
It uses that also to collect names for a giveaway. But I believe if you don't have it set to live chat and you leave it on top chat, it might leave somebody out. So the first thing you would want to do is change where it says top chat, click on that, and select live chat.
Gotcha.
So that's very important. And then it's not going to start collecting names until people type something in chat. So I type something in chat, and I should come up as... There we go. Okay. See how it puts me in the possible winners in that box to the left there?
Yeah.
This is that same idea of it's not going to start collecting names until you actually open it up and have it to where you're looking at it. Remember how earlier I said before you tell people to start chatting it up, you want to go to your YouTube and you want to open up your participants. And then you want to tell everybody, okay, all you lurkers, say something in chat right now so I can collect your name. If you don't say something, you're not going to be included in the giveaway. So again, you want to have it opened up, and then you want to tell everybody to chat it up, and that'll make them eligible. Or you can make it to where just chatting alone won't necessarily get them an entry. They have to enter a hashtag or a code word. This is a cool thing about Nightbot, where the other bots, this is something totally separate. It has to do with the commands that you use, the exclamation point email, blah, blah, blah. With Nightbot, you don't have to use that exclamation point at the beginning. And that can be really useful. Now, by all means, in some circumstances, you should, and really in most, your command, you're going to want it to start with an exclamation point. It's just so that the bot doesn't get confused with other people talking about other things that aren't intending to set off a command. So that's why they have it start with an exclamation point. Well, if you did like a hashtag word right now that people needed to type in, you don't necessarily need it. It's not just like in the StreamYard giveaway. It doesn't have to start with a hashtag. You can just have it be whatever word or number you want it to be to get that entry. So in about the middle of the screen where it says settings, click on that. The other giveaway before this update looked totally different. That's why it might sound like I'm kind of not too familiar. Okay, so yeah, these are the different types of giveaways you can do. The very top one is just people who are chatting, you know, people who are talking. That's all they have to do to get an entry, is just to say something. The next section is, like I said, that keyword giveaway. It's kind of like a hashtag giveaway, where people are going to have to actually enter a specific, you know, thing. Go ahead and click on that one, keyword giveaway. Yeah, click next. So yeah, it's going to ask you who can get in, viewers, regulars. Oh, so one aspect of this is you could give certain people higher odds of winning, like you get twice as many entries or whatever. Basically, you want to totally ignore this. Don't mess with this. You're going to have people upset, being like, hey man, why they have more of a chance than I do, blah 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 blah. So yeah, you don't want to be giving favoritism to anybody.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
So yeah, just go ahead and click on next, because you're going to want all these people, you know, to be eligible. So then keyword, the very top box there, you can enter exactly what phrase it is or word that you want people to have to enter. Again, you don't have to use hashtag. You can. You know, a lot of people are just familiar with it, so you just make that whatever it is you want. Then I would never turn on, well, so the anti-spam, I would not turn that one on, because it's just something that people do, you know? Yeah, by all means, they don't have to enter it multiple times. It's not going to help them out by entering it multiple times, but people are just still going to do it. So you don't want people to be kicked out or excluded just because, you know, they had fun typing in that word, whatever. So never check that off. The next one, you might want to, if you're pulling multiple winners and you want everyone, you don't want people to be able to win twice, you would turn that on, and once a person wins, then they won't be able to win again. It's going to pick somebody new, guaranteed.
Oh, okay, good.
That's how that goes. So yeah, if you had enter a keyword, then you'd be able to click done, but you're not actually doing this, so you could click the Xbox and just close it down.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, and look in chat if you can. It says it has Nightbot saying, if you need Reggie's tip/pay info, just type !pay.
Oh, okay.
So spit that out at 5:15. It should spit it out again at about 5:30.
That's awesome.
Go ahead and click on settings again in the middle of the screen. And then go down to the random number. This is going to be a number guesser. Now, if I remember correct, hit next. I don't think you get to pick the number. It might show you what the number is once people start guessing or once you start it, but I don't think you get to actively pick the number. Okay, so who can enter? Everybody, of course. Go ahead and click next. And we got conditions. So we got random number range. So yeah, you can choose what range, 1 to 10, 1 to 50, 20 to 60, whatever you want it to be. After you do that, you'll click done. Okay, so yeah, I guess it's not even going to show you what the number is, so people would just start guessing. It's 1 to 100, so it could take a while. Oh wow, it says too low. It tells you. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. Again, like I said, they've made some changes. So
Wow.
typically, some of this stuff you wouldn't necessarily be showing this to everybody. So it would be up to you to say, you could maybe use this to say, hey, so-and-so, you're too low. So-and-so, you're too high. If you were using like a super big range and it was taking a while.
Yeah.
Just an idea, but I would most likely just sit there and smirk and laugh. And be like, come on, guys, you can get it. Keep trying, keep trying. Or by all means, just don't make it that hard of a range.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, again, there's other ways to do giveaways that are probably more popular. But at least now you know what all of your options are and how to work them. So on the left-hand side below giveaways, there's logs and regulars. Again, these are sections that I just don't really ever use or pay attention to, but you can click on them. Logs is going to show you basically all of the stuff in chat, all the things that have been said. So if you ever wanted to like go back and see something that was said, half an hour ago or whatever, you could scroll through there and find it. And then the next section down, regulars. That's kind of like on the main screen. It'll say, who's been in the most, or I guess apparently you can make people a regular somehow. You can kind of tag their name. I mean, it doesn't actually do anything like in chat. It just it says regulars are users that can be granted extra privileges. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. That might be more of a Twitch or some other kind of streaming type thing. There's not really anything extra you can do as far as Nightbot goes by being regular. I guess in some of those giveaways, you could give people better odds if they were a regular, I bet. I bet that's maybe one of the benefits that you could make. But I would highly suggest that you don't.
Yeah, because that's kind of playing favoritism.
Yeah, you don't want anybody getting jealous.
Mm-mm.
All right, I've got to go take a reverse coffee break. I'll be right back.
All right.
But for the most part, you're done. There are some other custom commands. You might want to go in that section, and there's some cool ones that I can give you, like I don't know if you've seen how people can check the weather, stuff like that. Yeah, I'll give you that command in just a second. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm going to go get some more coffee.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Go into commands and custom. Or custom commands. You're already in there. Okay. Click on new command. Now, where is it? Okay. Click on where it says show advanced settings. Scroll down. Huh, it's not in here. Go over to the left-hand side where it says documentation. The far left-hand side, yeah. Click cancel just to the right there. Did it open up a separate window or something?
It says Nightbot, docs, main articles, commands, control panel, spam protection, and custom variables, and it's got little subtopics up under that.
Okay, hold on just a second. I'm getting it's not showing us what you're seeing, so you don't have to do anything. Just hold on a second and I'll open mine up so I can see what you're looking at.
Okay.
So let's see. Documentation. Okay. Main articles. Add, general setup. Variable. Okay. See on the left-hand side, the second column down, it says commands.
Yep.
All right. Then two below that, it says variables list.
Yep.
Click on that. And it will give you a list. They're calling it variables, but remember when you were typing in that code, the $ parentheses user in parentheses.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a list of all those types of things that you can use. It's actually pretty explanatory. It does a real good job of telling you like what it does, how to use it. Like you'll see the second one on the list there, it says channel. You click on that, where off to the right where it says more info.
Okay.
In its description, it says it's the name of the current channel. That's the channel that everybody's in. So when we type that in, it spit out your name, the name of your channel.
Okay.
So that gives you an idea of how to use it, how it's going to turn out, what it'll say. It gives you a good example, a clear idea of how to use it. So this also, this section just kind of tells you all the different types of things that you can use like that. Like the weather command, and how you would use that, or what's the other one? Oh, countdown or timer. They have where you can set a certain date in there, and it'll tell you how long it's going to be until that date. Like you could make a command called !Christmas or Xmas, and as soon as someone types that in, Nightbot comes back and says, "Hey, it's only 33 days till Christmas." But actually it'll say it's only 33 days, 12 hours, 46 minutes, and 25 seconds until Christmas. So that's a really cool usage of that. So that's like a countdown. There's another one where you can have it count up, basically. So, a little embarrassing, but in my earlier days, when I was streaming, I could not get to the mute button quite in time, and I farted on stream, right? That's super embarrassing, and not a big deal, but of course everybody's going to give you hell, and they're going to remind you of it for years. That's just kind of, that friendly, joking around. They're always going to give you heck about it. So I made a command to where if you're in my chat and you type in !fart, the Nightbot will come up and say, yes, yeah, okay, fine, yeah, I farted in the stream. I only did it 56 times, and every time you use that command, it adds one to it. So I only did it 57 times. The next time they use that command, I only did it 58 times. But every time you use that command, it adds one to the number. So that's another kind of fun, little code that you can use. So give me just a second. Let me grab my command for weather, and I'm gonna put this in private chat. So go over to StreamYard.
Okay.
And I'll put it in there in the private chat section, right beside where it says comments. Custom weather. There we go. Edit. StreamYard private. Paste. Okay. So you're going to want to copy everything that I typed in to private chat.
Okay.
A quick way to highlight it all is to just put your mouse on top of it and do a double click on the left. That should make everything blue.
Double click left.
Yes. double left click on it. Does that highlight it all in blue?
It highlighted some of it, but
Yeah, then try it again. Maybe 3 clicks.
okay.
So once it does highlight everything in blue, then you can right click on it and copy it, or you can do that thing where you hit Control C. Remember that shortcut?
Yep. I've
As
got
long
it.
as you, right on, as long as you get it copied, that's all that matters. Now go back to Nightbot.
Okay, and I need to kind of go out of that what I was in right there, right?
Yeah, you can go ahead and close down. I just wanted you to know where it is that you go to find out those different variables. You know, if you ever get creative one night, you're up late and you're like, I want to see what kind of different commands I can make. So you can go in there and check out those different variables. But yeah, you can close that down, get back to the regular Nightbot. It looks like we started to kind of make a command. If you can click in that name section, there you go, and you're going to call it !weather.
Okay.
All right, now go down to the response section.
Okay.
Click, there you go. Now you can use Control V, or you can right click and paste. It's the same thing.
Okay.
There you go. You're done. Now, just to give you an idea of what these other sections do below it, the required user level, you understand what that is. Remember the other commands that we set to owner only?
Yeah.
So this one, of course, you want anybody to be able to use it, or everyone. The cooldown section is if people start wanting to use it all the time, or it really starts to clutter up chat, it becomes a problem, you would set this to like 30 seconds or 1 minute or something like that. I don't think you really need to. If people do it, they only need to do it one time to get that out of their system. They're not going to keep on doing it all the time. They know that that's just kind of trolling and being a nuisance. So you really typically don't have to set the cooldown period. So I usually leave it as low as it can be, which I think is 5 seconds, so that's fine. Now the alias, this is, you might imagine what it is, and it kind of is probably what you're thinking, but the use of it is the exact opposite of what you're thinking. So an alias is like, hey, let's say somebody wanted my email, but they used a different command to try to find it. What if I want that other command to also set off this command? That's what they mean by alias. Like, what's another similar, but basically what I'm going to say is just don't even use this.
Yeah.
Right? If there's another command that has the same type of information that you want to use, just go ahead and make a whole new command for that other word, that you're thinking of. So yeah, just don't worry about using the alias command. It's not very useful. Go ahead and hit create, and you should be done on the weather command. I will go in and test it out. What's up, Muscle Shell? What's the weather like in your area, Shell? I know you know how to use this. So you can type in either the name of the city or the zip code. Either one will work, but you do have to type it in after weather or a space and then city or zip code. So let's see what it's feeling like in Tulsa. Most cloudy, temperature 46. Ooh, it's a little chilly. Wind is blowing from the north-northwest at 11 miles an hour. The current humidity is 75%. Right on. She works. Cool. So yeah, that's that command. There's some others too. If I think of them later on, I'll send you an email with the information to be able to make them. There's one for like to share out your own channel. That's generally why a lot of these channels make everybody blue, so that they can, click on another channel and go directly to their channel, to be able to make friends easier or whatever.
Yeah.
But you can make a command, like on mine, I have it titled !me. So that's all they have to type in, short and sweet, 2 letters, !me, and the Nightbot will grab their link and say, hey, check out, Great Scott's channel here. Be sure to click on a video and leave a comment to make the friendship stick, or something like that. And it'll put the link there for their channel. It's just an easy way for people to be able to share out their channel. By all means, if people are interested in you, if they're blue, then they can just click on you and find it. But it's just a nice command to have, for those people that are trying to get their, subscribers built up, and they're trying to be proactive about it and share out their channel wherever they can. They like it. So yeah, you're done, man. You're a pro.
Well, I appreciate that.
Nightbot Pro.
Yeah, I was sitting here looking at that, how the Nightbot, like where you typed it in at, like the exclamation weather, and then Tulsa,
Yep.
and then
There's some fun, cool stuff in there.
That is neat.
And again, keep in mind, I think there's even some of those variables are like more intended for Twitch.
Okay.
Are you familiar with Twitch?
I don't, not really that much. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, it's basically just like YouTube, but it's more for the gaming community. People that play video games online. So yeah, it's really very similar. It's just live streaming, but yeah, those people are typically into games and stuff like that.
Okay. Man, that was a big help right there.
Yeah, man, you got Nightbot all set up. You're good to go. You can go ahead and shut down your share screen or percentage or whatever. Rock on. So yeah, now if anybody ever asks, so now you can actually use your you can use your name on your screen. You don't have to use that for your payment information. You can actually just put your name in there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
No need for it. It's not even really being all that useful right now because it's cutting off part of your Cash App. I guess if it was just you on the screen, it would probably show it all.
Oh,
but
man.
Also, when people are looking, it's half the time it's too small for them to be able to really read anyway. No, now that they can have it in chat whenever they need it, There's really no need for it there.
I've been on here for almost 8 hours.
Holy cow! We're breaking a record.
Yeah, the other day we was on there and we was live for like 7.5 hours.
Oh man, we're setting records.
And then I went
47 minutes.
and now it's actually over. So
7:47. Leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again. I have that clip from Armageddon.
yeah, I love that. I love that part. They start singing together, leaving at the airport.
You want it?
Yeah, sure. I love that.
All right. I'm sending it right over. Yeah, that's a great clip. Okay, you should have it any second. Play it once you get it uploaded.
Okay. Okay. Jet plane clip.
You could make, I think you could make that video as your outro video. So as soon as you click end stream, it just plays that automatically. Leaving on a jet plane. You wouldn't even have to activate it or anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again.
Nice. Very nice.
That is awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, man. My pleasure. I get a kick out of these clips, and you know, I haven't been streaming a whole lot recently, so anytime I see them put to use, I just get a kick out of them.
You said I could possibly use that like towards the end of a stream or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how, so I'm gonna open up the separate StreamYard window and go into a little backstage and see exactly how I would go about doing that, so I can tell you. So let me go to brand, and I wonder if I can just find a video that I want to play at the very end. Here we go. How about this one? If I click the three dots, rename or delete. No, I don't want to do that. All right, maybe at the top here, schedule, edit, remove, view on YouTube, public. No, it's not what I want. About edit. No, it's not what I want. Here, rename, delete, print. No, it's not what I want. We got background. No, not music. There it is. So it's right beneath where it says video clips.
Okay.
Off to the right, underneath brand. Yeah, where it says video clips, it says right beneath it, intro video and outro video. So I'm going to click outro. Oh, it's not going to let me do it. You have to have a paid plan to be able to use it. So you can use it, but it's not letting me. It says I have to have a core plan.
Okay. And then it's just telling me to pick one, so I pick on the, select that one. And then it says set as outro.
Yeah, that would be, that would be your outro.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad it worked for you.
Oh, thank you.
Very cool.
This is pretty simple.
Yeah, none of it's too tough or complex, it's just about learning how to use it. But yeah, if you don't need to change anything, then really your Nightbot is done. You don't ever have to touch it again. And it's just going to show up every time you go live. It's now self-aware.
Okay. Awesome.
Well, hey, don't let me keep you on any longer than you want to be. Let me know when you're ready to shut it down. And
I'm on what?
Hop out.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down in just a few minutes. So I got to.
Yeah, it's about 6 o'clock here, 7 your time. You're almost 8 hours. The longest stream ever.
It sure is for me. That is the longest stream for me, 8 hours.
It's been a fun one.
Oh yeah, thank you.
My
Do I owe
pleasure.
you anything for this? You let me know if I
Absolutely
do.
not. I've never charged anybody for help, man. Not that people haven't given me things, but I've never asked.
Well, I still want to do something for you.
Really, it's my pleasure. Yeah, like I said, I put in the work, and nothing makes me feel better than knowing that I'm going to save people a whole lot of time, frustration, and just the worst part is not only the time that it takes to learn it, but just the time that's lost of not having it. Like it takes a lot of time put into learning it, but it's one of those things you really could be so much farther ahead, if it was just taken care of early and out of the way. Spent many nights watching a lot of YouTube videos, because it's not like there's one YouTube video that's perfect and tells you everything you need to know in a very simple way. It's like some of the information is wrong, or it doesn't apply anymore. It's like a 4-year-old video and they've totally changed the process now.
Yep.
So yeah.
Oh man, I feel so much better having all this done.
Heck yeah. Oh, Let's do one more command.
Okay.
So open up Nightbot again. I don't know if you still have it open.
Okay. Add to chat.
I don't know if that button does the same thing, but if you scroll down to the bottom of that screen instead of hitting add to chat, you'll see at the very bottom it has a section that says home. And that's where I've been clicking, and it just takes me to the main dashboard, of Nightbot. Does it take you to the same place if you click add to chat?
Yeah, it takes me where I can see the dashboard, the commands
Okay.
there.
Okay, so yeah, either one will take you there. Right on. Yeah, just click on commands, and as long as you're still in the custom command section, you're going to add a command.
Okay.
And make this one exclamation point 6.
Okay.
And
Is
then in the next section, you're going to make it pop, because one of the good things about when you type it in chat yourself is your name is highlighted, because it's your channel, so it makes it stand out a lot more. Well, Nightbot isn't, the actual channel, so it's not highlighted as much. So this is something that you really want to stand out, so people know when the beginning of the next game is, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to want to put those fire emojis, or whatever emoji you think is going to grab people's attention, right? Put a little bit of flair in there. And then you type in, 6 a spot, 10 spots for choice.
Okay.
And then some more emojis after that. Some at the beginning, some at the end. Shoot, throw some in the middle if you like.
Okay, so 6 a spot for 6 a spot for 10 spots.
Yeah, isn't that the one you probably use the most?
Yeah.
Okay, and by all means, I suggest that you go back in and you make some other commands. I would make another one later on that would be exclamation point 6-2, and for the message section on that one, you would put $6 a spot for 20 spots. Let's say we're going to do like a 2-ounce choice, or something like that, or whatever your most commonly used commands are. Those are the other ones I would make those shortcuts for. Maybe one for 5 for 10 or 5 for 20 or whatever ones, but you get the idea of like what kind of code to use. If you're going to do a 5 for 10, you would make it exclamation point 5. If you're going to do a 5 for 20, you would make it exclamation point 5-2. If you kind of get where I'm going with that.
Yeah, I see. I've got 2 fires. I got 6 a spot for 10 spots for a choice. All like, does that sound like?
Yeah, it sounds good to me. Let me know when you enter, and I'll give it a try.
It's entered.
All right. Let's see what she looks like. And we're just over 8 hours and 1 minute right now. Come on, Nightbot. Seems like Nightbot's been taking just a little bit longer than usual. It probably has to do with that update, but it's not too long. Come on, Nightbot. Wiggy wiggy. And again, don't forget that you always have that capability to make it to where certain commands can only be used by you. Not necessarily, moderators or anybody. So just something to keep in mind. There might be some commands that you don't want anybody else to use, or you don't want it overused. You just want it to be done by you. That's weird. For some reason, it's not showing up. Is that what you made the command? Exclamation point 6?
Yeah.
The number 6? Or spelled out?
Was it supposed to be number 6?
Yeah. It just makes it as short as possible. Yeah, just go back and edit it. You can change the name.
Okay.
But yeah, it's all about ease of use,
Okay.
Instead of having to type out all that stuff, you just make it as short as humanly possible.
Okay, so I just put a number, exclamation 6. All right. Update it. I just updated it.
Okay. Give her another go. Let's see. How long is Nightbot going to take? Generally figure about 3 seconds in each direction. So 3 seconds for it to get to YouTube, 3 seconds to get to Nightbot, and then 3 seconds for Nightbot to get back to YouTube, and that's perfect. 6 a spot for 10 spots for a choice. Nice.
Awesome.
I would go in and I would change out, instead of A, put your. So it'd be 6 a spot for 10 spots for your choice. I don't know, it just kind of personalizes it more, like it's actually talking to the person, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like it just gives that feeling of like, hey, this is your chance to get behind what's door number 1 or what's door number 2.
How do I now, like, that disappeared off the screen and I'm at the dashboard. How do I go back to edit that one?
So on the left hand side of the screen, you click on commands towards the top there.
Okay.
And then you make sure you're in the custom section, because there's custom and default commands.
Okay.
And then if you ever get so many commands that it doesn't show on that first page, you'll see up towards the top there's a little search bar. So in that search bar, you could probably just type 6 and it would come up with that command. And then over off to the right of it, it has a little pencil to edit. But that one's probably at the top of the list since it's a number.
Okay.
All right, so now that you have that in there, that makes it super easy, for your moderators. If you have someone in here that regularly moderates, it makes their life easier. All they have to do is type in exclamation point 6 to get the race or the whole thing started,
Yeah. Now, when it does that, what about the count ever change?
No, they would that would just be used at the very beginning,
At the
or
beginning.
or before someone actually takes a spot.
Okay.
So yeah, after that point, then you're going to have to start saying, there's 9 spots left, 8 spots left, so on
Okay.
and so on.
Yeah, that's the introduction for the races.
Yeah, that's just to get her started.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm 8 hours and 7 minutes.
Nice. Sweet. Let's end it on 8:08.
Let's do it right. Yeah, let's do it on 8:08.
Well, anybody who's still in chat, thank you for hanging out and being patient, allowing Reggie to absorb all this information, and hopefully after a little nap, it doesn't all just fall out the other side. And again, get a hold of me anytime you want a refresher on any of this information, or this is memorized in time. Like, you can always come back to this stream. I think when I was teaching Pizza Guy, I said, hey, you might even be able to get a few more views off of this, live stream if you change the title of it. Just add Nightbot instruction, because then somebody who's worried or curious about how to set up things on Nightbot, they might do a search and come across this video and come right here to learn how to set up all this stuff.
That's true. That's very true.
Well, hey man, thanks for being an awesome student and being so willing to learn everything and proficient. Like, you really went through this all really well.
Well, thank you for being the professor and teaching me.
My pleasure. You graduated with honors.
Well, thank you, Dean.
The student becomes the master. And hey, if you can help other people, pass on.
I will pay it forward. Yeah, I sure will.
Very cool.
I really, truly will.
Well, have an awesome Monday, man. Hey, give me just a second. I want to make sure I have a YouTube window open with this stream so I can see how well that outro video works. Oh, wait, that's the wrong stream. It pulled up your birthday bash stream.
How will that thing start playing time I end the stream, or?
All you have to do is just like you would normally end a stream. In the upper right hand corner where it says end stream, click on that, and then it should start playing. If you don't mind, I'll hang out with you here backstage, and we can talk after the live ends. But yeah, I got a window pulled up right here so I can see exactly what happens. Good to go.
Alrighty.
Everyone have a good night. A great
y'all have
Monday.
a good night. Talk to y'all later on today.
Love y'all.
Love y'all. Bye. Okay, it gives me a choice here. It says in stream, and it says on down below it says play outro and in stream.
Oh.
Leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again.